Mr. Misra, when are you going to start?
Start हो गया सर.
Yeah, it's okay, sir.
ठीक है ना?
Is it okay? ठीक है, sir.
ठीक है.
Yes, sir, will be started shortly. Dean sir has joined. Dr. Nikki Pandey has joined with the meeting. Okay.
ठीक है. और इनको
गुड मॉर्निंग सर.
गुड मॉर्निंग. गुड मॉर्निंग. ऑटो चक्रवर्ती जी. गुड मॉर्निंग. क्यों नहीं हो रहा है? हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग चक्रवर्ती साहब.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Shortly we are going to start, sir.
Yeah, actually, after this inauguration, I am going to ministry. I had a meeting with the ministry, so I'll not be able to give my presentation, but I'll be definitely in the inauguration. I'll be there, and I'll finish my inaugural speech. While speaking, I'll be talking little bit about my presentation.
Thank
So
you,
there
sir.
time-
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay,
sir. ऑनरेबल बेसी साहब तो जुड़ जाए. बेसी साहब जुड़ जाए तब तो नरेंद्र नहीं हुआ. हाँ, अरविंद जुड़ तो गए होंगे लग रहा है यहाँ पर ना. हाँ, सर जुड़ गए.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
ओके. सो
जैन सर, आप YouTube वाला लिंक पैरेलली खोलिए, देखिए कि फ्लुएंट हो रहा है या नहीं.
हाँ सर, हाँ देखता हूँ.
So good morning to everyone. Most respected. So
जैन सर, आप YouTube वाला लिंक पैरेलली खोलिए, देखिए कि फ्लुएंट हो रहा है या नहीं.
most respected
जैन सर, आप
chief guest of this today's program, Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Arvind Kumar Sahab, Rani Lakshmi Vice Central Agriculture University, Jhansi. My esteemed speaker, Dr. Chakravarti Sahab, Joint Director, Indian Institute of Packaging. My colleague from EMPCST, Bhopal. My all esteemed participants and delegates from remote corner of Central Agriculture University, Imphal. Friends, this is the very interesting program when Rani Lakshmi Bai Central Agriculture University is organizing a webinar on recent advances in processing of fruits and vegetables. Friends, country has made a quantum jump after the grain revolutions, where we have got a very ample productions of cereals. And in same context, our horticulture production has got a very good jump. Presently, we are having more than 320 million metric tons of horticultural crops, and major share goes to these your vegetables. Almost 190 million metric tons of the vegetable productions. And country has got a significant achievement in export of our food grains as well as these your horticultural crops. We are exporting a sizable amount of our vegetables, fruits, spices, and we are getting a good sum of these or foreign exchange. So horticulture crops, you can say that is reeling towards rainbow revolutions or red revolutions. But despite of all good productions, a good amount of our produce goes lost because we don't have good facilities of this your storage. We don't have good facilities of cold chain, and certainly we are lacking to this year in processing of our fruits and vegetables. Today's topic is the very relevant, and we have got a very eminent speaker in different sessions. So with these brief introductions, I welcome to our worthy Vice Chancellor Professor Arvind Kumar Sahab in this inaugural sessions. MPCST's esteemed Director General Professor Kothari Sahab, and from Indian Institute of Packaging, a very premier institutes in this system, Professor Chakravarti Sahab, all my delegates who are participating in the webinar, and request to Madhav Chakravarti Sahab to address in this inaugural session of the program, Dr. Madhav Chakravarti Sahab.
Sir, please unmute yourself, sir. Sir, Dr. Madhav Chakravarti, sir, please unmute yourself.
Sorry. Yeah. Very good morning to all of you, sir. First of all, my regards to the VC, sir, Ajay Pandey, sir, and all the distinguished speakers, office, and respected and all. Is a big opportunity that I am giving some speech at this university, and you see that it's an opportunity for packaging institute also to participate. Even packaging has been given importance to. In fact, is 130 crores. 130 crores the connection problem. So this is an opportunity for speaking from Indian Institute of Packaging to you. First of all, I will try to tell of 130 crores. Everybody needs foods. Everybody needs fruits and vegetables. We are fortunate enough that our science in the agricultural part, they have given certain scientific innovations so that we produce the ample quantity of the agricultural produces and feeding to the whole nation, and surplus things are going export. And here I would like to speak that when something is producing in the field and this cannot be sold out there itself field, so from there it has to go to reach to the customer. So there is a distribution channel through this that will be coming. So while transporting and distribution, storage, handling, lot of losses are incurring every time, everywhere. Here the role of packaging which can help to save our product, to reach out to the customer in the fresh conditions. So packaging does that job. We, Indian Institute of information through this presentation today, and this is what is important. We have to give much more awareness on packaging. Latest technology on the packaging can be introduced, and so that agriculture produces loss can be reduced. It has producing this thing. Packaging is a part of the packaging is a part of the is a combination of art, science, and technology, which helps to reach the product to the destination in the factory fresh condition. And when it is reaching to the factory, and it has customer looks at the packaging first. But in the case of agricultural produces, it's important to get the freshness of that vegetable and agriculture. So, so that product is very important for us, and it has to reach. Packaging is the first and foremost thing which is reaching to the customer and the first appearance. Packaging saves the product, protect product, preserve product, dispense product, display product, and packaging should be like that. It can have the freshness and reduces this all type of spoilage during the handling, storage, and environmental. Country is a tropical country. We have the humidity, very high temperatures, elevated temperature. At this temperature and humidity, saving of this of all these highly perishable items are agricultural produce and fruits and vegetables. That is very, very important. And if we can have this packaging proper, we can save those, and we export is another opportunity, and where we can send our product produces to the other countries at the fresh condition. So if we can give importance on packaging, awareness on packaging, make the packaging, use the packaging material as per quality, we can reach. Sir, this is a high time for India to reach that thing. And we have already technology, we have already packaging materials, lot of packaging industries are there producing. If we can use those packaging materials and design, we can reach that product to the customer and in a factory fresh condition at a optimum cost. And packaging sells what it protects, packaging products what it sells. Packaging is called silent salesman. Packaging is called integral part of the production and physical distribution. And packaging sells what it protects. Not only that, it's a used as a tool for marketing. So here we can use packaging for greater sales, greater marketing, greater protection, all the things. So with this much, I would like to tell you this seminar will be successful. I hope all of you will be getting a lot of information and you can give the importance on packaging. With this much, thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you. Thank you.
So, very much thanks to Dr. Chakravarti Saab. You have given a very good importance to this your packaging. Packaging is the indispensable item in production as well as into different aspects of our channel, whether that is the export or whether that is the processed products. And Indian Institute of Packaging has made a very significant contributions. And in present text, where we need a very eco-friendly and very biodegradable packaging, smart packaging. So your talk, that is the very important. And I expect that when you are returning back, if you are having time, so please deliver your talk in our technical session also. So once again, Dr. Chakravarti Saab, very much thanks from my sides on from our university sides. Once again, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Madam Tiwari ji, Anita ji, hello, Madam Anita. सुनिए डॉक्टर अनीता इनसे कोठारी साहब को करा ऐसे बात करके दिखाओ देखो देखो बात करो जुड़ नहीं रहे देखिए
Sir, in the meantime, the YouTube link for the webinar has been provided in the message box. So kindly request to everyone who are attending the meeting, please share the link and to get for giving the opportunity to them to attend the meetings also. The link, YouTube link for the webinar has been pasted in the chat box. Thank you, sir.
Dear participants, in inaugural session, my guest of honor, Honorable DG of MPCST, has gone in some of the special meeting, and he will, when return, then he will join. In meantime, I request to our worthy Vice Chancellor, before inviting to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, dear participants, I am having privilege to inform all of you that our worthy Vice Chancellor, Professor Arvind Kumar Sahab, is a noted agriculture scientist of the country. He is a well-known academician, well-known planner and policy maker who has given significant contributions to your country's education systems, being a DDG of education, being a very renowned agriculture scientist, contribution in the agriculture field, and as a Vice Chancellor of Central Agriculture University. So with these brief introductions, I invite to our Honorable esteemed Vice Chancellor Professor Arvind Kumar Sahab for giving the inaugural address on this occasion of our national webinar. Professor Arvind Kumar Sahab.
Good morning to all of you and welcome to this important national webinar on recent advances in processing of fruits and vegetables being organized by Rani Lakshmi Central Agricultural University, Jhansi, the other institutions, key institutions like Indian Institute of Packaging, New Delhi, from where Dr. Chakravarti has just addressed the participants, the Director General of MP Council of Science and Technology, Bhopal, who may be speaking maybe after some time, Dr. Kothari, Anil Kothari, the participants from Central Agricultural University, Imphal. We could see many scientists present over here because PAU is known for its significant lead as far as horticulture and forestry is concerned. At Pasighat, I remember when I visited, they had a very good campus and very good programs going on. From IES University, Dr. P.K. Srivastava probably shall be joining. I couldn't see him at present on the screen. The scientist from Nehu, Meghalaya, and also the scientist from College of Horticulture and Forestry. We have the joint college of Horticulture and Forestry at this university, and many scientists are joining this webinar today, which is very significant because the processing sector is going to take a major role, not only for reducing the wastage, but also creating employment opportunity for millions of youth. Let me first congratulate the Dean, College of Horticulture and Forestry, Dr. A.K. Pandey, for taking this initiative to organize this webinar and request the lead scientist in this area to share their views regarding the new advances made in terms of the processing, whether it is fortification through breeding approach or fortification through external approaches, how the processed food can be helpful in boosting immunity, particularly when we talk during the COVID period. There is lot of scope and lot of role of fruits and vegetables. And often it is said that in dietary requirements, we need to increase the intake of fruits and vegetables and reduce the intake of cereals. That will help in fighting many, problems in the human beings. Also about the packaging, we have heard from the Indian Institute of Packaging, and we shall be able to listen the views in subsequent lectures on this aspect, even biotechnological aspects, or what may be the challenges in processing, how we can overcome them, and what could be the opportunities for creating the developmental activities and entrepreneurship skills among the youth. These are the key issues which are going to be deliberated today. Now you know that India has made a significant progress as far as the food security is concerned, and you are well aware that we are already producing about 296 million tons of food grains, and almost we are self-sufficient in the food grains, not only self-sufficient, but we are also exporting the food grains. So this is just a very happy situation as far as the Indian agriculture is concerned. But nonetheless, the horticultural and the fruits, particularly the fruits and vegetable crops, have played a very significant role in recent years and put together horticulture products, horticulture produce. We are producing 315 million tons at present. The most significant part is the increasing growth in the horticulture sector. And this is one of the key sector which will definitely bring the prosperity to the marginal and sub-marginal farmers who are 86% in share, particularly on those areas. If we plant fruit crops, if we have the vegetable crops, which can increase the income, livelihood security of these uh, poor farmers who are below the poverty line or who are having very low acreage because of the fragmented holdings and continuously bifurcation of the uh, farm holding. Out of this, we have been able to almost touch 100 million tons of fruits, close to that. And this is a very significant achievement because of which we are able to increase the per capita availability of the food. If we remember almost 20-25 years back, it was difficult to get the papaya even for the sick people. But now everywhere you can find papaya at a very cheaper rate, maybe ranging between 30 to 40 rupee per kg as a retail price, but wholesale price and at the farm gate it may be still far less. Even we can see similarly many other banana used to be there, but now even apple, banana, even many good fruits are coming up to the markets and take the any market and mandis, you will find every kind of in each every season. So this is the beauty of this horticulture crop, which has given the not only livelihood but the nutritional security to our millions of population. Because that population is increasing day by day, and we need to increase the food production, we need to increase vegetable production, but simultaneously, along with the production, we need to see how best we can produce the nutritionally superior vegetables and food. This is the concern. How we can save the losses and how we can improve the total availability, per capita availability, which is otherwise going as a waste. So this is the challenge before us. And in terms of vegetable, we are almost 185 billion tons of vegetables which we are producing. So this is just a very, I would say, a happy situation, and the efforts made by the agricultural fraternity, particularly the scientific community, to give the new varieties and technologies to the farming community had played a significant role in this year. Now, if we talk about, there are some fruits, uh, for example, mango. India is known for mango production, and still lot of mango. It's a short span of time, and lot of mango during the transportation, during the packaging, it goes as a waste, and this, causes concern. Almost when we produce 40% of the world mango. This is a significant, uh, thing that how we can reduce the losses which are occurring because of the short span of the mango. Similarly, banana, for example, or you can take cashew. Almost one-fourth of the banana and cashew of the world are grown in India. Almost even in the green pea. For example, this year we have seen a very high price of the seeds of green tea, even 15,000 rupee per 100 kg, very high price. And there is huge demand of the green tea. And also through packaging, we can have the export quality production. And particularly in Bundelkhand region, there are pockets where green tea is grown on a large scale. Almost 35-36% of the world green tea is grown here in the India. Onion, for example, is another important crop. Almost 1/10 of the onion production is alone in India, and also crops like cauliflower, which is again a crop of the winter season normally, but now even in the other season you can get cauliflower grown over the hills or under the protected cultivation, and almost one-third of the cauliflower is produced in the country. But in spite of the good production, as far as the nutritional security is concerned, we are still having nutritional insecurity, I would say. And, about 15% of the population is, you can say, nutritionally, they are poor, I would call. And they are, in other words, malnourished, undernourished. So this undernourished population, which becomes almost a 20 crores, it's a huge population. And to feed this huge population, we can definitely increase the intake of fruits and vegetables by enhancing the production and value addition, and thereby uh, having a distinct role in reducing the uh, undernourishment or malnutrition in large human population in the country. And we are, beyond 100 in the global hunger index, and you know that around 36.7% of our childs are in this country. So many indicators are there, which definitely depicts the distinct role of these vegetables and fruits. And this particular webinar, which is organized today, to deliberate how we can reduce the losses, because these fruits and vegetables are highly perishable and they have very short life. Some of the vegetables, even within 2 days, the vegetables, they are not worth eating. But even in that cases where in mandis and in bulk, we can take large amount of the vegetables, even in those cases, those, degraded vegetable or salted vegetable or sometime which we normally throw can also use for different purpose and also used by processing in binary production in different products. So that is also not a waste that can be again utilized. For that also we need to educate the masses how best we can utilize. Otherwise, this is causing lot of cost to the grower. Now, if I was reading, in the newspapers that almost at the world level, almost 100 kg vegetables they are lost per capita per annum. Can you imagine 100 kg per capita per annum vegetable is a loss? Now, this is a very surprising figure that this much huge loss is there. And almost many times you must have heard in the newspapers and news that 1/3 of the food is waste. And if we take the global situation, almost it is 1.3 billion tons of the edible food is just wasted. It is not only through the during the harvest, post harvest, or storage or processing, but also after it is being cooked. And many times it is waste and it is thrown in large, you must have seen hotels and, uh, large, big functions. Lot of food is wasted. So this 1.3 billion tons cost about the 750 billion US dollars. It's a huge amount. Almost, as I told you, 1/3 food is wasted, which is could be utilized for the human consumption or for animal production, animal consumption, or for the you know use its use in the winery sector and so on. So this harvest and post-harvest losses, as I've told you, somewhere you harvest the crop, and after harvesting, during harvesting operation, sorting, grading, packaging, some amount is lost, about 12 to 13%. Again, during the farm storage, some amount is lost, and again after that, it goes to godowns for wholesale, and then retail market. Sometimes it is left in the retail market, not 100% is being sold out and consumed. Again, it is lost. So 12 to 13% again loss is there. So overall, if we see losses may be ranging between 25 to 30%. So almost, it's a, 1/4 to 1/3. It's a huge loss which we can naturally avoid by investing in food processing industries. And this food processing industry already, as we know that it is one of the important sector, and it is ranking 5th in size in India and employs about 1.6 million people. Lot of employment opportunities are there, and the industrial labor, for example, lot of industrial labor is involved in the processing sector, and also accounts for 18% of the industrial GDP. So processing sector, particularly the food processing sector, value addition sector, this has got lot of opportunity, enormous opportunities in the future. And I'm sure that it's only 1.6 million people at present, but the projections are very high, almost double, triple, employment opportunity could be again provided by this food processing sector. And we know that lot of emphasis is given by the government of India by Startup India or the Mudra Yojana, where you can start up, you can have your own startup, and processing sector, particularly in rural areas, will further reduce the migration to cities. So this is urban, from rural to urban areas. Again, in the COVID, many people have moved from urban to rural areas. So in those rural sectors, government is giving emphasis for starting their startup and employing the youth as per the their skills. They can be employed. And in the food processing sector, if we have a small industries, definitely it will help in providing employment opportunity and raising the standard of living and social security of the large rural population. Now the byproducts, as I've told you, including the fibers which are obtained, or industrial alcohol, or pectins, or many products, these can again, through the processing, we can obtain it. And as I've told you, the fruit which are left after the juice extraction in the processing plants, and that needs also to be utilized. Sometimes that is also thrown away, treated as waste. But this can be again utilized and meet the demand of the industrial sector. In the food industry, it can be utilized. The emphasis has been made, as I told you in the beginning, that either it could be through breeding or it could be by fortification through external processes. And the value addition in India is hardly less than 5% in the fruits and vegetables. So this value is very less. And therefore, the growth in the sector is bound to happen in near future in order to have more and more availability at the doorstep of the consumers. Now, many good biofortified varieties have been released in recent times. You know that recently you must have read about the lalima, red bhindi, okra, Kasi lalima, a reddish purple variety which is rich in anthocyanin content. And also the cauliflower, Pusa beta K3 1, beta carotene rich variety. In sweet potato also, we have many varieties which are rich in carotene and anthocyanin in the name of Bhusona or Bhukrasna. Even in Bathua, Chinopodium, which is very good, particularly during the COVID period, it is very helpful in providing the vitamin C and minerals. It is rich in vitamin C and minerals, particularly Kasi Bathua too. And again, in potato, Kupri Mehak and Kupri Neelkant, which are, important with respect to the micronutrient content, carotenoid content, anthocyanin content, and also there are varieties which are suitable for French tricolor and high diameter content. Even in the pomegranate, there are varieties Solapur Lal which are rich in iron, zinc, and vitamin C, and also in spices we need, for example, ginger, both type of the varieties, fiber, low fiber and high fiber. And in low fiber, IISR, Mahima, and its variety. In turmeric also, high essential oil and oleoresin variety, IISR, LFP, sucrase. So these are some of the varieties which are available by the different institutes and which can be taken to the farming community and increase awareness to the uh, mass cultivators. Then also, for example, in case of the turmeric, curcumin, for example, in the northeast, they have very high curcumin content. And again, to how we can enhance in the traditional type the curcumin content, and also how we can extract, which is again a important technology, and this can be again spread far and wide. This is one issue. As I've told you, either we increase the fortification, and these are the varieties which have released. And you know our honorable Prime Minister on 16th has already released about 17 fortified varieties of different crops, like zinc rich or iron rich, or even many other nutrient rich, which are essential for the human being. For example, zinc. Zinc is very essential, particularly in COVID. When you are a COVID patient, often it is said that at least 50 gram zinc should be taken. So these zinc-rich varieties can definitely help uh, in the you know um, tackling many of the patients during this pandemic period, and also the soils which have gone sick now, and most of the soils are very low in the micronutrient content. Almost 41% soils are deficient in sulfur. Even 38% soils are deficient in the zinc content. One-third soils are deficient in the boron content. About 12.5% soils are deficient in the iron content. Take any nutrient element, particularly the micronutrient, and vegetables and fruits, they require a good amount of micronutrients. If the micronutrients are not made available, if the organic matter is not available in the soil, naturally the productivity is going to be affected. And that in turn also affects, because when the zinc is not available in the soil, how the plant will uptake it and how it will go to the. So that is the reason that vegetables and fruits which are not getting sufficient amount of micronutrients from the soil or from the external sources. Hardly few farmers use the micronutrients in the vegetables, and that is the reason that these becomes nutritionally poor quality, and they may look, good. Sometimes it is said if cauliflower is, extremely white, people should not buy it. Similarly, brinjal, if it is very shiny, people should not buy it. So there are some, yardstick which indicates that what may be the quality of the vegetable and how we can buy it. Then through the mechanization also, there are ways through we can improve the productivity. For example, there is onion seeder or grader, amla picking machine, or even aloe vera gel extractor, or coconut testa remover, or there are many other machineries which have come up through which we can reduce the manpower requirement and increase the productivity in fruits and vegetables. Then we can have many other technologies, because even the dry powder, for example, amla is available for a short period. If we have amla dry powder all through the season, we can take it, and amla is good for health. If you take even half a spoonful of amla per day, I think this will have a lot of positive impact on the, increasing your immunity. Then also the value-added products from amla can be made. You all know very significant role of the amla in the human health. Mango powder and toffee, even in banana, lot of products now have come up. Banana puree, also the grape, the resins, roll of resins, different quality of resins are coming up. Bulk storage of this grape juice can be made, and this nardana, for example, tablets are now coming up. Candies, beetroot powder, carrot powder. Carrot is again very rich, in vitamin A. All of you know ginger powder, spices, different slices, ready to eat food, ready to cook food. So all these, even the mushroom, many mushroom value-added products have now come up, mushroom pickles or mushroom biscuits, curry, and so on. So what I mean to say, products in each and every case. For example, pineapple. In Northeast, pineapple is grown on a large scale, but how to keep it for a long time? It is for and I know that the CAV have done work on the pineapple, powder. They can dry it. Also, they can keep it for a longer time. So that type of the technology we need to spread and take to the industries people. So many such issues are already there. We are doing it. What is intensified is to increase the uh, portion of the sector in the food industry, and that should be our emphasis in near future because it will generate more income. You know that government has given lot of emphasis. There are now 42 mega food park, and the this in Pradhan Mantri Kisan Sampada Yojana, it has been launched to modernize the processing facilities and reduce the agro waste. And also, when you visit the statue of Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel at Kevadia, recently the nutritional park has been inaugurated by the Honorable Prime Minister. So this kind of the things, they need to educate the nutritionally rich park, how we can have the cold chain. Recently, the rail, they have been, to take the produce to reduce the loss from one place to another. So that is again a boon. A fruit being produced in, for example, mango, early mango, which comes in the South India, can be taken to the north, and then from north to south and east to west. Every corner, this and the total number of these, rails are going to further increase, and this is again a very good step by the government to reduce the, you can say, losses by the vegetables. So there are many initiatives which have been taken up by the government to improve this processing sector. But definitely, what we can do, we need to uh, create an awareness, educate the people, and there are some avoidable procedures through which you can say we can avoid the loss of vegetables and fruits. We can educate the people. Only we need to educate. For example, the food waste. We need to educate that you need to eat whatsoever you need to take, whatsoever you can consume. It is not that you just take a lot of food and just throw it, which is normally happening in most of the parties, most of the big hotels and industries. So these are many issues which are going to be deliberated in this, how these are helpful in increasing the immunity, how the biotechnological approaches in fruits and vegetables can be helpful in improving the nutritional security, and lot of issues are there. For example, you talk about the culture banana, or even even the pomegranate, for example. So there are many technologies which, if taken to the farming community, make the country Atmanirbhar, because Atmanirbhar India is now a slogan to make the country self-sufficient in fruits and vegetables, and also by processing sector, making the country nutritionally rich and more superior. So friends, there are many issues which are challenging in fruits and vegetables, but at the end, I would like to simply conclude by saying that fruits and vegetables form an important role in the dietary supplements of the human beings, and this sometimes works as a, medicine. If you are able to take continuously fruits and vegetables, definitely you can avoid many, problems with the human being, and you can have better immunity. So with these words, I thank you all once again for patient hearing, and thank the organizer for arranging this important webinar on recent advances in processing and vegetables. I am sure that different scientists shall be giving their views, which could be compiled and can be given in a form of recommendations to the various stakeholders. With these words, thank you very much.
Dear participants, we are very much thankful to our worthy Vice Chancellor, sir, for giving a thought-provoking inaugural address. Our chief guest has covered almost all aspects of today's webinar. Nicely, he has emphasized how these fruits and vegetables are compulsory for meeting the nutritional security of the people. We have achieved the food security, but our attentions must be for having to nutritional security in the country. He has given several data facts also and has invited the attentions of our breeders how to go for quality breeding and such type of this or he has cited several examples of this or sweet potato to pomegranate to even our honorable VC sir has touched to this or underutilized crop also, and sir has given how this your waste can be utilized for further generating to this your income to this your poorers, how this your efforts can be made by two industries to employ to these your people, and in the where there is the huge fragmentation of our land holding, there is a burgeoning populations problems. In that context, if any waste is going of the produced, really that is the very much sin. And he has given several narrations, and he has nicely emphasized and has invited the attentions of these participants to uh, to exercise on such aspects to check the losses, minimize the losses, and make this your people's life healthy and easy. So with once again, sir, I am very much thankful, and I request our colleague Dr. Gaurav Sharma sir for presenting the vote of thanks. Dr. Gaurav Sharma.
Thank you very much, sir. At the outset, I would like to say it is my proud privilege to welcome and thank our chief guest of today's function, Dr. Arvind Kumar sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of RLB CAU, Jhansi. He has always given us an enlightened with thought-provoking ideas, which we always try to follow, execute, and get the outcome from it. Rightly, sir has thrown light on various aspects, right from biofortification up to how this food processing can generate employment to the youths. Apart from this, he has also mentioned and suggested as to how government initiatives have helped this industry and can be taken into consideration while planning the further course of action. Definitely, as suggested, sir has told us that bright prospects are there for the processing industry, both in fruits and vegetable. Sir, we are very thankful to you for giving us time, and the university is definitely moving ahead under your able leadership. Thank you once again, sir, for your guidance and your visionary leadership. I would also like to thank Dr. Anil Kothari, Honorable DG of MP Council of Science and Technology, who will be joining us very shortly. He is busy due to some other assignments. And also our thanks goes to Dr. Chakravarti sir from IIP, New Delhi, who enlightened us with the importance of packaging, particularly in the perishable items like fruits and vegetables. We are also expecting his technical lecture in the upcoming session. We are very much thankful, sir, for joining us in the inauguration session. Thanks are also due to the distinguished speakers who are going to make this technical session, who are going to deliberate upon the issues as addressed by our Honorable VC sir. Also, we are thankful to the deans and directors of our university, the faculty and staff of our university, CAU Imphal, Nehu, Meghalaya, who are here and with us and will be staying the whole day. Also, we are thankful to the participants who have enrolled from various parts of the country, especially the students. They are very eager to be associated with us and listen to our distinguished speakers. So we are thankful to them also. Please keep on tuned and stay with us. Last but not the least, we are thankful to our Dean, Dr. A.K. Pandey sir, who rightly at the right time in this COVID after effects has taken up such a vibrant topic for deliberation and discussion. So, sir, we are thankful to you and your team for organizing such a good webinar, national webinars. Once and again, I thank you all who are directly or indirectly related with this national webinar. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thanks, Dr. Gaurav Sharma Sahab, for proposing the vote of thanks. Dear participants, in today's webinar, we have invited very esteemed speakers. Among speakers, Dr. P.K. Srivastava Sahab, whom I know right from 2012 when I joined to College of Horticulture, Forestry, Pasighat. Dr. P.K. Srivastava was Dean at College of Post Harvest Processing and Engineering at Sikkim. He is a noted scholar and he has made a commendable, he has made a very good achievement in processing of this or pineapple. And you all know that pineapple comes very well in the northeastern regions. But due to its bulky nature, we can't take to this or other parts of this your country. And it was a Dr. P.K. Srivastava Sahab who gave a very befitting technology for making the powder up to this your pineapple. And that way, he has reduced the drudgery up to this your pineapple growers. And in fact, he has opened a new vista into this your processing of this your pineapple. Not only pineapple, even in the last phase, he touched the several underutilized citrus crops like to this your pomelo, grapefruits, and he has given a very good technology. So Dr. Srivastava Sahab is a known personality in the field of this or processing, and is a very practical man, how he has devised the different this your technology and how he delivered to this your talk and how he has nurtured to this your students of this your northeastern regions and how he is very helpful to this your industries for opting to this your new technologies. So friends, I feel very much proud that Dr. P.K. Srivastava Sahab has given a consent to deliver lecture in today's webinar. So with these words, I request to our worthy Dr. P.K. Srivastava Sahab for Dr. P.K. Srivastava Sahab.
Thank you, Dr. Pandeyji, for very nice words you have spoken about me. We have been together for a long period and lot of contributions jointly made by us in Northeast. Thank you very much. I thank Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir also for inviting me to present in this very useful topic some of my views. What I thought for today's presentation is not exactly on the research technologies. To me, it seems this is the high time when country needs to be transformed from a producing stage to a processing and value addition stage. So this is what I am trying to cover.
सर उसके लिए बोलो ना कि होस्ट को बोलो ना कि आपको शेयर
Kindly allow me to share the screen. Dr. Pandey, please ask him to share my screen, if possible. Hello.
Okay, sir, you can share your screen, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I have allowed, sir. You can share your
Thank
screen,
you.
sir.
All right, I'm just switching. So, you see, my presentation I have entitled Transforming Indian Agriculture to Transform India. Well, that is what Honorable Rishi sir mentioned, covering all those aspects. So my focus will be on the role of food processing. You see, Indian horticulture sector has been growing at a phenomenal pace, surpassing even crop sector, and its production is around 307 million tons, consisting of fruits about 100 million tons and vegetables about 207 million tons. And as per data, we are the second producer of the fruits and vegetables in the world. While the production side looks bright, very good, same cannot be said about its post-harvest operations, harvesting, handling, transport, storage, and processing. As mentioned by Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, about 25%, to me, it's more than 15% losses takes place because of the non-utilization of adequate technology, and for which I feel probably that technology is not to be blamed. The technology dissemination is not that much sufficient. As a consequence, there is an infrastructure lack also, like pack housing, cold chain systems, cold storage, etc. So the scenario on processing and value addition is quite distressing, and this does not causes not only loss of income to producers, traders, and consumers, but to exchequer also. So, as I mentioned, it is lack of the knowledge, planning, and infrastructure, and this needs to be focused. So, I will take one quotation from Dr. Gorakh Singh Ji. With each passing day, value of horticulture is increasing by enhancing productivity, profitability, sustainability, nutritional qualities, parameters, equity, and balanced agriculture growth. But there are some problems. There is some communication gap. So I have called it what hits Indian farmers. See, the whole success story is only that our farmers are merely supplier of raw materials. That results in the loss of the economic activities. While farmers struggle to survive, other players in the value chain, in post-harvest and post-production sectors like handlers and transporters, storage people, processors and retailers earn money. This is one issue. So the value chain, the retail supply has to be considered. Farmers, why have farmers suffered? See, they are resourceless people, most of them. They are unable to invest in quality inputs, including seeds, planting materials, fertilizers, so and so on. But in spite of that, production is good. They are unable to invest in energy and technology. This is a concern. From farmer labor is inadequate when needed. This is another issue. That means mechanization. They need money for immediately after harvest to pay back loans. So this market it immediately without say waiting for time for the market profitability to come there. They don't have capacity to store their produce, especially perishable and semi-perishable horticultural products. There is no control over the price of inputs for which they pay at the market rate, while they are in position to bargain the sale price of inputs. No, that results in gluts and they have to market it. And that is why this mandi bill, etc. were brought here. So what is the vicious circle? In that contribution in GDP is declining. As rightly mentioned by Honorable Vice Chancellor, the small and marginal farmers are blamed to be there. low input, low technology. This is lack of awareness, which I have been realizing during my last 44 years. Technologies are there, very good number of technologies, but probably for certain region they do not reach to the right people in the right scale. I will leave all the issues that are very well known to you. I will quote these are the regions: low productivity, low quality, lack of awareness, huge post-service losses, low profitability. Uh, this is a lecture which was given by Dr. Elias, the former Vice Chancellor, in a presentation he was making to us here. Let us see the comparative state of the value addition. Processing comes with value addition. India is less than 10%, whereas in Malaysia 78%, Philippines 45%, China 27%. So we are poor in that side. So my question I have raised, we have to enhance the level of validation. I think you all agree. Question is how? This we will try to find out. Now there are too many middlemen between the producer and consumer. For example, in India, on an average, about 5 to 7 people. If we take example of USA, only 2 to 3 people. Indian producer gets only 25 to 40% of retail price, whereas in other countries, 60 to 70%. This is an issue. This is one thing. And share of raw material in branded processed product is far below 2%, rarely 2%. But let us see what is the status of food processing. We say Indian food processing sector accounts for 32% of country's total food market, as already mentioned by Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. It contributes around 14% of the manufacturing gross domestic product, 13% of the country's export, and 6% of the total investments. If we go by surveys, a good number of small machine industries are available. We are fifth in the world ranking in terms of production, consumption, and export of processed food products. Investment is over 10,000 crores. Export over 1,080 billions. And in nutshell, I can say India is emerging as a major player in the production and supply both of the processed food products to many countries. This we will see. What is the advantage with India? Why I think focus should go on the food processing sector. World ranking in production of variety of food products and diversified agroclimatic conditions. First or second producer. A strategic geographical location with vast natural resources. Proximity to many food importing countries. There is an opportunity expected to emerge as world's second largest economy by 2050. This is a hypothesis. Large number of research and development institutions with high number of technological innovations. Production of food when other countries have lean season, this is the natural advantage with us. And growth with CAGR of about 9.5% during 2014 to 20, except for this last 6 months of the COVID issues. If we see who are importing food from us, Australia, Bahrain, Canada, Kenya, Maldives, Malaysia, Nepal, and so many. We say very big list, we can say. I have named few only. That means there is big demand of our products. This is one issue to be considered. The technological innovations. Indian institutions, they have developed process protocols, products, and equipment and machinery both. Dr. Pandey mentioned of my contribution in pineapple. Of course, my team worked and a number of such products came up. So there are products, there are processes, well proven, well demonstrated, and equipment and machinery are very well manufactured. Now let us see what are the technological options also available with us. I'm talking of the strength, which we have seen. We know of the cool chain concept. This is being talked about for last 6-7 years. Next, please. The traditional methods, we are very rich, starting from blanching, drying, dehydration, pre-cooling, packaging, salt, sugar preservation, freezing. And as a result of these one, let us see the table one. This is a table I was trying, I had written a book 2 years back, and in that I was trying to compile. Say, for example, Amla, we can prepare 7 products like fruit bar, RTS beverage, pickle, preserves, murabba, osmovac dehydrated, so and so on. And the technology may not cost more than 75,000, I mean, say, to start with for pickle. And then if we go on making all other products, it's maybe about 5 lakh rupees for fruit bar. And this is how you will see, I mean, say, apple, there are 7 products, namely so and so. Banana, 11 products. And let me tell you, I mean, say, if you see all these are all small scale industry oriented as the investment part shows, and very well demonstrated technology. Number of products I have tried to include here. That means our traditional technologies are very useful. Sure, 2016. Dr. Ramasare was seeing him in the audience. The modern scientific methods, IRI has done a lot of work, and IIT Kharagpur.
So I'm here and salute to you to see you over here today.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Ramasare. I'm putting you. So there are a number of methods. I will say, I think Dr. Ramasare may cover. Of course, edible coating, when I was AMU, we worked upon it. Treatment with essential oils, ethanol, ozone, so many technologies. And they are very well demonstrated, well proven. Next, please. Dr. Arvind Kumarji, Honorable VC sir mentioned about the utilization and of the byproducts. So secondary agriculture concept, biorefinery approach, all these are known to us. Say, for example, this table 2 gives you the commodity and the waste byproducts and the high value products. This is a big scope in this sector. We have not done much. Next, please. So it may be noted that secondary agriculture is little sophisticated, but then technologies are available and we can jointly work with entrepreneurs and industry, and many things can be done there. If we talk of the opportunities of many value-added and processed products, again, this is from ICI, Chambers of Commerce. Their data is here. Of course, I have mentioned rice, maize, everything. But then you will find number of fruits and vegetables also. UAE, Arabia, Qatar, Oman, Bahrain, Chile, like many countries. So this is based on the latest data that these products are high in demand from India. Let us see what are the schemes available, sector policies and initiatives. So FDI, well, we all know about it. I'm not going to give much time here. Credit linked capital subsidy scheme is there under Ministry of MSME. Then next, please. Scheme, I have tried to mention here what are the advantages with them. Then a scheme of the Ministry of MSME for small scale investment. Subsidy is there. Small farmers agri-business consortium is there. Up to a lot of money is available with them. SIDBI has been doing earlier with a corpus of INR of about 4.5 billion rupees with the assistance of DFID UK. Food processing fund is there by Government of India with the NABARD that was set up in 2014. Honorable VC sir mentioned about the mega food park. Number of such activities have already come up there, linking farmers, processors, retailers, distributors. Next, please. Let us see what are the schemes also. An overview. One of the very old schemes of ICR working on the post-harvest technology, All India Coordinated Research Project on Post-Harvest Technology. Now it is called Post-Harvest Engineering Technology. There are 30 institutions and development. They have taken development of local crops because it's all over country. equipment, machinery, process protocols, and very good number of products are in, technologies are available for almost all type of products, whether they are fruits, vegetables, spices, medicinal, aromatic plants, plantation crops, even sugar cane, jaggery, livestock products, and so on. So very good contribution by post-harvest technology has been done, and number of technologies, especially suitable for small-scale applications, are available. From this scheme, we came up with a concept about 20 years back, 25 years back, of the agro-processing center. That means it is virtually a custom hiring center where processing machineries are available, experts are available, farmers can, our processors can be trained for value addition. They can bring their material, get it processed. Once they learn, they can adopt or otherwise continue. And these are location specific according to the crops, and the facilities for everything up to marketing level to promote marketing are available in the agro processing center. These units help in reduction of post-harvest losses, value addition, and creation of income and employment generation opportunities. On an average, an Indian APC gives employment to 10 persons, 4 direct and indirectly 6 members, for a period of 240 days per year. This is well tested all over country. This can be adopted very much. The indirect benefit to the society may be in terms of additional income to persons who are engaged in the supply chain of raw materials and marketing of food and value-added products, through saving to the consumer and to retailer as a result of enhanced recovery. This is a very successful model I advocate everywhere. In some or other modified version, it can be adopted. You see, this APC concept has been appreciated by national, that is IFCO, and CII, and international, that is World Bank Organization also. That this concept is very useful and needs to be multiplied along with KBK, if possible. This I have already covered. Then agri-business incubators are there everywhere. Obviously, I have mentioned few names: US Bangalore, TNA Coimbatore, CII Bhopal, CIFET Ludhiana, NDRI Karnal, IRI, of course. And lastly, I have mentioned Gangtok. You see, what we developed, we converted one softman, soft skill person into agro processor. And through him, we created in Sikkim a farmers producers organization. About 2,000 farmers. I'm talking about 2016, before my retirement at Gangtok. So 2,000 farmers, they were given facilities at our college, CAU college. All equipment were installed there. They were trained. They were allowed to bring their material at any time, process themselves, market. Our job was to facilitate them, guide them. And that group started exporting to number of countries. And one very innovative product came from them was the powder from your pumpkin, pineapple, and many other things. But pumpkin powder was specific, costing marketing at 800 rupees per kilogram. At that time, I'm talking about. So this is another scope. DST schemes are there. Now, Honorable BC sir mentioned about the schemes also. So Unnat Bharat is there. We know about it. Employment scheme is there. Prime Minister's Mudra he mentioned. That is very useful. I have read many success stories about people from here. That means, next is come to the conclusion. What I was trying to tell you, India has everything, luckily. The government policies, the government support, the research institutions, the technology, the process protocol, the persons who may buy from us, export also potential is there. What is missing? Missing is only probably the skill part. The communication of the technology and installation or facilitation of a small scale industry. Small or micro scale industry, money is available through government. There are many success stories. Before I conclude, I will tell you I am nowadays in Bhopal and associated with a group of about 40 young people, about in the age group of 25 to 40. Many of them have left very good job and now they are in process. They are already, I will say, processing and marketing various agricultural products, especially horticultural products, and they call it a Anant Mandi. Their programs are organized in Gandhi Bhavan here with the government support and very good success story. I will share with you people sometimes again. So that means success stories are also available with us. So what I can say in my conclusion, keeping in view the expanding market of processed and value-added food products across the world, there is an immense potential of establishing horticultural products processing industries in entire country. Appropriate know-how, state-of-art processing equipment, government policies, incentives are available with many government schemes. Entrepreneurs may seek the technical guidance of experts of CAU, Jhansi, Dr. Pandey and Group, under the guidance of Honorable VC Sir, Impal, where we worked earlier, many state agriculture universities, ICR and CSIR institutes. It's all over the country. The success stories of NAIP's value chain projects are there. I just now mentioned about our success story at Gangtok, then at Impal, at College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, where Dr. Pandey was the Honorable Dean and a lot of work were done. So all these things are available. What I feel is sincere effort. Mera gaon, mera gaurav, farmers first, all these things, they have to be viewed from this view that India has everything. Probably initiative are there, but they are not very much synergistic, you can say, are very much systematic. So one of the most important potential option of transforming India through post-harvest processing and value addition of horticultural products will naturally make Bharat Atmanirbhar. And this seminar, when we listen to experts, that will be focusing. I was just trying to boost the concept that yes, India can be transformed if Indian system, Indian agriculture system could be transformed from only producer, it should be producer and processor. And especially at the rural or peri-urban areas with small investment for which everything is available. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Pandit. I hand over to you.
Dear participants, we have listened a very valuable talk of our very worthy speaker, Professor P.K. Srivastava Sahab. Professor P.K. Srivastava Sahab has given a very good technology, very good knowledge to these your producers, processors, and even to these your common people. While he was working at College of Post-Harvest Engineering at Sikkim, how he gave this your technology for to this your processing of this your large cardamom. Even Sikkim has come on the map of as an exporter of these your bamboo shoots. And while he was delivering the talk, he has given a list of these your products which can be made from to these your different fruits, even from these your all dozens of the products he has narrated. And finally, he is saying that technology is the available, government incentives are available. And as in morning inaugural session, our worthy Vice Chancellor said that there is a need to develop the awareness among the peoples. At every steps, government is ready, technology is ready, and as Srivastava sir is saying that at very good centers of these agro processing centers are coming well, and where the peoples are trained, certainly such efforts can boost this our agriculture's growth, and there is a commendable role up to this your secondary agriculture to bring our country's agriculture in very topmost rank. So with Dr. Srivastava sir, we are very much thankful for delivering a very informative talk in this webinar. Once again, thanks from our sides on behalf of my university and behalf of these your participants. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Friends, in today's webinar, I am very much proud to say that our colleague Dr. R.A. Singh sir, who is working at IARI, at the premier institute of this your country, he has made a very commendable progress in the sectors, and he has given a very valuable technologies, and at different aspects research is needed, and research is having a immense strength if it is nicely tamed. And in that directions, Dr. R.A. Singh's work is very much promising. So with these brief introductions, I request to Dr. R.A. Singh Sahab to deliver today's lecture. Dr. R.A. Singh Sahab.
Dr. Pandey Sahab, thanks for your nice word. Before I start, I bow my head to Professor P.K. Srivastava Sahab, because when he was the Joint Director Research at CFIT Abohar, then I joined over there as S1. I put up my paper for joining an ICR system. So it's a great day to witness Dr. Srivastava at this moment. And also Professor Kumar Saab, Arvind Kumar Saab, he has been mentor for me for always. And you have very, you can say, close association, because we share the commonality, because we have been mentored, or we have been, you can say, teach and taught over there and CSA. You have the, you can say, roots over there. So that's a great, you can say, coincidence. A lot more commonalities we are sharing over there. Not wasting much time on, you can say, this all part. I quickly start with my topic, which you have assigned to me. I'll try to cover within this stipulated time, which you have given to me. So I'll start sharing this slide now. Dr. Tanu? So is it visible? Hello?
No, sir.
Is
Please
it not?
share.
It's not visible?
No, sir.
Okay. Again.
Yeah, it's
Can
coming
you see
now.
now?
It's coming now. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So the topic you have given to me, promising post-harvest technology for value addition and the processing of fruits and vegetables. Of course, I will not go much in science part, because I'll be focusing much more on, you can say, very practical part, because already VC Saab have instructed that, sir, even the yes have been reiterated by Srivastava Saab, we have to cover much more you can say practical aspects. So moving ahead. Value addition in horticultural produce. Of course, in fact, there is a notion that their processing is only value addition. It is not true. And in processing, as Dr. V.K. Srivastava flagged, that's value addition around 10%. So it's come from different, you can say, sectors. And it's around 2% plus, even today, from processing only. Starting grading around 5%, and packaging 1%, and storage 2%. So altogether it's come around 10%. So our efforts should be you can say equilateral. We have not focusing much more on processing part. Others segment can do much more value addition to our produce. And new, you can say, farm policy, which is our you can say awaiting the time. They will be you can say based on all these you can say major pillars: sorting, grading, storage, and packaging. This is, you can say, great service sector where the value addition can be do in a much better. So this calcium carbide application of calcium carbide in different climatic fruits is very prevalent today, since it is have been banned in India since 1951. But even you can see in the markets what the situation. So for that ripening of fruits and vegetable one say that's tomato is there for ripening. This ethylene based ripening chamber is there, but still is costly for initial investment. But once it have been established for you can say ripening of fruits and vegetable, only 10 or 15 paisa per kg cost is coming. Again, there are other, you can say, some cheap methodologies also come in the way. I have did some of the works. There is a recommendation that we require around 100 ppm of this ethylene exposure to different fruits like banana or papaya or mango. But I hypothesize that it may be, you can say, variety based. So I did the work on that and observed that in case of the Daseri, Langda, Chausa, these are the premier varieties for of our country in case of mango. And I saw that so the Daseri require less, you can say, exposure time and the least doses of this ethylene in comparison to Langda and Chausa. So we can check the, you can say, wastage of overdosing of ethylene. That's will save our energy and time and money. And of course, once we give, you can say, 100 ppm or 120 ppm ethylene exposure to all the varieties, there you can say market life becomes calm, very, very less. So you can say that's another thing. So this is, you can say, outcome of my work over here, and I have published it, and I have given this an HB for, you can say, documentation and application in the field. Moving ahead, I have validated this technology and given to farmers. A lot more farmers have been coming over here at our ripening chambers. They were given this facility at the custom hire basis, and they have utilized this facility, ripening facility at IRI, Post Harvest Technology Center. And I was observing, and I was putting all my, you can say, findings over there for different varieties. So it's a promising technology. And if we move this application of tent, you can say a tarpaulin tent for ripening of mangoes, so working well. And of course, the color development is an issue. But after you can say exposure of 1 or 2 days, color also develop just like this. Either it's this calcium carbide or ethylene treatment. So this is, you can say, use of tarpaulin or erected tent. That's, you can say, alternative technology, very cheap, and it can be used for ripening of mango, banana, papaya equally well for you can say avoiding this spurious calcium carbide, which is highly undesirable and banned in our country. So other, you can say, very low cost intervention application of this plastic crates. If we are using the plastic crates, a lot more losses can be reduced. Initially, we were using 20 kg of filling capacity plastic crates, and nowadays norms have been changed. ILO, International Labour Organization, they have given the guidelines. This plastic crates should be of 10 kg filling capacity, and it also, you can say, help in not only reducing the losses by, you can say, compaction. This also help the drudgery of the workers who are engaged in this sorting, grading, and transportation of fruits and vegetables. And these plastic crates now are available in collapsible form. Neil Kamal India Limited, they are, you can say, producing collapsible this plastic crate nowadays, but little bit costly. But it is, you can say, solving the problem when empty, it comes empty to the, you can say, farmers field. Same space is required for transportation. That's a bigger challenge. Again, this small intervention use of this smart clippers, basically we call this Israeli clippers. It have been, you can say, distributed in Himachal Pradesh and Punjab, Haryana in a bigger way. So clean cut, giving clean cut in case of this citrus fruits, which have a very stout or firm pedicel. So clean cut means 0.25 centimeter, means 1/4 of centimeter. Once we give that much clean cut, at puncturing effect of pomegranate or this Kino mandarin or this Nagpur mandarin becomes, you can say, negligible. So it cannot keep puncturing while you are transporting your fruits from one place to another place. That's you can tripod harvesting ladder, very small, you can say, price device, but very useful. So we should not go for, you can say, wrong methods of harvesting. And this tripod ladder, it's a very hardly, it may be of 500 or 600 rupees, but how much impact it have, it has been well documented. So this is the one technology. And the CA technology, of course, high-end technology, but it have been revolutionized the Apple industry in India. It's a very success story. It have not been repeated in other crafts, but nowadays you can have the apple round the year because of intervention of CA storage technology in Apple, and that have stabilized the Apple prices in India, and its quality is just at par, just like a fresh. So it's a very useful technology. It have been given a wing to our Apple industry, and it assured a very high remunerative prices the apple growers, and of course good quality produce around here to the consumers too. Another, you can say, this packaging things, packaging technology very important. जैसे कहते हैं कि दिखता है बिकता है, उसके अलावा भी it's also add the value to your produce. Nowadays you can say ethylene absorbing sachets are coming, and this nowadays this fruit ripening powder is coming. Fruit ripening powder means that having, you can say, encapsulated ethylene that have been kept inside the CFB boxes when our mango or fruits or any, you can say, climatic nature fruit and vegetable, once they reach to destination, that's in ripe form. This is one of the promising technology. So encapsulated ethylene vials, they are available in the market, but not from India, of course. They are from other countries. So there is, you can say, huge gap for working. We have to prepare at our end. Of course, as Dr. Srivastava was telling, that's application of edible coating. Of course, these are the some, you can say, commercially available edible coating materials available in the market. Samphrase, Brillo Shine, Citra Shine, so on and so forth. So have been available in the market, and they are you can say utilized commercially. And among them, this Carnova wax is, you can say, one of the very cheap and useful. You can see this. It's my work, and I am quoting over here. And Carnova has treated this pointed guards. So it's very sensitive for shriveling and yellowing. That's why in market this spurious things like green malachite are being used to make them, you can say, green, or to appear them green. So it's a very, you can say, hazardous. So if anyone using the Carnova wax, it's a very cheap, and the application cost coming around 20 paisa per kg of the fruits. So after even the 20 days, if you keep in, you can say, in polythene pack, so in this condition you can have these fruit and vegetable like this pointed guard are being shown over here. Another technology, irradiation. very you can say potential technology, and this have been commercially exploited in our country for the mango and apricot, peach, nectarine. Of course, onion and potato, they are a major beneficiary of using this radiation, and this facility is hugely available in MP, especially in Indore and the Lasalgaon, Kushak, and in many places in Maharashtra in coastal area. So it have been commercially utilized, and a very wonderful technology, and very cost effective also. Another is VST, vapor heat treatment. Hydrothermal treatment is, you can say, one of the sector where we can work very safe, very cost effective, and it's require the attention of our researchers to work on in this area much more. Of course, any fruit, any mango, if we are sending to Japan, we have to have give the BST, vapor heat treatment. So that's a mandatory. So we can say very promising technology. And now come to this Bioagent. Of course, this is a coming up area. It's a green technology. Bioagent means useful microbes or friendly microbes, bacteria, virus, or any, you can say, fungi, which is a very useful. So these are commercially available now. Biosave, Aspire, like this Ceridine, and these are the, you can say, microorganisms which are used for formulation of this bioagent. So it's very useful. I have worked. Essentially, I applied this divariomyces Hansney treated this Mandarin. It's a very work well, very much you can say effective in you can say stopping stem and rot. Stem and rots basically this in Mandarin, very you can say deadly storage disease. So if you see the priority pyramid, so ethylene based ripening, it should be given the priority, because a lot more hazardous consequences are coming up, followed by radiation, BST, use of harvesting gadget, use of handling ads, edible coating, biocontrol, so on and so forth. So it should be prioritized, and we have to have look for, you can say, cost effective things like irradiation. A small prototype need to be developed, which can be used very effectively. Despite of this irradiation, or in addition of this radiation, UV irradiation. So UV radiation is, you can say, very much now prevalent. Now is in a COVID days, most of the sanitization work now being done by UV radiation. So irradiation in one of the area which we can think of developing different prototype. This is, you can say, handling techniques of banana. These are pictures from Bhuj, Gujarat. Nowadays, very, you can say, very hot spot for banana production. This is a new niche area for banana production in India. So they are using this, you can say, multi-story, local made, you can say, lorries. How they are putting the banana in one cabinet, another upper cabinet, and third cabinet. So they are, you can say, putting in polyethylene, and they are exporting from one place to another place. So another you can say promising thing, use alum means जो फिटकरी होती है उसको, उसमें अगर washing, if you give the washing treatment with alum to our fruits and vegetable, very useful, and it's maybe, you can say, alternate for chlorine treatment, and it gives a very wonderful result in terms of reducing microbial load, and enhancing this ripening and color development. It's a very useful technology, and how it's have been used for desapping, or you can say for very brilliant yellow color in case of banana. So moving forward, this is, you can say, some of the promising technology in case of fruits. Now fruits and vegetable, that's a fresh. So value addition of fruits and vegetable through fresh produce, any other intervention means unit operations of post harvest. Now come move to this processing sector. So processing is the another you can say intervention for value addition. You could see these are the top vegetable. tomato, onion, potato, top, and they are share in processing. Tomato is you can say number one, followed by onion and potato. So in case of fruits, mango is still holding, you can say, a lead over here, and 60%, around 60% processing comes through mango, followed by pineapple and grapes. Nowadays, this you can say processing order will change, because now people are looking for another option, diversified food, and now this pictures you can say focusing much more on our indigenous fruits, because once we talk of other than mango, this mango, banana, and papaya. So other, you can say, major unutilized fruits are this beer, khezri, bale, amla, and pilu. These are, you can say, some of example, not inclusive. So these are, you can say, our indigenous. Most of them, they are indigenous, and holds a very high you can say value, and they may be, you can say, a major component in the sun rising is industry, because the processing sector is called the sun rising industry in India. Of course, it's coming up in a very big way. So these your underutilized fruits have to play a very you can say huge role. Why? Because now people are looking for health food, traditional food, nutraceutical and dehydrated food and vegetable, convenience food, and they are looking for you can say diversification, uh, and you can say essence extraction or biomolecule extraction, which can be further enriched in other processing processable product like ice cream or yogurt or beverages. So biomolecule which are you can say rich in our indigenous underutilized fruits, they can be extracted and supplemented in you can say processed product. Switching to non-thermal processing methods. So nowadays, most of the, you can say 90% processing is through thermal processing, but now there is a, you can say, thrust is much more on non-thermal processing. You have to switch over on non-thermal processing methods. Uh, uh, those methods of, you can say, uh, different cryogenic preservation, or you can say this quick individual quick freezing, or even you can say some hurdle technology, fermentation, bioprocessing. So these are the upcoming area where we have to work aggressively, because these are the green technologies, and you can say alternate for this thermal processing is required, and we have to have switch over on, you can say, in this newer area. So if see different product, I think I'll not devote much of time over here. Amla, you know, this you can say very, very valuable indigenous fruit, and beauty of amla over other, you can say, processed product is that once the processes go for processing, the vitamin C reduction is very high. Even you can say 96% reduction in during thermal processing of different fruits and vegetables, because this vitamin C is heat sensitive vitamin. So, but uniqueness in amla is there. Uh, Despite thermal processing, retention of vitamin C is around 40% or 45%. That's the beauty of this fruit, because you can say encapsulation of vitamin C, while we go for thermal processing through its alkylide material is present over there. So that safeguard keep the amla at top in thermal processing, whereas we think of retention of these phytochemicals, useful phytochemicals. So vitamin C, you can say retention is higher even after thermal processing. That's the beauty of amla, and this is, you can say, process how to go for amla processing. Different you can say product, and I'll not go in that. And amla drink, of course, pusa amla drink is very famous, or very, you can say, liked over here. and its license have been given to different producers. They are producing and selling us nowadays. So other products, amla, you can say a rainbow of product. You can say lot more product. You can think n number of the product from amla, like this osmotically dehydrated amla, then candy, then murabba, leather, etc., etc. Now, one more you can say value addition is over here. Nowadays, people are using beetroot and other anthocyanin-rich material just to fortify this amla murabba, and that's you can say a new area. Now moves to this jamun. Jamun, of course, very healthful and future fruit for processing and raw consumption, and different you can say processing methods are depicted over here. And here I want to strive over here, focus over here, how to make jamun concentrate. Concentrate means if you are putting 3 or 4 drops of this jamun concentration, concentrate in 1 glass of water, so it's suffice to you serve as a one-time drink, and it's a very helpful and healthful. So it have been you can say developed over here, but could not be scale up at as a commercial level, because so many things are there. I'll not go in detail. Beer, of course, that's very promising. Poor man's fruits, and processing sector is striving much more on that, and different product like this rings, candy, murabba, and this rich in different phytomolecules and minerals, and bioluminescent product from this beer. You could see over here a lot more, and bale, of course, very important fruit, and mostly present in Bundelkhand area, and ranging in Vindhyan range. So it's a very wonderful fruits, and this is the only fruit where vitamin B12 richest fruit, and its vitamin B12 retention is even higher after processing. And that's the only fruits which have 70% TSS, 70. You can't imagine. And it's a TSS is, if you go for fragmentation of TSS, total soluble solids, and here non you can say non starch material is much more. So it gives uniqueness to amla because of this marmelucin, and marmelucin have the tremendous power to bind up some minerals and water when we consume, and it retains for you can say for longer duration. So you can say it's being a fruits, its anti-diabetic potential is much more, because it's a glycemic index is very less, around 25. If all the fruit material which is having glycemic index around 50, that they are safe. But here in case of bale, being a fruits, when there's having a glycemic index only 20 to 25, that's the beauty of this fruit. And it's, you can say different products is required, just like bale powder, bale pulp, and bale RTS. So these are the, you can say different product which can be prepared from our indigenous fruits and vegetable. And there are different machineries also have flagged over here, because without machinery we can't go for scaling up our production. And different pulper for custard apple have seen over here, amla processing plant, which machines are required, how much cost it, initial value. And with this I'll thanks to all participants, especially Dr. Pandey Saab and Srivastav Saab, and Professor Kumar Saab for giving me opportunity to share our views before August gathering and audience. Thanks once again.
Thank you, Dr. I'm Dr. Ghanshyam from Rani Agricultural.
such a innovative and important presentation on post-harvest technology and processing. Some of highlights which you have shown in these slides, like practical approach for ripening of ethylene, use of ethylene instead of calcium carbide, which is hazardous to nature and health. And you have also highlighted the importance of CA technology and availability of apple around the year, and coating material like and use of carnauba wax, which is very helpful. And during my PhD research, I have also seen the effect of carnauba wax, and it is very effective in minimizing the waste. And most important, vapor heat treatment, which is very important and mandatory for export of mangoes to Japan. And we have also seen the local innovations, like in banana, they are sending the product from field to market through lorry. And thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Abrol, and great to see you over here. And you have to go a long way. You have to do a wonderful job over there.
Thank you, sir. We seek your blessings here for developing different food products here, sir.
So, dear audience, we listened a very informative talk of Dr. R.S. Singh. Dr. R.S. Singh is the scientist who has given the technology for to these your common users. As well as he is busy with the very important research, and his research towards minor foods, minor vegetables is the very marvelous. And while conducting several experiments, Dr. R.S. Singh always keep the sense up to these your common users, where such type of this your technology should be very feasible, should be very economical, and should give a good added advantage to these your consumers. So Dr. R.S. Singh Saab, from my sides, on behalf of College of Horticulture and Rani Lakshmi Central Agriculture University, we are very much thankful for giving such a wonderful talk, Dr. R.S. Singh Saab.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Dear audience, one of my very talented speaker, Dr. Sudhir Singh Sahab, he's at Indian Institute of Vegetable Research, Varanasi. You all know that Indian Institute of Vegetable Research is the one of the premier institutes under the umbrella of ICR at IAVR Varanasi. Dr. Sudhir Singh has contributed a lot to these vegetables post-harvest management, processing, value additions, and his recent involvement into this developing the bitter gourd chips that was very much popular among to these diabetic patients and in general people also. Same way, he has tried a number of vegetables. You know that at IVR Varanasi, we are growing several sorts of these vegetables, some of the leafy vegetables, brassica vegetables and others, and a good number of these cucurbits. And Dr. Sudhir Singh Saab having the opportunity to look all these vegetables and how to divert its processed products, how to increase its shelf life, how to make this your very users friendly in all gametes. He has made very significant contributions. So with this brief introductions, I invite to Dr. Sudhir Singh Saab for his deliberations. Dr. Sudhir Singh Saab. उनको बोला देख नहीं रहे कहाँ चले गए उठा नहीं रहे हेलो सर, आप ओके, थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू। जस्ट इज ज्वाइनिंग।
Dr. Tanuj, please allow Dr. Sudhir to join.
Yes, but not so.
जी सर। ये हेलो, इसके लिए पासवर्ड चाहिए क्या? हाँ, उनको
कॉन्ट्रैक्ट फॉर्म दूसरा होगा साहब, दूसरा दूसरा एक दूसरा है, नहीं ये दूसरा है, वो तो वहाँ का है, ये यहाँ पर देखिए, ये कॉन्ट्रैक्ट फॉर्म शेयर करते बोलो।
एक मिनट सर, शेयर हो गया? शेयर हो गया?
एक दूसरा कर ले।
हाँ सर।
हाँ आ रहे हो तो आ रहे हो तो छोड़ दो तो मैं
सर का बल्कि स्टार्ट कर देते हैं, अगर डिले है ना। दिन सर का स्लाइड शेयर हो चुका है ना, बाद में। हाँ हेलो, डीन सर का जो स्लाइड शेयर हो गया ना, सर का कंटिन्यू कर लेते हैं, देन आप लोग को।
जी सर, अगर आप इसके बाद मैं डीन सर का स्टार्ट कर देता हूँ सर।
आप तब तक दे दीजिए, तब तक वो
चलो
कनेक्टिविटी।
वो तो पहले तो आई म्यूट वो तो करें
अनम्यूट हो गया
उसमें पासवर्ड
आजा समझ जाएगा।
यस सर।
नहीं जा रहा।
आवाज जा रही है सर?
हेलो मेरी आवाज जा रही है?
ठीक सर।
Dear participants, I am going to present one talk on contact farming for uninterrupted supply of fruits and vegetables to processing industry. Friends, in morning inaugural session, our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir has very nicely narrated that we had to address the different aspects of production also to have this your bumper supply and to this your good productions of these your fruits and vegetables. And contract farming not only limits to only these your production aspects, that addresses to the various hidden problems what are affecting to this your our production systems. Hence, horticultures happens to the very vibrant sectors. Horticulture includes an array of fruits, nuts, number of these your vegetables, flowers, plantation crops, medicinal and aromatic plants. And this sector is a very unique sector where it is having a very good job opportunity for to these your rural people, rural women, and that's why we say this your horticulture is a sunrise sectors. You know, all these your vegetables, fruits that needs a very this your that is a very intensive cultivations where per this your per acres of this your land or per unit of area we need say very good number of this your labors and very good attentions we need, very good skills we need. In that aspects, horticulture becomes altogether a different and unique subject in comparison to this your agricultures. After 70s, we have made a very quantum jump into this your horticultures. In morning sessions, our Honorable BC sir has said about informed about to this your crop productions, and he has given a data facts about to this your horticultural crops also. Presently, our recent data indicates that around 320 million metric tons up to this your horticulture productions, almost 100 million tons up to this your fruits, and 185 to 190 million metric tons up to this your vegetable productions. So in vegetables, you look to this your area, there has not been a much expansion in the area. There has got a good jump into this your means it's a total productions. Other way we can say that we are moving in the vertical tune of this your productions up to this your vegetable crops. And further coming to this your total agriculture productions of this your country, India is known as the this your agriculture country. After China, we are the second largest agriculture producing country in the world, and its total value happens to this your 539 billion US dollar. But coming to this your morning this your lower figures, its export share that is not as appreciable as it's this your production tune is that. Only export is the 38 billion US dollar. On that basis, India's ranks falls on to this your 13th ranks. So other way we can say that we are very smart into this your production, but we are rather can say we are poorer into this your exporters. In agriculture, how this your horticulture has made a very good dent into this your exports. Look to this your horticultural crops share, processed fruits and vegetables 7%, fresh fruits and vegetables 8%, other processed foods 17%, and floriculture and seeds 1%. It total happens to this your 30%. So in comparison to this your agricultural crops, our share of horticultural crops into this your export happens to this your 30%, where we are having only this your 25 million hectare area under to this your horticultural crops, while in the total crops almost 142 million hectares area. So less acreage, more production, more share up to this your horticultural crops into this your export. That is the this your good things tax with this your horticultural crops. Coming to this your, it's a total means it's a splitting way up to this your our this your export almost एक डेढ़ साल. थोड़ा सा इस फिगर को हम इधर डाल देना चाह रहे थे, ये हमारी फिगर दिख जाती, ये नहीं होगा यार, नहीं ये थोड़ा सा इधर हमारा ये चलेगा. Friends, almost 1,265 crores of rupees we are exporting to this or floricultures, fruits and vegetable seeds, and 9,182 of the fresh fruits and vegetables. While in the processing sector, 7,672 crores up to this year. It's processed fruits and vegetables. Coming to this year, means total export, as I narrated, that is the less as compared to this year. It's a production systems, because our productivity is less, or our cost of this production happens to this year very high, so we don't get good profit into this your exports and other related issues. Means other way, this your productivity becomes one of the very important factors. While in the horticultural crops, fruits and vegetables, India's ranks second after to this your China. But our productivity, if I compare in comparison to this your China and others, this your vegetable producing country, is low as only this your 14.63 tons per hectare, while this your China is having 23 tons. And though Spain is the very small producers, but its productivity is the 44 tons per hectare. It seems that that is multiple times higher as compared to this your China. So productivity is the one of the factors. In crop wise, if I compare into this your onion productivity, India's productivity is the 16 tons per hectares, while China's is 22 tons per hectares, and USA that goes to this your 56 tons per hectares, quite high. In recent past, cabbage and especially this or hybrid brassica, hybrid cabbage has made a good jump, and even in India, round the year production of this or cabbage is due to this or hybrid cabbage, very good it's a this your tonnage in per unit area, but it's a productivity in India. Average productivity happens to this your 22 tons per hectare, while to this your China's productivity goes more than 34 tons. And you look to this your Korea's productivity, that is the 73 tons. Coming to this your other crops, tomato and to this your brinjal, that is the very common crops, but we grow profusely into these your different parts of this your country. Our tomatoes average productivity, that is the 24 tons, while this your China's productivity is almost more than doubles. US's productivity more than this your 3 times, 4 times to this your as compared to this your China. Brinjal is the very indigenous crop of to this your India. And other way we say that the brinjal has got its origin into this your India and it's this your Indo-Burma regions. But its productivity is the 18 tons, means 180 or 190 quintals per hectares, while this your China's productivity is more than 2.5 times. And look to this your others countries' productivity is the higher. So productivity is the one of these your crucial factors that as a researcher, as the planners, as the policymakers, we must have to address. This is not only to this your crop-wise, this your productivity. In India, where we are the second rankers in the terms of to this your our productions after to this your China. Our productivity, that's about thoda figure of देखने भी चाह रहे थे. Our there is a very mismatch into this productivity among this state also. Few of the states are having a very good productivity, such as this Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh, UP, West Bengal. But some of these northeast states and some other states, productivity is the hardly this 10 tons, 12 tons per hectare. So how to this enhance this productivity, that is the very much needed. And for that purpose, as in the morning hours our honorable VC sir has suggested, we have to address this productivity barrier through our technological interventions. What are the causes? I have just narrated as this for that purpose we need a very promising varieties, hybrids, a continuous process there should be for breeding the very this improved varieties and hybrids. And seeds and planting material, and especially in the vegetable crops, happens to be very important. As in the these your vegetables, seeds require very less in the amounts. Only these are 150 to 200 grams of the seed is the sufficient part to this your hectare. And in almost most of these your vegetables, hardly 300 to 400 to half kg seeds are required, except into these or some beans and legumes. And seeds, if that is the quality seeds, automatically you can get the 30% enhanced income. Third parts happens to this your as this your per unit area, its a production is quite high. That's why this your we have to give much emphasis on nutrient use efficiency as well as to this your water use efficiency. And final points happens that all these vegetables are very to this your very prone to this your number of abiotic and biotic stresses. That's why this your our attentions must be for releasing to this your disease and pest resistant varieties and hybrids. Few of these your common biotic stresses I have narrated, as in the case of this your tomato, TLCB, tomato leaf curl virus, early blight, bacterial wilt, root knot nematode, brinjal, phomopsis, bacterial wilt, fusarium, fruits and shoot borer, a single pest that damage to this or more than 60% of this your crops yield. In chili, leaf curl, thrips, mites, anthracnose. In capsicum, same phytophthora, thrips, mites. In okra, single problem up to this virus disease, yellow vein mosaic virus, and recent problems of this your ELCV and a pest problems of this your fruit borer. In onion, stem phyllium blight, purple blotch, thrips. In cucumber, downy mildew and mosaic. Muskmelon, powdery mildew, downy mildew, anthracnose, fusarium. And same in some to this your brassica vegetables, there is the problem up to this your one single deaded pest, that is the this your DBM. So we need such a these your promising varieties or hybrids which are having resistance towards such narrated these your problems or such targeted pest and diseases. Friends, in total vegetable productions, hybrids are having very good scope. Hybrids are very promising because they give to this your very higher yield. They are very this your means adjusted to this your adverse biotic and abiotic stresses. And third point, that is the very important, adds its this your uniform flowering, uniform fruitings, and very quality produce. Look at to this your tomato, how we are getting to this your thick skin fruits or to this your distant markets. And in that hybrid sectors, very, I mean, first research, it came into this your light in 1924, and we are going to this your past almost 100 years after this your hybrid research into this your words. Still, our coverage into these your hybrids, that is less as compared to these your Japan, Korea, and other even small countries. They are having almost 90% their vegetable area under to these your hybrid crops, while in India still we are having only 37 to this your 40% area under to this your hybrid coverage. So for increasing to these your productions as well as to this your enhancing this your productivity, our reliance on to this or adopting more hybrids varieties, that is the very much essential. Only one like now what I find that hybrid seeds are costly. Many times that is not in reach to these your growers. So that point has to be addressed, and cheap and promising hybrid seeds must be available to these your growers for increasing its area. And these vegetables, and especially to these productions of to these hybrid seeds, that is having a very good scope for to these in the seed markets. Unfortunately, country has not made a good jump into this your seed market, while in the production we are on the second largest vegetable producing country in the world after China. But in the seed markets, our ranks falls on to this your sixth, and other countries who are very, I mean, they are not good producer of the vegetables, but they are ranking into this your quality seeds, or in the seed markets they have got a good jump, or they are having very high rank. So such type of this your basic research, applied research into this your seed, and especially for to this your business point of also our efforts should be made, as into this your Karnataka Rani Vellore area that has emerged at this your hybrid seed pockets of this your country. Most of these your vegetables hybrid seeds are being produced there. Such type of this your seed means hybrid seed village concept that must be percolate to this your rural areas. People should be tend, our youth should be tend to this your for production to this your hybrid seeds. As hybrid technology, that is that needs this your involvement of to this your good geneticists, good breeders, good NGOs, and good scientists, and good team up to this your means there should be this your combined efforts from to this your all corners to develop such a this your promising hybrids. And certainly if such type of this your efforts is made, there should be this your accessibility up to this your promising hybrid to this your each and every growers. And if such type of this your things happens, certainly that will boost to this your our vegetables productions. Hence, in post harvest losses, in morning sessions our honorable VC sir has cited, almost vegetables are very prone to this your post harvest losses due to its a very this your delicate, or due to its a very high water content or perishability up to these your natures. And almost these figures indicates that 20-25% our vegetables produce are these are waste, goes waste. And such tunes, England like country are unable to this or produce what we lose into this or on that accounts. And other parts our to this or processing of these your fruits and vegetables are very low. Major emphasis up to this your countries this your processing, that is onto this your milk and other this your meat and other products, but in fruits and vegetables hardly to this your 2 and 3, between less than 5%. And as compared to these other countries, even I'm not going to compare with these I mean technologically or advanced country. Just look to this Malaysia, Indonesia, to this Brazil. They are having 70 to 80% their processing up to this horticultural crops. So all these problems what I narrated, low this year field and technologically less this your advancement and low this your it's a share into this your processing, very high loss, post harvest loss. How it can be avoided? Right from to this your morning, our honorable VC sir has cited, our earlier presentators, and Dr. P.K. Srivastava sir has said, Dr. R.A. Singh Saab has said that our efforts should be to minimize to this your post-harvest losses. There should be much dent towards to this your secondary agriculture, secondary horticulture for to this your, and there should be good there is a very good scope up to this your processing up to these your fruits and vegetables. But how growers are to this year able to this year opt such type of this year innovative technology, how growers are to this year competent, how they are economically sound to this year break all these type of this year barriers. In that context, this is what I have selected this year topic. Contact farming, it is the very innovative options, it is the very good options, and I have listed several to this or it's a benefit. Major benefit is that for to these your growers, that they can opt this your technology in support up to these your processing industries or while coming into this your contact farming to these your models there. And secondly, many times they are forced to sell their to this or produce to this your in the market mandis, like, because there is no backup. And in that type of this farming, they get a full backup from to these contractors or to these firms, so they are not forced to sell or there. And if there is any need up to this your advancement in other aspect also part to this your related to this your job, related to this your means avoid to this your seasonality, which is a very much problem into this your our production systems, all can very nicely be addressed to this your contact farm. But earlier our model was just to this your produce and sell into this your markets. And coming to this your contact farming, we can because of means if morning we were talking about to this your very advancement through this your mechanizations, if we are going far to this your mechanizations, we can reduce to this your our cost of production. And certainly when we are going to reduce the cost of productions, our profit will be much more. But on how to this your invest onto this your mechanization, that is the problem. And that problem can be solved by to this your once we are coming into this your deal up to this your contact farming. And number of this your scientific advances, number of this your adoption of to this scientific technologies that can be possible through to this your contact farming, where we are having a very holistic systems partnership first. And what is the problems that we are very much oriented only onto this your production point of view. Our this your expertise or our knowledge onto this your its marketing, its branding, its value addition, and I mean, on others accounts, our expertise is very less. While we are exposed with such type of these your systems, or we are coming in such type of these your contact farming models, we get awareness and we get supports from to uh, these your companies or to these your dealing agencies. And if such type of this your means dealing is made, as I cited into this your tomatoes, there is the this your very advancement uh, through this your adoption of to this your hybrid technology. And hybrid seeds are very costly in the market. Look to this your cost almost 1 lakh to 1,50,000 rupees. Even cherry tomato, which is very means light into this your multi-stars hotels. Cherry tomatoes cost in the market is the almost 3 lakh rupees kg. Hybrid cabbage seeds are almost 80,000 to this or 1 lakh rupees kg. 800 1,000 to 1,500 for to this or 5 gram to 10 gram of these your seeds. And how small growers, as morning hours honorable basis sir has said that the most of these our vegetable producers are small and marginal farmers, where their economic conditions is the very poor, or they are the resource poor people. So for that people, if such type of this your good these your seeds and planting materials, quality seeds and planting materials is the provided, such type of these your other inputs are provided, certainly that will boost up to this your our growers this your production systems. That's why we say to this your partnership first. And making such type of these your efforts, if such type of these your efforts is made, if there is the bumper productions, quality productions, certainly it will be a continuous supply to these your our processing industries. And there will be not be burden onto these your processing industries, because back chain is the quite solid with such type of this your arrangement. And different type of these your contact farmings has been means popularized. Very simple type of this your bipartite contact farming, where there is a very simple agreement between to these your farmers and to this your company, supply of inputs on credit and supply of produce. Very simple systems. Tripartite, where such type of this your model mostly has been effective into this your different parts of this your Karnataka, and especially to this your gherkins production has got a very good success. And you all know that we are a very good exporter up to this your gherkin. And gherkin, such type of cucumis anguria, that is the pickling type of this your cucumbers. And that is only having to this your it's a processed products export to this export. It is not having its this your fresh markets. And if such type of this your processing industries are there, and if there is the such type of this your binding between to this your growers, then such type of this your business is this your flourishing, and country is earning a lot through this your its export. In contact farming systems, we are having to this your different type of this your facilities, such we get this your very good expertise by to this your expert through this your approach of these your companies, where we get to this your seedling fertilizer, pesticides, good, and others in other sort of this your advantage also we get. And we are suppose that we are planning any good venture such as this your organic productions, organic cell, where there is the very much problem up to this your certification of this your organic produce, and it becomes very much cumbersome problem for to this your ordinary growers. In that case, this your company comes forward and gives its expertise through its this your extension functionaries to get to this your certifications. And that's why this your growers gets good these your profits, good share into this your export. And our efforts, and there should be this your community efforts, and there should be a good exercise to this your popularize to this your contact farming, as uh, there is the very fragmentation of land holding, there is the very problem up to these your resources, and day by day there is the very advancement into this your scientific technology to make this your synergy. People should be aware how this your contact farming can be helpful, and such type of this your awareness how to bring among to these your growers. They should not be fearful to, that if I am going in such type of this your likha padi or to this your contract, there will be in any future problems. So such type of this your awareness must be given by to this your our student, or by these your extension functionaries, or different resource persons to this your growers, to come forwards, join the hand with this your such type of this your firm. There you can get a very good boost up to this your production systems, and that way you will get the benefit, as well as this your this companies will also get this your benefit, and only to this your benefits will go to this your in country's account. Friends, a good number of companies have come forward in this your contact farming in the fruits and vegetables. In Karnataka, a number of these your companies have come into this your its a production of these your fruits, vegetables. Some up to this your organic production, some up to into this your seed productions, and we are having a very good this your success story up to this your Pepsi, so this your contact farming of tomato and tomato into this your Punjab, Haryana, and to this your Rajasthan. Same way, this your potatoes contact farming in West Bengal have got a very good success. Even Maha grapes, what this your society was formed into this your Maharashtra, that has gave a very boost up to this your our grapes productions, and presently we are our production as well as this your export up to this your grape is the very very promising, country has made a very good success. So these all informations I have given about how this your contact farming can give a very good growth to this your our agricultures. And very important line that what I have written here: present agriculture is the production driven, while there is a need to this your market driven. Our honorable prime minister has given to this your slogan, or that has given to this your to how to this your double the farmers income by 2022. So yes, not means our emphasis should not be only to this your productions, how to this your farmers can get to this your more income, and that income can only be generated, that can only be accrued through such type of this your efforts, where to this your we have to give to this your tag to this your for value addition of our to this your produce, where we have to give to this your export tune to this your our produce, then we can get to this your, or we can provide to this your good income to this your our producers. And for that case, and for the total transformation up to this your country's present agriculture, our prime minister has made this your meeting on in 2017, 3 days meeting, 3rd to this your 5th of November. There he has invited to this your private companies, private partners to come forwards and invest into this your our farming community, and come through this your contact farming, and make your holistic approach to this your make our growers to this your technologically sound to this your boost this your productions. So such type of these your things I have mentioned here, and finally some of these your success story I will tell about this your oil palms. Oil palm, you know that our total this your domestic oils what we are producing, that is our completing only to this your 50% of this your requirement. Rest 50% we are importing, and that import we are investing a very huge amount on our this your foreign exchange. And in the this your oil, edible oil palm is having a very good this or it's a this yield capacity. Almost this your plants come into this your 7-8 years after this your bearing, and it I means up to this your 25-30 years it is into this your bearing stage, and 45% there is the this your oil content. And India we introduced to this your our oil palm during 70s, and we are having one this your one research institute under to this your ICR umbrella at pedagogy, and there is a need to this your more it's this your cover area under to this your oil palm. And I will appreciate to this your our farmer disease Dr. Mangalar's effort that he took to this your oil crop to this your northeastern regions, and even this your Arunachal Mizoram has come onto this your map up to this your oil palm productions. While I was at this your College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat college have got a very good orchard of this your oil palm. So our oil palm, there is the we have developed a good expertise for to this your oil palm, but that's how to this your farmers should get it's a this your share. Only there is a this your need of the this your contact farming, where produce can be taken to this your by processing industries or to these your manufacturers. So there such type of this your bilateral agreement is the needed. Chile, India's chili is having very good dent into this your export because of its very this your good aroma, and its other this your pungency related attributes. And we are number one producers, number one exporters also, and most of this your our export goes from to this your Andhra Pradesh. In Andhra Pradesh, in last 4-5 years, good system has developed through this your contact farming, and that has given very good boost up to this your our chilies productions. And at every steps, right from to this your seeds, planting materials, to its this your plant protection measures, that is taken care by to this your our companies by their experts in the as coming into this your agreement of this your contact farming, and that has given a good boost up to this your chilies export. So friends, briefly, while concluding to this your talk, I will say that contact farming is the very good options, and it is a other words it can be said that in agriculture it is the next best things that needs very holistic approach. And whatever there is the other things related to this or its rules regulations, that has to be very simplified, and there should be a good involvement up to these companies with the very pious heart, with the these your growers, and that mechanism will serve very good to boost our to this your country's productions, and where it will be breaking number up to these your barriers related to this your productions, and other way that will to this your boost up to this your processing industries to this your getting it this your huge produce at very comfortable and very competent price, round the year supply, and without any this your setbacks. So with this, I thanks to this your organizer for giving me opportunity to express my view on to this your contact farming. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. On the behalf of participants in the webinar, I thank Dr. A.K. Patil, Dean College of Horticulture and Forestry, Rani Lakshmi Central Agriculture University, I thank Dean Sir for organizing a webinar on recent advances in the processing of fruits and vegetables and delivering a presentation on very important aspect of today's world. And even Indian government is emphasizing on contact farming. Sir highlighted the production and productivity, and still the productivity is very low, and we have to do much work on this aspect. And as Dean Sir said, that hybrid technology is very important to increase the vegetable production, and even we have the huge production and still the losses are huge, and importance and scope of processing is arises due to this. uh, Sir also emphasizing on contract farming, how that can going to help in uh, growers, and increasing the economy of farmers through post harvest management and contract farming is needed. I thank Dr. A.K. Pandey sir.
Thanks, Dr. Abralji. Dear participants, in our today's seminar, we are having a very eminent speaker, Dr. Sudhir Singh Sahab. Dr. Sudhir Singh was working as Indian Institute of Vegetable Research, and as earlier I said, Dr. Singh has given a very good technology, and especially his interest towards for developing such a products. What I like very much as the these are bitter gourd chips. And you all know that the Indian Institute of Vegetable Research is one of the premier institute at Varanasi, and that has got a very huge collection of a number of these vegetables, number of underutilized vegetables, number of minor vegetables. And Dr. Sudhir Singh sir has given touch to this or almost each and every crops, and how nicely he has this your molded the crops towards into the bringing into this your consumers this your domain. That is his to this your means what to say, that is his expertise. So with these words I invite very eminent speaker Dr. Sudhir Singh Sahab for delivering the talk what he has proposed are the recent advances in processing and value addition of vegetable crops. Dr. Sudhir Singh Sahab.
Hello. नहीं ऑडिबल तो है, स्क्रीन शेयर करना सुनाई पड़ रहा है सर? नहीं हम कर लेते हैं स्क्रीन शेयर।
जी सर।
सुनाई पड़ रहा सर? आई एम ऑडिबल?
यस सर।
Okay, okay, okay. Thanks, Dr. A.K. Pandey sir, for very nice introductory remarks for me. It was my privilege that I had an opportunity to work with Dr. A.K. Pandey to learn many things. Earlier, I was at NDRI Karnal, so I was aware about the milk and milk products. But Dr. A.K. Pandey has given me a path to show me a lot of vegetables. In fact, he was growing here at Indian Institute of Vegetable Research, a lot of vegetables. He has many leafy vegetables because I was not knowing earlier. So, a lot of vegetables, in fact, the quality, values, and other things he has told me. And then it has given me a platform to work with me. In fact, distinguished guest participants, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to present my talk. You see, India is the second largest producer of vegetables after China. India is producing 192 million tons of vegetables on an area of 10.44 million hectares. And in view of poor cold chain management and lack of immediate processing facility of the vegetables, the capacity utilization of vegetables through the processing plant is only 47%.
Sir, we need your screen, sir.
No, but I'm showing the screen.
We are not getting, sir.
I'm showing the screen, sir.
Tanuj ji, डॉक्टर तनुज.
हाँ सर.
डॉक्टर साहब का स्क्रीन शेयर होना चाहिए.
शेयर कर सकते हैं, वो यहाँ से ऑन है सर, शेयर कर सकते हैं.
आप शेयर करें सर.
मैंने कर दिया.
शेयर कर सकते हैं सर. हाँ हाँ.
हाँ मैंने किया सर, दिखाई नहीं पड़ रहा है सर.
Oh. Yes, sir, you can share it.
No, हम तो कर दिए हैं सर. Why it is not coming?
Just click on the share screen, sir.
शेयर स्क्रीन तो नहीं आ रहा, वो तो मैंने अपना स्लाइड खोल दिया है सर.
There is a green button of share screen, sir.
एंड शो कर दें, एंड शो कर दें, एंड शो करें.
What, sir?
एंड शो कर दें, शो एंड कर दें फिर तक.
Yes, sir, शो कीजिए.
एंड शो कर देते हैं.
एंड शो नहीं है. हाँ, ये नेक्स्ट फिर से स्टार्ट कीजिए सर.
नहीं इसको स्टार्ट करें फिर से.
No, sir, just click on the share screen now. End so.
Yes. तो आई नहीं है सर शेयर स्क्रीन. मेरे को आई नहीं है सर. मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन खुल रहा है सर.
नहीं, जूम में सेंटर में होगा सर.
सेंटर में होगा सर. आप
सेंटर में होगा सर, जूम में.
हाँ जूम का तो आ रहा है.
सेंटर में सर, बीच में ठीक शेयर स्क्रीन होगा, चैट के बगल में.
ये देखिए शेयर स्क्रीन. ओके.
या सर, फ्रॉम देयर यू कैन शेयर इट.
हो गया ना सर शेयर का कि शेयर. ओके. अब आया.
It's coming.
This coming?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
So in continuation of that, I am presenting my talk. If you see the present vegetable processing system in India, what is the aim of value addition? There are mainly four aims are there in value addition. We want to extend the shelf life to balance the gap between the supply and demand, because you know that when supply is more, so the producer will not get the proper price of his product. So at that time, processing industry should take the advantage and it should process the product. Second is to enhance the accessibility in terms of flavor, color, and its overall quality, so that you can say the aesthetic quality of the vegetables of the processing can be improved. And as well as the processing provides nutritious processed vegetables, thus enhancing good health, strengthening body, and empowering mind. And also finally, it helps in building the communities to generate income, both for the farmers as well as the manufacturers. So if you see the present vegetable system scenario, India is second largest producer after China. India is producing 192 million tons of vegetables on an area of 10.94 million hectares. We are largest producer in okra, cauliflower. Vegetables, they occupy 78% of the gross crop area. Production growth is increasing at the rate of 4% annually. But India's share of processed products is only 1%. But nowadays, with diversification, which has resulted in 20% annual increase in the export, presently the export of fresh vegetables is 3,632 crore, whereas export of processed vegetables is 3,164 crore rupees. If you see the present vegetable process scenario in India, present value addition is 2.2%. And if you see the horticulture is around 4.5%. So, and it is expected by the slogan of our Prime Minister, by the end of 2025, our scenario of value addition in vegetable will increase from 2.2% to 25%. There is huge post-harvest losses, 4.5 to 12.4%, which ultimately leads to losses of 15,000 crores per annum. There is a report that 80% vegetables rot due to high moisture content. More than 90% moisture is there, and therefore the processing becomes very difficult because of high moisture and high respiratory. So these are the two bottlenecks are there, where therefore the processing becomes a tedious job. Immediate processing is required because of high moisture and high respiratory. Nowadays, demand of ready-to-eat and easy-to-cook foods are increasing, which Honorable Vice Chancellor has mentioned in his introductory remarks. Food processing sector here is dominated by unorganized sector. They don't know about the quality of the norm. Hygienic quality is not maintained. Batch to batch process variation is there. So that the quality of the end product batch to batch is varying. Whereas pharmaceutical industry, automobiles, and IT sectors, there the workers are more than 90% are organized. They know the quality of the value so that the quality is maintained batch to batch. Here, 1% loss reduction in horticulture produce, we can save 230 crore annually. Just amazing. Just only to save 1%, you can save 230 crore rupees annually in India. If you see the nutritional benefits, vegetables are resource of phytochemicals, resource of vitamins, both soluble and insoluble fibers are present there. They are rich source of minerals, calcium, magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, magnesium, and iron. They have many health benefits, such as they reduce the coronary heart diseases, cancer, and many chronic diseases. They have the good property of phytochemicals, reducing anti-cancer, anti-inflammatory properties. Tomato contains lycopene pigment. Nowadays, lycopene is still we are importing it. We are not able to. Dr. Pandey has shown that we are largest producer of tomato, and the more processing is there. But the processing is basically confined to tomato paste, tomato puree, tomato paste, custom paste. Not processing is confined to produce the value-added lycopene product. We are importing the lycopene from South Korea, Japan. We are importing it. And then the lycopene has many good, they have a good potential to reduce the cardiovascular disease, because you know that the transform of lycopene is desired. Broccoli, Brussels and sprouts and kale, they contain glucose. They reduce the cancer. Garlic and allium, they have the allyl sulfide compound, which controls the cancer cell growth. Dietary flavonoids, because increased consumption of dietary flavonoids from the fruits and vegetables, they can reduce the mortality from coronary heart disease. They can reduce the plasma total cholesterol, and they have the low density lipoprotein. Phytochemicals, they reduce further platelet aggregation, moderate cholesterol synthesis, and they have the good role in absorption of the phytochemicals, and they reduce blood pressure. Oxidized low density lipoprotein, they act as an anthogenic factor in heart diseases, and then therefore the cholesterol accumulation in the arteries is increased with this increased consumption of oxidized low density lipoprotein. So regular consumption of vegetables can increase the immunity in the body in the COVID-19 due to the presence of many bioactive substances which are present in the vegetables. There are many challenges and prospects in this food processing. India's present population is 1.37 billion. This is increasing at the rate of 1.6% per annum. We have very strong 350 million strong middle class population. They have the choice to select new food as per the taste of the food due to the growing change of the eating habit of large section of population. Ministry of Food Processing is providing all financial assistance for setting a modern vegetable processing plant, building infrastructure, R&D support, as well as skill development to increase the growth of vegetable processing sector. Our government aim is increase the processing level of vegetable sector from 2.2 to 25%, which is low, very low as against we are processing 35% in milk, 20% in buffalo milk, 26% fish, and 6% of the poultry meat. So we have to increase because it is a very low value-added fruits and vegetables are there, and then processing because high moisture and the processing level is too high. We have to, because you know that milk is milk is much more perishable, and just the processing level is 30%. And the fruits and vegetables should be at par of what we are doing for milk processing. The main hurdle you just see the supply chain management system. So we have the supply chain plays a very major role for proper transportation, handling, storage of fresh vegetables to the processing plant. Different individuals comes out in supply chain management. They transfer the ownership and its movement, maintenance in terms of quality, quantity, and payment to the industry. different factors such as cold chain management, sustainable supply chain, linkage and integration, packaging and transportation, farmers linkage, awareness, quality, safety issues, they act as a role block in supply chain. So supply chain plays a very crucial role in supply the vegetables from after the harvest of the vegetables to the processing plant. So the different intermediaries, they have various functions. So that they take time as well as the process, as well as the cost is increased by which it reaches from the producer side to the processing plant. We have 4 or 5 major challenges in the steel processing. First is cold chain management. We are very poor. We have only 7,645 cold chain storage facilities are existing in India with the capacity of 35 million tons as against the required capacity of 61 million tons. Around 69% cold storage facilities are existing in UP, Gujarat, Punjab, Maharashtra, West Bengal, Andhra Pradesh, and Bihar. So basically, the cold chain in vegetables they are only suitable for storage of potato, and that they are available in cities. So the farmers is producing at rural level. So transportation becomes a very tedious job. So in the bulk quantity, the farmer has to take the produce from the village level to the market, to the city to store the village. Even though, and then the storage temperature of potato is 3 to 4 degrees centigrade. You cannot store all the vegetables at 3 to 4 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, if you store it, chilling easily will take place. So the storage from vegetables is such a commodity where the storage temperature is from 0 to 14 to 15 degrees centigrade. So wide range of there. So we have to maintain the cold storage in that requisite temperature zone, defining the type of vegetables which you want to store it. There has been wide range of infrastructure and technical limitations are there. There is huge gap in food chain from the harvest to the consumption, including harvesting, surplus production, storage, transportation, processing, packaging, marketing, and food safety. So these are the many technical limitations are there after the harvest of the produce. Lack of mechanized, because we know that in vegetables there is no sorting, grading, and mechanized facility there. So except in that in case of fruits, there in apple and oranges, some of the sorting grading facilities are there, but in vegetables no sorting grading facility still is available. Non-availability of genotypes, so this is very important part. We are just producing large, we are just developing the genotypes for high yield. But what should be the processing phase, whether they are meeting the processing phase. So we don't have any genotype which is suitable for processing. You know that you take the example of tomato. Tomato, large industries, like ITC, Hinge and Kisan, they are importing tomato paste from China and European countries. We are but we are not doing the tomato which are rich in pectin content, which is rich in high TSS content, acidity content. We are not considering. We are just considering about the yield. So but you are increasing the yield on one part, but that yield is not sufficing your processing. Lack of complete chain in vegetables. This is also very important. We don't have the complete package of practices for product and byproduct utilization. Just take an example of tomato. In tomato processing industry, we are just bothered about the chemical pulp. We are just throwing the seed as well as we are throwing the skin. The skin and seeds, they are very rich in lycopene content. So we can harness the lycopene from the seed as well as from the skin, but we are throwing it. Seeds are very rich in iron as well as the protein content. We are not harnessing the large quantity of seeds we are getting after processing with the tomato pulp or tomato puree. So therefore, there should be a complete, like potato, just peel is just being wasted. Lot of carbohydrates like cellulose, hemicellulose, and pectin can be harnessed with potato peel. We are just throwing just as a waste. We are throwing it. So these are the 5 major challenges there. You have to work if you want to increase the value addition and other things. You have to consider these 5 challenges, which is very common. Honorable Vice Chancellor has mentioned you about 42 mega food parks have been set up in the country with the investment of $450 million. We have 17 mega food parks are operational. And then we have 236 integrated cold chain projects are also working up with the investment of $936 US million. A lot of investment in Ministry of Food Processing and Government of India is being for setting up this to reducing the post-harvest losses, to set up this made of food park as well as integrated cold chain management facilities. These are just normally post-harvest management practices of washing, cooling, packing, modifier packing, cold atmosphere, shrink wrap packing, cold chain management, edible coating, corona wax and shellac coating. Already it has been mentioned, and therefore transport could be used so that we can reduce the post-harvest losses. In our Indian Institute of Vegetable Research, we have worked out expanded polythene biopolymer. Broccoli has a shelf life of only 4 to 5 days, even though at refrigerated temperature storage of 10 degrees centigrade, broccoli becomes brown in color. So we have just stored it in expanded polythene biopolymer, and we have increased the shelf life of broccoli to 49 days during storage at 3 degrees centigrade. All the quality attributes we have maintained it during storage. So just we have packed in expanded polythene biopolymer, and then what we have did, the oxygen content is same, that is atmosphere has 20% oxygen. So 16 to 18% oxygen we have maintained for the storage. But in atmosphere carbon dioxide content is 0.02%. Here during storage, during respiration process, carbon dioxide content is built up, so that it has increased from 0.02 to 2.2 to 2.4%. So by increase of the carbon dioxide content from 0.02 to 2.2 to 2.4%, there has been check in respiratory, and due to the check in respiratory, the shelf life is, and then if quality of green color broccoli we can store up to 49 days. So this flex has supplied us this type, and then we have worked on. Similarly, we work the capsicum. We increase the shelf life to 30 days. Otherwise, the capsicum shelf life is only 3 to 4 days at room temperature and refrigerated condition. The shelf life is not more than 8 to 9 days. So we have extended to 30 days. We just polythene biopolymer. Similarly, we have extended the shelf life of cucumber 28 days. The cucumber shelf life is only for 2 to 3 days. Refrigerated condition is 8 to 9 days. So, so that we work on that line, and we have very good quality of cucumber. We have maintained up to 28 days. Dr. Ramashe has mentioned corona restriction, so I will not mention that capsicum, that eggplant, bitter gourd, and carrot. There has been significant shelf life increase as compared to storage by just taking it, and the past is 2015 by suffered liter of this emulsion. We have prepared this emulsion at our institute, and then we have used it. Niprofresh is commercial, that corona wax we are making it, but we have made our own with that corona wax. We made our emulsion, stable emulsion we have made, and then we have increased significant shelf life. Shellac coating also, we have made the shellac emulsion we have developed. A very, very glossy appearance. You can just see the pointed gourd and capsicum, very glossy. Consumer is tempted to purchase that. And we have increased, that shelf life is only 2 to 3 days of this, that pointed gourd at room temperature. We have extended to 8 to 10 days at room temperature. Whereas capsicum, we have increased, and the refrigerated condition, we have increased to 28 to 30 days, as against 12 to 14 days at that refrigerated. Very glossy appearance is there, and consumer is tempted to take that type of already Dr. Pandey has mentioned large units we have a very poor status of food and food processing in the highly decentralized. Large units are located at cottage or home scale with the processing is 250 tons per annum. This is 1 year we are just processing 250 tons. Multinationals, they have the processing 30 tons per hour. It means one day of operation is equivalent to whole day operation of a small scale. So that otherwise, if you do for a small scale, 40 scale processing, the cost will increase as well as quality we cannot maintain. So therefore, that is why the process products are costly in India because of large scale of processing at a small scale, 40 scale level. We have developed a lot of osmo-dried products at our institute. You know that bitter guard chips we have developed, which Dr. Pandey has mentioned, Aphrodite, okra, tomato, carrot, pointed guard, Aphrodite, ivy guard, cauliflower, and Aphrodite green chili. We have first patented this. I got the patent on green chili powder. We have maintained the green color. We have 94 to 96% green color we have maintained. 94 to 96% consistency we have maintained, as well as the vitamin C, 45 to 50% vitamin C we have maintained. So we have licensed the technology to Asha Enterprises. There was one FPO, Mr. Ramkumar from Sendoli. We have given this technology. Now this year he will produce his own on larger scale and will export that usually to Middle East countries. So definitely Aphrodite beans, dried moringa leaves, dried moringa pod, and this Aphrodite green tea. We have developed, which Dr. Pandey has mentioned at that time he was there, we have developed one type that is the bitter guard chips. We have developed it. They're very convenient. Almost chips is commercially available, potato chips are available. But we have developed this bitter guard chips, pointed guard and ivy guard chips we have also developed. And that with this simply just blanching and osmotic distillation process, essentially we dried it in cabinet dryer, and at 55 to 60 degrees centigrade, we have reduced the moisture to 1%. And then we can store it 8 to 10 months at that. And whenever it is required, we just fry it and refine it at 150 to 160 degrees centigrade for a period of 3 to 4 seconds. And very good quality of chips. We have developed intermediate moisture where we have maintained the moisture to around 16 to 80% moisture we have developed. So only the technology we have developed where we have done the blanching, sodium aluminate treatment, and then we have used glycerol treatment also used, and then we have dried it to the level of 16 to 20%. And we have this leafy vegetables we have kept, like that spinach and then amaranth, like that we have preserved for a period of 6 to 8 months. We have developed easy to cook leafy vegetables like your amaranth, then spinach, then cabbage, leaf, and then chinopodium album. Just easy to cook. That sag we are eating it, and availability is very confined to like batua. It is only for 3 to 4 months. So we have developed this batua in easy to cook for a period of 8 to 10 months. And the process is very simple. That what we do only you just rehydrate it, and then you just put you just take oil, just take certain seasoning, and then you add this dried vegetables and just dehydrate with small quantity of butter. And then within 5 to 7 minutes, your sag will be ready. Otherwise, if you take 1 or 2 kg sag, washing is a very tedious job. Sorting you have to do it, and then it takes around 2 to 3 hours. And then in 5 to 6 minutes, any time you require, you can do. Because these vegetables are seasonal nature, so you can have this type of technology, and any time you can relish the sag. Very simple, low-cost technology, sterile preservation we do. If you know that in winter months, the February or March, your whole cauliflower, 1 rupee, it will be available. So this will be a big loss to the producer. So we have done a very simple on the basis of hurdle concept, that T4 technology we have used, T4 hurdles we have used, so that the biochemical activity as well as the quality is improved significantly. So here hurdles we have taken sodium chloride, acetic acid, benzoic acid, as well as that potassium metabolism. So 4 hurdles we have taken a small amount. So their preservative action is they act as a synergistic action. So the shelf life is extended and the quality is maintained. Similarly, that carrot, that type of carrot is available only in winter months, but in summer months, that yellow carrots are available. So we have developed a technology that becomes 8 to 10 months. So you can make a very good dessert with stored carrot. And the technology is like that. Whenever you use it, you just use it, and another bag you also you can store it in the same distribution. So you don't have to make it another batch of distribution. So this technology we have used only sugar syrup and citric acid and benzoic acid, and you can store it 5 to 6 months at any store and good quality. So large quantity of these, the cauliflower, carried and pointed rod can be stored for 6 to 8 months, and you can maintain the quality. We have developed mushroom waste food powder. The work we did at NDRL, we worked with a very good instant mushroom, because we have taken the mushroom, we have cooked the mushroom in the way, and then we have with the seasonings and then gelatinization of corn flour, the sweetness we have made it, and then we have spray dried it, and then we got a very good that powder we got, mushroom waste food powder we got. We have reconstituted and boiled it, very good quality. You know that moringa is a very important crop. Every part of moringa is used either for the food purpose or medicinal. You know the moringa is 7 times more vitamin C. Moringa leaf has 7 times more vitamin C. It has 10 times more vitamin A, as well as it has 17 times more calcium than milk. It has 9 times more protein than yogurt. It has 15 times more potassium than banana, as well as it has 25 times more iron than spinach. It is a very beautiful crop. So we have developed this instant moringa soup mix with a very rich protein content, 25 to 27%. We have patented this process, and we can keep it for 6 to 8 months. The soup we can anytime we require, just reconstitute with water, boil it for 2 to 3 minutes, and then refreshing, nutritionally rich soup we can get. We have developed instant protein rich corn vegetable soup mix. So the corn you have taken, and then you have carrot you have taken, freeze dried of this corn and carrot, and then we have mixed with different ingredients like corn flour, modified starch, different spices. Then you have added some corn flour, carrot, you have added it, and then you can reconstitute it, boil it for 2 to 3 minutes, and then you can get instant corn. We have done distant vegetable soup mix also at our institute. So here also it was freeze dried pea, carrot, cauliflower, onion, and garlic. We have mixed it with different modified starch, corn flour, seasoning, and then dry blending of these ingredients, and then we have made this. So we have the instant moringa. It's a thirst quencher. Instant moringa jaljeera drink. So it's a thirst quencher. So you know, in summer months, and that beauty is that moringa as such, seed-dried moringa leaf is not soluble. We have developed a technology that just mix it with the spoon, and it will be dispersed. Moringa will be dispersed and it will not settle in there. So we have patented this technology. So that it has protein content is very high, 27 to 29%. So that nutritionally malnourished persons that can be popular. Many persons are diabetic in India, and it is increasing. For that, they cannot take it. So we have developed low-calorie instant moringa jaljeera. So that we have used aspartame as artificial. It is a fermented artificial sweetener. That the level you have to 0.76 to 0.90% level. It has very good protein content, and also 6 to 8 months at room temperature we can. We have developed kimchi. Kimchi is a fermented vegetable which is very popular in South Korea, China, and Japan. Very popular. It is a fermented vegetable from cabbage, carrot, and cucumber, radish. Other additives like garlic, red chili powder, it is just the lactic acid fermentation process. And then with this, the enrichment of vitamin A, vitamin B complex, iron, and calcium is there. And lactic acid bacteria with this fermentation process, they are effective in prevention of obesity, diabetes, and many gastrointestinal diseases. So therefore, many South Korean, Japanese fellow, they are taking before lunch as well as before dinner. Large quantity of nutritional content of the vegetable. So we have developed instant bottle guard food mix. You know that this is a dessert we have developed at Rani. We have patented this process. We have bottle guard, cooked bottle guard, we have taken it, and then we have freeze-dried it. And this freeze-dried is mixed with carboxylic cellulose sugar as well as full mix powder. And we have reconstituted in the desired quantity of water, disperse it, and boil it for 2 to 3 minutes. Our dessert is ready. The protocol we have developed for dessert instant bottle guard. the major issues in post-harvest management and value addition is that we should have the harvesting of the vegetables at a proper maturity. It is very important because you know that it is on the basis of emphasis we should harvest the vegetables. We are not harvesting the vegetables from the day of emphasis. So we have to do. So then only you can harness the quality of vegetables. We should have a quick removal of green trees because you know that just after the harvest, the stage of freezing is freeze. And then our daytime at around 10 to 12 noon, we are harvesting those. At that time, temperature is very high. And after the harvest, the stage is increased. So therefore, we should have the provision for quick removal of green trees. We should have a good infrastructure facilities in terms of supply chain management should be proper. So therefore, the vegetables should immediately intermediately should not be there so much. So the immediately of the harvest, producer can able to give its produce to the processing plant. So there should be no that intermediaries will be there. Then good cold chain management facility should be existed in rural areas, and as well as the temperature profile should also maintain in cold facilities. Not that that at 3 to 4 degrees centigrade it will be there. Then we should have a non-availability of processing quality and quantity of vegetables due to seasonal availability. It should not be there. It should have a good processing as well as the quantity should also be there. It is not that because processor is required large quantity of vegetables. It is not that fragmented supply chain will not maintain the quality. We should have we have very poor road and communication facilities. So we should have a good road and communication facilities. We should have a good grading, washing, waxing, and packing facilities should be there. And then we should have a good automation. We should have a low technology base, low automation and labor intensive. So therefore, the cost will increase because all the cost will come to the processing cost will reduce. So therefore, we should have a technology base should be strong. And we should have a trained power, non-availability of trained manpower because the technical person should be there. So they know about the quality as well as so that the best they know what is the hygienic quality of it. We should have a good linkages between industry, government, and institutions. So if these bottlenecks are different bottlenecks, we can control it. Then definitely the process cost will increase and the quality will also be maintained. New frontier areas that we should have work more on vegetable industry. More vegetable and food-based phytochemicals should be expected and that can be used in the future. More emphasis should be ready to eat and easy to cook convenience vegetables. Mother Dairy, they are working on this time. They are making a lot of things and easy to cook. Minimally processed vegetables are coming up. Because large has some many processed vegetables has come in the market. Which is the Mother Dairy, they are making it. Short form vegetable industry, Mother Dairy is also coming up with the customers. They are directly contacting with the producer and they are taking the vegetables from the producer. They are funding it to the producer and then directly from the producer they are collecting it and they are processing it. They are putting it in the market. We should have a good post-harvest treatment of vegetables. There should be emphasis of export. Brand in India should be established with our organization. Cost-effective processing equipment should be developed. A lot of processing equipment are mainly we are just importing it. They are very costly. So we have the technology based. We should have a low-cost based equipment should also be developed. The innovative packaging technology based on nanotechnology should be initiated. If you are working on the shelf life of the because you are nano based. By seeing you don't require the taste of the product. By seeing the color change, you can predict whether your processed vegetables in packed form it is suitable for consumption. So based on that, you can promote it. You should have a good market potential. The consumer persons was ready to eat good organization, market is increasing. They have a strong, you have a 136 million populations of there which are living in the cities and the large populations are there in the cities. So that the urbanization is good urbanization is increasing. Consumer purchasing power is increasing because of more increase in middle class segment. Growing market potential is increasing because of increased size is increasing. High horticulture production growth is there with Dr. Pandey has given. Development of infrastructure investment is there. We should have a good scope for infrastructure industry. have the healthcare, new products based on consumer needs, because you know the consumer is requiring, middle class population is requiring as per the case. So there is scope for good of the newer product development. So we should work on that. Now we can conclude on that the country is equipped with a wide range of post-storage technology for value addition of artificial craft, both at public and private sector. Marketing network, infrastructure development, inclusive of packaging, houses, distribution, small size tools, distributed transport needs to be given extensive emphasis to promote the culture of value addition. Extensive training works needs to be undertaken both at rural and urban areas to bring about awareness of food processing at grassroots level. There have been vast scope of developing convenience and value added, ready to eat and easy to cook convenience vegetables under this COVID-19 situation which has come. So a lot of avenues are there of processing sector. So this is COVID-19, we can prepare, we can produce our good processed products, and that humanity from food and vegetables from this can be. With this, I conclude my talk, and I thank the organizing association, Dr. Pandit sir, for giving me this opportunity to share my views. Thank you once and all. I thank you each and everyone for listening.
Thanks, Professor Sudhir Singh Saab. You have given a very elaborative and very informative talk. I was looking, each slides has been prepared so with the full of information, and hope that our students will utilize. And your presentation was such a marvelous. You have touched each and every aspects of today's webinar, and your interest towards this, your tapping the potential of underutilized vegetables. What work I looked at this, your IIVR. Sir, your contributions for to this, your processing industries or for to this, your consumers, and taking in processing domain the domestic or moringa. Your work is the marvelous, sir. And the way you have this, your given a different processing technologies in this, your practical hurdle technology, and to this, your osmo drying, all, sir, you have covered very good topic, and that is the beauty of your research, and that is the beauty of your presentations. On my own behalf and behalf of College of Horticulture Forestry, Rani Lakshmi Central Agriculture University, sir, we once again thank you for giving a very beautiful and very informative presentation, Professor Sudhir Singh. Thank you once again. Thanks. Friends, चौरसिया जी को बोलना अभी हमारे पास होंगे, डॉक्टर चौरसिया साहब। नहीं कहा, वो तो मिलेंगे नहीं अभी, चक्रवर्ती जी तो नहीं मिलेंगे, इनको ले लें, अनिता तिवारी जी को ले लें। तिवारी जी से उपलब्ध है ना?
जी सर, जी सर जी।
So friends, today we are having one very representation from Madhya Pradesh Council of Science and Technology, Dr. Anita Tiwari ji. Dr. Anita Tiwari, throughout life, she has given a very good work and very good, it's a development activities onto this your mushroom. And mushroom, you all know that how it is a day by day coming to this your common man's this your crop. And in all these your 5-6 months during this your COVID period, that people have paid a good attention onto this your mushroom, and I appreciate such a this your commodity that is having a ample opportunity for to this your entrepreneurship developments. Dr. Anita Tiwari is a known expert of this your mushroom, and right from to this your productions, how it is a very perishable in nature. So how it should be the this your facilitate its marketing, and how it should safely reach to this your consumers' diets. Everything she is interested to express with very respect and honor. I invite Dr. Anita Tiwari for your deliberation.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Should I share my screen, sir, first? Where is screen?
Please.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Go on slides.
Okay. It's visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Pandey sir, for giving me such a good opportunity and to collaborate with you, the Central Agriculture University, Jhansi. And our Director General, since he was not, he is in some meeting with the Principal Secretary. So he is not free, but he will come in between our meeting. And since Madhya Pradesh Council of Science and Technology is promoting nowadays entrepreneurship development in Madhya Pradesh, and as we know that in Madhya Pradesh, entrepreneurship development is is lacking, and DBT, DST is also focusing on such incubation centers as well as biotech park to new entrepreneurs to come up for such venture. So here my basic focus is on mushroom cultivation, processing and entrepreneurship development. First,
go and slide.
Ji sir.
Ma'am, please open your slide. Open your slide, ma'am.
Slide is not open, sir.
It's not open. The slide is not open.
Okay, just a minute, sir. मुझे लग रहा है direct खुल गया है. Just 1 minute, sir.
Ma'am, once open your slide, then share it.
Actually, it is opened. Just I will share it. 1 minute, sir. Open किया मैंने. And sir, now it is visible.
Okay, ma'am. Wait करिए, आ जाएगा.
जी जी जी. सर अभी आया क्या?
No, 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 अभी नहीं.
यहाँ से क्यों नहीं हो रहा?
Ma'am, first close this now, ma'am.
What, sir?
First close this and then again open, ma'am.
अच्छा, okay, sir. Stop sharing. Just a minute. यहाँ से जाओ ना. Share screen.
Window option पे मैम क्लिक करिए तो विंडो हो जाएगा सर.
जी जी जी.
Yeah, now it's
visible.
It's okay.
Visible, sir? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So here I am focusing on mushroom cultivation, processing and entrepreneurship development. Next नहीं हो रही है. So why we are focusing on mushroom cultivation? As we know that mushroom is having good quantity of protein and which is utilized for nutritional value. And humans are nowadays, all population of India and globally, they are very much interested towards the nutritional aspects and the health, what they are having hazards from different agriculture products, which are from that synthetic pest management is there. So all this has come, so now they are focusing towards nutritional values. So mushroom is basically having vitamins, vitamin D, and especially niacin and riboflavin, and basically it ranks the highest among the vegetables of protein content. If in this slide, if you can see this mushroom, it comes under kingdom fungi. This is basically a fungi, and specifically its species is Agaricus bisporus. And how much benefit we are having from this mushroom is, if you can see this nutritional value, here you can see that amino acids contains 9 essential amino acids for body health. If we will go for fats, it is 0.6 to 3% of dry weight, and vitamins B complex, provitamin B, vitamins D2 and vitamin C are present. Minerals, if we see 56 to 70% of ash contents, and fiber 7 to 4 to 27% we are having. and nucleic acid 4.0% from fresh form only. So here you can see that fibers are present 7.4 to 27%, and which is required for our body metabolism or protein synthesis. If you compare our mushroom protein contents with other products like rice, it is having 7.3%. If soybean, we see 19.7% of protein is present, which is almost equivalent to mushroom. So since soybean is having some bitter in taste or some different taste is there, so pupils are not consuming it. So instead of soybean protein, we can go with mushroom protein. If we compare it with corn, it is 9.4% protein is present, in milk 3.5%, and in beef it is 18%. So there are many benefits of this mushroom, as they are having medicinal values: antibacterial, cardiovascular, anti-inflammatory, anti-tumor, immune enhancers, liver tonic, antiviral even. Blood pressure regulation is there, kidney tonic, nerve tonic, and stress reducing. These are the medicinal properties which are having, this mushroom is having. Now, there are different types of mushroom. All mushrooms are not used for medicinally, or not all mushrooms cannot be used for human health. And some are toxic also, and many are beneficial for human health. So here, if you can see, this is the oyster mushroom. This is straw mushroom, rishi mushroom, and some shitek and mitek mushroom are also present. So if you will see, this mushroom are grown in different parts of India as well as abroad, in other countries also. And almost mushroom cultivation is there in our northeast part, where temperature is very low. How mushroom grows? Basically, if you see, this is the cycle of mushroom, how it comes. Hyphae is there, mycelium is there, then fruiting body comes. This is the egg stage, where you can see the cup of that mushroom. And then here, if you see, this is the mature mushroom. And finally, if you see this mushroom, it is the final shape of mushroom which we get, ready for recycling. That waste is also used for recycling. The product is used for nutritional and medicinal value, and that waste which is generated from this mushroom cultivation, it is also used for further crop enhancement, crop variety enhancement. Production technology of mushroom is how we can go with mushroom production as an entrepreneur. Before going to the entrepreneurship development, I would like to say that first of all, we have to see the market. If we go for production of anything of which we are going to produce for market level, first we have to see its market. So if we want to have a technology, production technology for mushroom cultivation, then there are different steps. You can see compost preparation first, spawning, then casing, watering, harvesting, and post harvesting. And this is the cycle how like if we start with mushroom cultivation, first we have to have its spawn culture. So people should know how to culture the spawn also from mushroom. So if you can see, this is the raw mushroom, and from here we have cultured it in the test tube, and then the spawn is cultured with wheat, boiled wheat, and then it is taken to the farmhouse for preparation of mushroom bags. This is the picture which is showing production of compost, how we prepare the compost, and this is the spawn culture. These are the spawns which are preserved in this poly bag, and then after composting and spawn production, they are mixed, and then this type of production will come. And how to harvest this production? We have to take single cup of this mushroom for harvesting. This is how we have to go for market for this produced this mushroom. first we have to clean it and then packaging is must. जैसे कि सर ने बताया था, सुधीर सर ने, और IVRI से सिंह साहब ने भी बताया था कि पैकेजिंग हमें किस तरह से करनी है और किस तरह से हमें इसको रिसर्च बेस्ड लेना चाहिए. तो वो सारी चीजों को हमें मेंटेन करना है हमारी लेबोरेटरी में. एंड देन आफ्टर फार्मिंग वी हैव टू प्रिपेयर इट and package it for marketing. This is fresh mushroom, this is dried mushroom. We can sell this mushroom in different forms, like in fresh mushroom, dried mushroom, and this is the drying machinery for mushroom. My main focus for this presentation is first how to cultivate this mushroom and then how to go with this business. So my main opinion about this mushroom cultivation is that before planning for cultivation of mushroom, we must have second planning, that is business planning. That where is the market, how we can sell it, what profit we will get, what will be the input and what will be the output from this input. So all this we have to have as a B planning. In this B planning, we must know what is first of all, we should know what is the exact product which we are producing. And here, like I have told you, that white button mushroom, sheath mushroom, oyster mushroom, these are the mushrooms which we can cultivate, and their production life is 3 months. So what should be our vision for production of any product? So first, our vision should be major supplier of quality mushrooms in India and other countries. Like other countries, European countries, basically, they are basically using this mushroom protein for health and even medicine. So we must know the market. Our vision should be where we have to supply this. And our mission should be to supply the good quality, high value product to the market. Before going to the market, we must know the SWOT analysis, that what is our strength, what is our weakness, what are the opportunities for the product, and what are the threats we are going to get from this. So first is strength. What strength we are having? Like huge mushroom farm having ability to meet demands of the customer. First, we have to think that we should have a good mushroom farm facility, cultivation facility, so that we can supply it to the customers randomly in a demand. Offering fresh and processed mushroom to our various customers. Different types of processing should be known and should be there with us to start up. We will also offer training to intending mushroom farmers. This will also give us this will also be our strength, to have the laboratory where we can train the farmers so that our market will also increase. Then what are the weakness we are having before production or before going for the entrepreneurship? The mushroom business is not new, hence many establishments must be there. So we have to have the knowledge about them, and also we have to create the right awareness within customers to ensure that our mushroom are of high quality, because there will be a competition. Every product is having its own competition. So we have to stand with that. Now the opportunities, increasing number of people awareness about health. So we have to aware the people, because mushroom, everybody is knowing, but they are not consuming it properly. And always on lookout for new technological advances. Always see what are the new technologies for the production are coming, and what will help us to increase our production by coming technologies, new coming technologies. And the threat, arrival of new competitors to our same location. So this is the threat which we have to have in our mind to come up with. No such differences in production of mushrooms, since they are also giving the same quality of product. So you are having a good competition for selling of this product. So SWOT analysis is very much. We have to aware about the SWOT analysis, that what are our strengths, what are our weakness, opportunities, and threats which we are going to have in our production. This thing. products and services. Basically, fresh mushroom, how we can sell our mushroom, and what we can, how we can process this mushroom for long to increase its shelf life. All this we have to have. Like we intend to grow, sell all the kinds of mushroom that is being consumed in India, United States, and Europe. And different some of the products and services are intended to engage like fresh mushrooms we can sell, button mushroom, shiitake mushroom, and other mushrooms. This reishi mushroom is medicinally very important. We can also sell the processed mushroom like dried, canned, and frozen mushroom, and give training to intending new farmers for spreading the message of nutritional value of this mushroom. Then we have to go for market analysis. What are the trends which are present in market? So increase in processed food consumption, love for consuming food that is healthy. People, we have to see the market, what people are basically interested to have mushroom in their diet, how they have mushroom in their diet. So ease of growing mushroom, and mushroom market is filled with intense competitors, small, medium, and large scale. So this is the trend which we have to know before going towards the production of anything or before becoming an entrepreneur. So what is our target customers? So we have to sell it in local health food stores, households, farmers markets, supermarkets, restaurants, hotels, factory cafeterias, college cafeterias, caterers, and catering services. So we have to have our market where we can sell our products. So these are the local health food stores and local people, which are those who are staying. After that, we have to have market analysis, like in India where we can sell it, and in abroad also how we can sell it. So this is a study of 2017 up to 2017, where it is found that European countries, they are mostly importing mushroom, and basically the countries are like Germany, France, Italy, UK. They are basically importing it. And if you see this data, leading suppliers of dried mushroom to Europe, if you will see this data, then you can see China is the only supplier. Is the only, I will not say is the only supplier, but he is supplying it broadly to the European countries. So in India, if we will go with this entrepreneurship development with mushroom cultivation, then we can have this market as well. Then here, if you see temperature for growing and cropping of mushroom, different types of mushroom are having different growing temperatures, and the cropping time is also different. And the cycle for production is also different. Like if we'll see about the mushroom, that is button mushroom, it is growing, it is 22 to 25 degrees centigrade, it will grow, and cropping is after 14 to 16 days, and cycle is October to March. It is in winter season. Like this, if we will see shiitake, it is 20 to 27 degrees centigrade, and 15 to 20 days of cropping is there, and October to February is the favorable season for growing shiitake. And this oyster can be grown whole year, as it requires 25 to 30 degrees centigrade. Even 37 can be done, can be used for cultivation of oyster, and cropping is 22 to 26 days. And from March to September, it can be grown. Even in winter also, it can be grown. Now, sources of income, generation of income for our business from different sources, such as processed mushroom, different kinds of fresh mushrooms, and next. Now, marketing strategies are also having some different unique properties, like creating a unique website with user-friendly interface. We have to have a user-friendly interface for public and the producer. Participating in all food festivals and trade fairs for networking purposes. So the new entrepreneur should always go to the food festivals, trade fairs for networking, because there people come and see, and see your quality of the product also. Make use of our social media platform. We have to use our social media platform also for marketing strategies. Placing advertisements in local newspaper, food and lifestyle magazines, so that people will read it and can take your product. Pricing strategies also should be taken in important. The price for our mushroom will totally depends upon the kinds of mushroom, what kind of mushroom we are producing, and some breed demands more attention than other other types of mushroom. Cut down the cost where necessary to reduce our final price. Like if market is having some different price, then we can also supply it with some means we can cut down the cost of our production so that we can supply it in the low cost to the market. What market pricing is there. The price we would set for our mushroom are fair to our customers and ourselves, so that they will also get benefited and we should also be benefited. Now, how a person can go to this entrepreneurship development or production of mushroom cultivation? There are some budgetary requirement is there. Like to start the cultivation, we would like to have spawn, substrate, growing bags, packaging material. If you are going with a large like 2,000 to 3,000 bags, then you are having this capacity. If you are having this capacity, then you have to have some amount which is required for startup, cost of store equipments, operational cost for the 3 months for startups, and other startup expenses, official website launch, and miscellaneous. Like that, if 30 lakhs rupees is there with a entrepreneur, he can start this mushroom cultivation. But for like a newcomer, they can also start this business at their home with a very low cost, like 10 to 15,000 also they can start their startups with 100 or 300 bags, 300 kg of compost preparation. Now for them there are also sources of finances are there. जैसे कि सर ने पहले बता चुके हैं, सबसे पहले सर ने श्रीवास्तव सर ने बहुत अच्छा लेक्चर दिया था और उसमें उन्होंने बहुत सारी चीजें बताई थी कि जो न्यू एंटरप्रेन्योर्स हैं वो किस तरह से फंडिंग ले सकते हैं और किस तरह से अपने आप को आगे बढ़ा सकते हैं. तो इसमें कुछ जो सोर्सेस हैं, लाइक नाबार्ड बैंक है जो कि रिकमेंड करता है नेशनलाइज्ड बैंक को विद, अगर हम प्रोजेक्ट बनाते हैं, प्रोजेक्ट सबमिट करते हैं इसमें नाबार्ड बैंक में या नेशनल हॉर्टिकल्चर बोर्ड में, तो वो हमारे प्रोजेक्ट को देखते हैं और अगर उनको लगता है कि हम वी आर हैविंग सच फैसिलिटीज, तो दे आर आल्सो प्रोवाइडिंग अस फंडिंग विद सम कंसेशनल रेट्स और सब्सिडीज. Then National Horticulture Board and National Horticulture Mission is also there, from where they can take funding. Some government, state governments also provide subsidies to the mushroom farmers to encourage the unemployment of youth. And there is some part they can see 100% subsidies given for the transport of compost, and 50% of subsidy is given by this National Horticulture Mission for trainings, spawn preparation, like spawn unit, compost preparation units, and training programs. And if a government organization is there or public sector is there, there is 100% subsidy for development of this unit. So thank you, sir. This is what I would like to tell in a brief, that mushroom cultivation is a technology which a farmer can have its own unit, their own unit, and start with a small amount and can go with a high value added product. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Anita, for giving a very good talk on mushroom. And as you have narrated that mushroom is such a commodity where very small investment is needed.
Yes, sir.
But technology and knowledge is needed, what I feel.
Yes.
And as you are nurturing to this your people for production of this your mushroom, and secondly, mushroom is the very much perishable, and as you have emphasized that there is a very good need of for its this your processing value additions and getting it into different market channels. And finally, touching to this your how entrepreneurship can be developed in mushroom, that is a very good community as a health point of view, it's a nutritional point of view, and as it's a this your not a bulky product, so that very easily can be taken to this your in the different this your also different stores and others. So in a lot of these your benefits is attached with this your mushroom. So I thank you for giving a very good talk and touching almost all points, right from it's this your production to this your different it's a science, and it's and how to make it this your business, and how to go for it's this your even getting subsidies and funds from to this your different government agencies or agencies who are promoting to this your mushroom productions in the country. So very informative and very practical aspects you have touched, Dr. Anita. I am very much thankful for accepting our request and giving a very informative talk and collaborating with the Rani Lakshmi Bai Central Agriculture University with your organization MPCST.
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू सर। फ्यूचर में भी मैं चाहूंगी, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा आपके साथ में कोलैबोरेट करके, और हमारे डीजी साहब भी बहुत खुश थे, क्योंकि थोड़ी सी टाइम का रहा कि उनको मीटिंग बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट था, नहीं तो वो अभी चाह रहे थे कि मैं आऊं, लेकिन वो बीच में चाहेंगे अभी कि आएंगे। मैं भी अभी उनसे कांटेक्ट करती हूँ, तो वो जरूर आएंगे। और फ्यूचर के लिए भी हम चाहेंगे कि हम इस तरह के एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलपमेंट में आप लोगों की हेल्प और मदद लें, क्योंकि जैसा आप जानते हैं मध्य प्रदेश में हमारे यहाँ पर अभी शुरुआत है, ये बहुत ज्यादा एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप बायोटेक्नोलॉजी से रिलेटेड अभी शुरू नहीं हुआ है। तो हम चाह रहे हैं कि आप लोगों की हेल्प से जितना ज्यादा हम लोग आगे बढ़ सके, इसके लिए आपका कोलैबोरेशन हमेशा हमें मिलता रहे। थैंक यू सर।
वेलकम, वेलकम मैडम।
थैंक यू
फ्रेंड्स, one of my very esteemed speaker from northeastern region, Dr. A.K. Chaurasia Sahab. You know all that northeastern region is having a very good potential of horticultural crops and a number of underutilized fruits, number of vegetables, and a lot of benefit is either with this or underutilized fruits and vegetables. Problems happens that we are unaware about it's their means very immense potential nutraceutical values, and few demerit as this or perishability of this or number of underutilized fruits and vegetables. That's why they are unable to this or making dent into this or markets. Dr. Chaurasia is a known scientist of the field, and today's topic what he has selected I like very much. That's a new fruits, new underutilized fruits he has selected for his presentations. So friends, with these brief introductions, I invite to Dr. Chaurasia Sahab for his valuable presentation. Dr. A.K. Chaurasia, please.
Sir, namaskar, all of you. Sir, good afternoon. And very, very thankful for selecting me as a talk here, especially for Professor Dr. A.K. Pandey sir, Dr. Amit Kumar Singh and his team. So I'm going to share my some idea related to blood fruit. Actually, it is unknown fruits. Just I share, sir.
Yes, sir. So go through share screen.
Yes, share screen. Okay.
After that, click on window option. ये सर फुल स्क्रीन शेयर हो गया है।
Yeah, it's opening.
Okay, sir. Visible, sir.
Is audible? It's visible. Sir?
Yes, visible, sir. Visible.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Oh, which I have chosen the topic of nutraceutical property of blood fruits. Actually, blood fruit is a very unknown crop to India as well as in world. I have searched many papers, but I didn't get any papers related to the blood fruit. I have got only two papers, one from the Andaman, one from the Bangladesh. They presented, but Bangladesh presented only some few informations related to blood fruit, especially for the physical properties. And Andaman, some scientists they presented very few informations related to that. So that's why I chosen to this topic, as well as per my knowledge, this fruit is especially found in the West Garo Hills, Meghalaya. Because the Meghalaya, they have the two type of the climates, especially West Garo under the comes subtropical climates, and Ceylon means Khasi Hills comes under the mild temperate temperatures. As per this, West Garo Hills, under the these fruits comes under the orphan group. It's not cultivated by man, actually. It's found in the full forest in jungles without any cares. And its botanical name is Hematocarpus validus. Hemato means it's containing of iron compounds, and carpus means it's a fruit, as per the mentioned by the C and Vedic 2016. This crop actually it is a belief to the origin of the Southeast Asia, but I have some contradictory about the origin of this, because they believe only, but they don't have mentioned the properly it is the origin of the Southeast Asia. According to my knowledge, whatever I search some papers and related to, they don't mention the properly origin of this crop. So according to that, if I suggested the origin of this crop is the West Garo Hills of Meghalaya, I think it is very good for that. This crop, generally some paper they mentions related to that, some Andaman, Nicobar, Tripura, Meghalaya, Assam. Assam means this is the adjoining border of the Meghalaya, especially. West Bengal, it is also adjoining of Meghalaya borders. It's found in this crop. The blood fruit, actually, it is an English name. Some Hindi name is the Phool Phal. In Bengali, it is called Raktagola, Lal Gola. Typhol in the Tripura, it is a Tripura, it is called Typhol. In Garo, it is called Kipatang. In Garo language, it is called Kipatang. And some other states, they calling out different names. The hematoprotective, this property, they have the hematoprotectives, anti-inflammatories, anti-rheumatics, cardiovasculars, antimicrobial, anti-cancer, and antioxidant properties. Mentioned by the scientist Leslie Moll et al. 2017. These fruits have a rich amount of the anthocyanins and iron. So that's why it's fruits called the blood fruit. Because why called the blood fruit? The blood and this fruit juice totally equal. We can't identify that this is the blood fruit juice and this is the original blood of the humans. We can't find. Whatever the strains comes from the blood, original blood, on the papers, on cloth, whatever like that, the same strain found from this blood fruit juices. So that's why it is very famous for the blood fruit, like that. What are the uses for that? They have so many medicinal properties found in these blood fruits, actually. This nutritional and nutritious colorants, the Garo tribes generally in Meghalaya, they use for the treating of the anemic. Generally they are women, they use for the recover of the bloods related disorders, and jaundice. Jaundice, it is a liver type of the problem. And here people, the local people, they use as a treating of the jaundice by using of stem, cut it, and they squeeze the juices and they treat for the jaundice. Chakma and Marma, one tribe is the Chakma and Marma in the Bangladesh. They also use the tender strict curative measure of the jaundice in Bangladesh. The fruit and seeds are also used as a curative measure of the anemia And root extract also get further relieving of the itching, some skin diseases related. The here local people, they are using for their purposes. Still, this people is still going on like that, this type of the treatment from this fruits and stem and root also. In Tripura, some paper also mention in Tripura, the fruits are used as a dye coloring because they have the rich amount of the anthocyanin. It is good for the dye, this natural color. So that elevating of the artificial color in food products. Some botanical description is there. This plant is found in the evergreen, hardy woody climbers and capable growing under the extreme conditions. Means they have the found in these arid groups as well as non-arid groups also. It can grow in the high altitude and low altitude also. And this plant found up to 1,000 meters of height. Means this plant is the hardy creeper in nature. In a jungle, we can't identify where the root is exactly there. So that's why this plant length is the 1,000 meters. One means 1 kilometer, up to 1 kilometer plant will go to this jungle. The flowering and harvesting period, they have some influence. This is the cauliflower type of the flowering. Axillary and extraxillary, terminally and panicle and raceme type of the flowering is there. In Meghalaya, especially, flowering time is the October to December and harvesting from last week of March to June. Up to June, we will found to here. In Andaman conditions, flower more than in 1 year. This is the similar type of the flowering is also found in the Andaman. And Bangladesh, it's a little bit different between the flowering seasons from the Meghalaya and Bangladesh. The mid-November to January, it is a flowering season, but fruiting season is the May to August. This is the harvesting times, May to August. It is found in the Bangladesh. But this Bangladesh is only found in the adjoining of the Meghalaya borders, not found in the core center of the Bangladesh. This is the blood fruit plants, which I have collected from our localities. In our locality, they have some plants is there, and our jungle is Garo Hills. So many jungles is there, and some reserved jungle is there. Nobody can enter without permissions. So I took the permission from the forest department and then entered to that place. Then identified some blood fruit plants. This is the blood fruit and very hardy fruit plants is there, and the fruits bears in a bunches. One bunch near about they bear 50 to 80 fruits in one bunch. And around the one bunch, according to the weight size, it's attained the 2 to 4 kg, according to the bunch size and fruit number of the fruit size. Some physical parameters related to the leaf length, width, breadth, rain, and rain thickness is there. This, the parameters done by our department is one by MSc student. They work on the physical parameters related to blood fruits. They identify and they found something, found some value of here. Leaf length, it's a lanceolate type of the leaf, glossy, and seed leaf weight, the 3.8 and 5.7 centimeters is there. According to the weight, also the weight is there, 12 points on 30 centimeters. According to the leaf size and weight, they have some bearing. As per the nutritional point of view, some Rahim et al. Now 2015, they publish among these fruits, the iron content is very high. The 0.57 gram per 100 gram is there. Among the mineral matter, if I found the mineral matter is good, very good condition is found in the mineral matters, potassium, calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. These are the very high amount, and copper is also very high amounts. Anti-nutritional factor also found in these fruits. Something else of 2014, they also mentions like that the nitrate, phytate, oxalate, and saponin contents. There categorically they mention the pulp, pericarp and seed. Among this one, the pericarp and seed, especially the pericarp, they contain the more amount of anti-nutritional factors as compared to the pulp and seed. Why processing of blood food is must? Because the blood food contains very low pulp content. Low pulp content means if it is very negligible pulp content is there, the pericarp is very thickened and seed size is very high. It's very large seed size is there. So that's why the fruit directly can't consume. They consume, but it is very less economical value as a point of the fresh fruits. So that's why it is very important for the processing of these fruits. They have the very short life, 7 to 9 days as a room temperature without any treatments. We can keep for the 1 week. Fruit contains the nitrate and oxalate content. That pulp they contain the nitrate and oxalate content in these fruit scopes. Seed among these fruits, the seed has very high amount of the saponin contents, which is indicate is the potential industrial purposes. The fruit having high amount of the anthocyanin, which contains the gives the true blood color. So that's the true blood colors with the combination of the iron, which is can be used as a natural coloring agents to removal of the artificial color agent. The food product we can, if we develop the natural color agents from these fruits, so we can eliminate the artificial color and to provide the health benefit for the human categories. Considering the nutritional property of fruit, the cereal can be prepared like wine, pickle, beverage, and chutney. This fruit never can go for the jam, jelly, or candy, and whatever type like that. We can prepare only for the liquid type of food because the very less amount of the pulp found in these fruits. I have made some experiment in our laboratory. The fruit collected from the children talk area. This is the one area. This is away from the 3 kilometers from our departments. So we collected from this fruit from that side. The flood fruit processing into the wine. We are developing some wines related with the combination of the different fruits and some medicinal plants like blood fruits and avla is still going on. The one my scholar is still going on. They are doing the research on that level. Especially for the we are developing the only organic way. We are not adding up any chemicals related to that fruits. So whatever the fermenting agents, we are using the bamboo containers. We are not using any metal container to ferment it. According to that, we analyze some parameters like fruit weight, fruit length, whatever is there, the color very good. Number of fruit per bunches, 5 to 80. This is also is there, fruit juices percentage. So it is very less, 19.4% fruit juice is there. And that fruit pulp is very adhere with the seeds. We can't remove easily from the seed sides. And that fruit pulp is also adhere with the pericarp. So it is very difficult to remove from the pulp also. The chemical composition of fruits. We have some analyzed some chemical parameters from these fruits. The TSS, the 14.5 degree Brix, it's very sweet in a taste. Sugar 7, reducing sugar 4.5, it is very good amount of the reducing sugars. Acidity is very less, so that's why according to the taste wise is very good. Many people they like these fruits directly to eat it, but according to the pulp point is very less, so that's why the people they didn't like to directly eat to pulp. Beta carotene is also total anthocyanin. This is also very good amount of the anthocyanin found in this 195.93 mg per 100 gram of pulp. Total soluble proteins is also very good. Carbohydrate and starch is very less found in these fruits. which I have made some preparation of wine under my supervision. The blood fruit wine, this is the blood fruit. In the left side, we have shown to here the blood fruit after the sizzling. Just collecting the blood fruit and wash it and scissor it. After scissoring, the bamboo container, we have found here the bamboo, the very good quality of bamboo. They have the capacity of the 3 to 4 liter capacity. So after sterilizing of the bamboo container, with this fruit we will put into this bamboo container. According to the protocol, we maintain all parameters of relating the fermenting agents. After adding up that fruits, we adding the food. We are not adding the sugar, especially for the sugar cane. We adding the only good palm fruits and jaggery. These are the active fermentation process, what we have shown to here in our laboratories. The left side, the active fermentation process is going on. And after completion of the fermentations, whatever the carbon dioxide and bubble, totally stable. They don't have showing any actions against this. So the end of the fermentation, we can judge directly this condition of establishing of all bubbles. How can that? We are using the transparent polythene to cover it so that we can judge what is the condition going on. Generally, in the blood fruits, is taken for the 15 to 21 days fermentation according to the treatments. After completion of the fermentation process, we use for the filtering. This normal filtering is just used as a muslin cloth. The first sterilizes the muslin cloth, the dryers and autoclaving. After that, we can use, just filter it and collect the clear amount of the wine. Here some sample is there. We can show here the left side, the pure blood fruit is there. This is the pure blood fermentation process. You can find to here. And this is the ready for the use. And we have some other sample is there. They have the different combination of the samples. So this samples, it's totally ready for the use. As per the Meghalaya government, recently they issued the license for the public. Just you go for the traditionally made wine, you can sell it. So the people, they are converting to the making of the wine. This is especially the traditionally whatever they are making the wine. Here it is called the chubuchi. One fermented beverage is called chubuchi. The chubuchi is made from the rice. The government of Meghalaya, they suggested rice plus go for these fruits so that you can utilize and better for the treating of the different anemic peoples. So finally, I'm going to the conclusion to our this slides. Biochemicals and wrapper reveal that the virgin contain good amount of the iron, ascorbic, beta, and anthocyanin. So these four parameters is very good for the human body. They restrict they grow for our immune factors, especially, and treating for the anemic people in this area. Consumption of blood foods, they overcoming the iron deficiency. They recover the iron deficiency, especially for in ladies groups. This edible portion, the pulp content is very lower. This anti-nutritional property as compared to the seed indicate its potential for use in the processing industry. Means if we can use the seed as a industrial purpose, it is also very good for the medicinal properties. So I wish to that. This is the last slide. This is the thank you for that. This is the blood fruit. Just like grape, this red grape, this one red grape is there, but this size is very large as compared to the grape. And it is very good fruit for that. And it is very unknown We can say this is the uncommon fruit in India, only found in the Meghalaya, mostly majority of the Meghalaya, and some part of the Bangladesh and some part of the Andaman area. So it's a thank you, sir. It's my privilege to thank Dr. Sir A.K. Pandey, sir, Dr. Amit Kumar, so giving opportunity to share my some idea related to blood fruits and related to some research is going on in our departments. Some student is also going on. So last 5 years I am doing on these blood fruits, especially for developing some wine. So I reached some conclusions. Some treatment they have the very good performance for the getting of the wine. So once again, sir, thank you for that.
Thanks, Dr. Charosia Saab, for tracing from this your treasure of the wild. You have selected a very good topic, and in fact, you are enriching the knowledge on this your wild treasure of this your northeastern regions. I was looking how good analysis you have made and how you are trying to this your bring it in this your consumers domain, and where there is the very scanty of information on such type of these your plants. Your effort is the very much appreciable. I was looking your last 4-5 years of these your contributions. One paper I was able to trace with the Kalkome. Kalkome now that is that Pasighat.
Yeah, this is our research, sir.
Yeah, you have given a very comprehensive documents of this plants. And as I said, that these wild plants are having immense potential, and somewhere they are not coming in the popularity because of due to some anti-nutritional factors or due to some this or lack of some this or production and this or protection protocols or like that. So here you are addressing to this or its anti-nutritional factors. That is one of the very research angles where you are going to address. And secondly, you are making it use in a very good way. That is a very good scientific approach. So I am very much thankful for accepting my this your request and delivering such a wonderful talk on a very plant where we are lacking in such type of this your informations. Once again, thanks, Dr. Charosia Saab.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. This is appreciated for that.
Thanks. Friends, next presentations that will be also delivered from northeastern India, and one of my colleague, Dr. Jhansi Pilu. Dr. Jhansi Pilu is that presently at Central Agriculture University's Imphal headquarters, and right from beginning, she has devoted to the discipline of this or post-harvest management and value additions. She worked at College of Horticulture and Forestry, Pasighat, and right from 2012 to 2018, I watched her deep involvement into research, and very good orator, very good writer, and the way she touched to this or science, that is very much appreciable. With this brief introduction, Pilu, I invite you for your presentation, Dr. Jhansi Pilu.
Thank you so much, sir. Very good afternoon to all, respected Dean Rani Lakshmi Bhai CAU, esteemed speakers and all the participants of this one-day national webinar on recent advances in processing of fruits and vegetables. I would like to thank the organizers, especially our most respected and beloved Dean of RLB CAU, Professor A.K. Pandey sir, for giving me this opportunity to be a part of this webinar. Thank you so much, sir. And may I now share my screen? Sir, is it visible?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yeah, it's okay, madam.
So So the topic of my presentation today is the recent advances in processing and value addition of jackfruit. So before going to the jackfruit, to the value addition of jackfruit, first I would like to go to the food security condition of our country. So as per the FAO 2002, food security is defined as a situation when all the people at all times have physical, social, and economic access to sufficient, safe, and nutritious food, which meets their dietary need and food preferences for an active and healthy life. However, the livelihood securities of the rural community in India are going to be a big challenge because of the increasing population of our country, which the UNO in 2015 have predicted that India will be the most populous country in the world by 2050, crossing a number of 1.7 billion. So to improve the livelihood security of our ever-increasing population, the cultivation and value addition of this jackfruit can be a very useful option. So jackfruit also belonging to the family Moraceae, that is Artocarpus heterophyllus. It is one of the largest fruit in the entire plant kingdom, as we all know, and it is one of the most remunerative and important underutilized native fruit of India. It is grown in the eastern and southern part of the country, which include the states of Jharkhand, Bihar, West Bengal, Uttar Pradesh, Orissa, Chhattisgarh, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, and also in almost all the states of northeastern region of our country. So it can be an agent of livelihood security of the rural communities. Of his high productivity and because of its affordability. Then it can be grown in the homestead garden without any management practices. Then the tree is very productive, which bears around 300 to 500 kg fruits depending per tree, depending on the age of the tree and condition under which it is grown. And the individual fruit, it generally the weight of the fruit, it varies from 0.98 to 57.8 kg at maturity. So the fruit can contribute to the livelihood of the poor people as it can be harvested from the wild or locally available trees. It has potential to increase the local income when grown in agroforestry. So this fruit is made of three parts, that is the bulb, seed, and the rind. And both the immature as well as the mature and the ripe fruits can be used for processing and value addition. And jackfruit is also nutritionally very rich, and it contains high amount of vitamins and minerals, as it is eaten in 2014. So some of the health benefits of jackfruit we can see: it strengthens the immune system, protects against cancer, that aids in healthy digestion, maintains a healthy skin and eye, boosts energy, lowers high blood pressure, controls asthma, strengthens the bone, prevents anemia, and maintains a healthy thyroid. Moreover, the seeds are also very nutritious, and they are rich in protein, fat, potassium, and carbohydrate with considerable amount of phosphorus and calcium. The timber, it is also used for construction of the furniture. So internet problem. Then the production scenario and post-harvest losses in jackfruit, as reported by the National Horticulture Board in 2019, the total production, it is around 1.82 million metric tons. And out of this, a significant portion of this produce goes in waste because of its perishable nature and because of the seasonal glut. and it has been reported by Lakshmi in 2000. So jackfruit has great potential for value addition for minimizing the post-harvest loss and enhancing the non-seasonal availability. A number of items can be prepared from jackfruit, right from the immature stage to the well-ripened stage. Marketing strategies among the growers, which also results in huge post-harvest loss. Thus, value addition is important to utilize the surplus fruit available during the season, as well as to improve the livelihood of the farmers by producing these value-added products. So what is value addition? I think every one of us know that value addition is the process of converting a produce from its original state to a more valuable state in order to increase the economic value, as well as to improve the consumer appeal of an agricultural commodity. So by ways of value addition, we can convert jackfruit into a number of value-added products by way of processing and preservation techniques, dehydration and drying technology, then freezing technology. All this can be applied to increase its value. Some of the value-added products of jackfruit, we can see from this table the stages of the fruit, from the unripe fruit, half ripe, fully ripe, and even the seeds can also be utilized to prepare into a number of value-added products. So let us come to the first one, that is from the unripe fruit. I won't go into the detail of how the things are prepared, but I'll just mention what things can be prepared, what value-added items can be prepared from jackfruit. So from unripe jackfruit, we can prepare the chips. After cutting this raw and unripe jackfruit, they are mostly used for converting into chips. They are cut, blanched in hot water, and they are dried, after which they are fried. Sometimes we don't have to even dry it in dryer. We can simply directly fry it in the oil also. Then after that, we pack it after mixing with the salt or any other spices. Then next, pickle. From unripe jackfruit, we can prepare a number of different types of pickle. So small pieces are made from bulbs and seeds, and they are mixed with the oil or salt or a mixture of everything before packing. Then we also have the brine product. So the mature green jackfruits, they are washed, peeled, and cut into small pieces. And in this brine product, the preservation medium is the salt. So minimum percentage of salt maintained here is 8%. And we also use some 0.1% KMS. Then the material is poured into airtight plastic container and stored in cool. Then we also have the dehydrated or the dried jackfruit, which is produced by first soaking it in the salt solution with some citric acid, and it is followed by blanching, cooling, and then it is dried in the cabinet dryer at a temperature of around 60 to 65. Then the dried product is usually packed and kept at ambient temperature. For this, just before eating, we can do the rehydration process by soaking it in water containing 1% salt at 65 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes. Then next is the value-added product from half-ripe jackfruit. So we normally can prepare the candy or the preserve from this half-ripe jackfruit. So these half-ripe jackfruits are selected. It is cut into pieces of convenient size, then blanched in hot water. Then they are immersed in calcium lactate 2%, then with KMS for 2 hours, and they are drained. Then they are put in sugar solution, and slowly the concentration is increased up to 70 degree Brix at 12 to 24 hours interval. Then the slices are drained and washed with clean water to remove the excess syrup, and it is followed by drying. So this product is packed in polypropylene pouches and stored at room temperature. Then next we have the value-added products from ripe jackfruit. So the recovery of the bulk or the edible portion from jackfruit varies from 20 to 25%. The bulbs from the fruits are removed manually after cutting the fruit in several pieces. And one problem we usually have with the jackfruit is sticky latex. So in order to avoid this, we may apply small quantity of vegetable oil in our hand, as well as in the knife, the equipments that we are using for cutting or opening the bulb. Then from ripe jackfruit, we can prepare a number of products. The first one is the jam. So these fully ripe jackfruit, the bulbs, they are blended and they are boiled to extract the juice. Then we add the sugar, acid, and pectin until and it is boiled or cooked until the TSS reaches to 64 to 68 degree Brix. So the endpoint, as we know, for jam, it is determined by the temperature test or the flag test. The flag test being the most easy one at the home scale level, and the jam, while it is still hot, is poured in the sterilized bottle and stored at the room temperature. Then next is the jackfruit rind jelly. Okay, so fully matured ripe jackfruit are harvested and washed with clean water. Then the rind is separated and cut into small pieces. Then we add the water and citric acid and boil it like we do for other crops, other fruits. While we prepare the jelly, it is boiled for about half an hour. Then the juice is extracted. Then to this juice we check the amount of the pectin content, and accordingly we add the sugar and the citric acid, and then we cook it until the TSS reaches 65 Brix, followed by addition of citric acid. So this jelly is then poured into a sterilized bottle and stored at room temperature. Then next we have the jackfruit ladders. So fully ripe jackfruit, they are washed and the bulbs are taken after removing the seed. These are blended like in case of the jam, and this is blended along with the sugar, and they are boiled for extracting the juice. Then we add a little amount of the potassium metabisulfite, and it is further boiled for 3 to 5 minutes, and the total mixture is concentrated with steam jacketed pan, and it is spread in the stainless steel tray. Then this is again dried for 20 hours at 60 degrees Celsius until we get a moisture content of about 20%. Then when it is dry, we cut it into pieces of desirable size and shapes, and it is stored after packaging. Then next product is the cordial. So from ripe jackfruit, we can also prepare the soft drink, also the soft drink that is the fruit cordial, which is composed of the syrup and juice, and it can be combined with some other fruits also. And this jackfruit cordial is usually processed using the puree that we obtain from the jackfruit, and it is mixed with the water, sugar, and citric acid. Then this mixture is heated up to 95 degrees Celsius in order to pasteurize it until it reaches 48 to 55 degree Brix. Then next we have the ready to eat or the minimally processed or fresh cut ripe jackfruit bulbs. So these can be preserved with minimal processing, means like we wash it, we cut it, then we pack it in suitable container. But as it is cut and it is minimally processed, we need to pack it properly and store it at low temperature during transportation as well as during marketing, as the shelf life is very limited. Then next we have the canned jackfruit. So for this, we cut the jackfruit into rectangular pieces. Then they are soaked in solution of calcium chloride 0.1% for 2 hours, followed by washing, rinsing, and they are filled in can, which is further filled with the syrup of 40-degree bricks. We know the fruits are mostly, the syrups are mostly used for the fruits for canning purpose. And it is heated up to 83 degrees Celsius before pouring into the can, that is the syrup. Then after that, it is followed by the exhausting process, and finally it is sterilized at high temperature. Then we also have, other than canning, we also have other advanced technologies like the freeze-dried product, vacuum-fried jackfruit, osmo-dehydrated jackfruit, and cryogenically processed jackfruit. So in freeze-dried jackfruit, this is commercially produced and sold as a snack. So the fruit is frozen first, and after freezing it, it is dried in the freeze dryer under vacuum. So in this machine, the ice is converted into vapor without turning into liquid first. So this process produces products that are dry, crispy, and ready to be eaten. Then next we have the vacuum fried jackfruit. So this is a non-oily snack, unlike the one which we normally, the jackfruit chips which we fry, it is slightly oily, but this the vacuum fried one, this is non-oily, and it is very popular in other countries like Japan, Taiwan, Malaysia, and Vietnam. So the product is prepared by first freezing it. Then after freezing it, it is fried in the vacuum fryer until it is crispy. Then the vacuum fryer, it is able to remove the water under vacuum at temperature lower than 100 degrees Celsius. So most of the qualities, flavor are retained when we fry it using this technique, as compared to the normal frying where the temperature is more than 120 and it ranges 120 to 270 degrees Celsius. Then the product is removed from the vacuum fryer, allowed to cool, and it is centrifuged to remove the excess oil before packing in suitable packaging material. Then osmo-dehydrated ripe jackfruit, like Sudhir sir has already mentioned about the osmo-dehydrated vegetables. Likewise, for the jackfruit bulbs, the ripe one, we can go for the osmo-dehydration, where the bulbs are added to sugar solution. Normally, the concentration, it is around 60-degree Brix, and the mixer is kept for 3 hours for osmosis. After that, it is spray-dried at 60 degrees Celsius, followed by packaging. Then next product is the cryogenic frozen jackfruit. So in this case, the jackfruit bulbs, they are soaked in a mixture of 0.15% ascorbic acid and 0.2% calcium chloride in a 22-degree Brix. They are frozen cryogenically at -80 degrees Celsius using this liquid nitrogen as the freezing agent. So the food products that have been thinly wrapped or that have not been wrapped are exposed to freezing agent, that is the liquid nitrogen, then or the carbon dioxide. Then cryogenic freezing helps to maintain the original taste and color of the fruit while minimizing the loss in quality and texture. So jackfruit that is frozen at -80, it can be kept at -20 degrees Celsius for at least a year. So when it is defrosted, when it is brought back to the normal condition, it will retain good texture and color. So even the jackfruit seed, it is used for culinary preparation as vegetable, or it can be converted into seed powder. So this jackfruit seed flour, it can be produced from the fresh seed of jackfruit after it is dried, and it is converted into powder by using the hammer mill machine. So for this, means what we do, the seeds, they are boiled for about 10 minutes in an open kettle, and the membranes are peeled off, means it is followed by peeling off the outer membrane. Then the seeds are cut into small pieces and dried in a dryer at 65 degrees Celsius up to a moisture content of 3%. Then when it is totally dry, it is milled into flour using the hammer mill, and this flour can be used for preparing the crisps, just like chips, but a crispy product. So this, to prepare the crisps, normally this jackfruit seed flour is mixed with the tapioca in the ratio of 4:1, and we add salt and we make a dough. Then it is steamed for about 30 minutes and it is stored overnight at -10 degrees Celsius, then cut into 3 mm thick slices, and they are dried up to 3% moisture. Then it is followed by deep frying. So the crisps produced have a distinct jackfruit flavor. So jackfruit has a great potential for commercial cultivation as well as for fruit as well as for timber and fodder. So the native communities, the people are slowly becoming aware about the potential importance of jackfruit and its value addition in their food and livelihood security. So some small-scale industries have also started the process of value addition of jackfruit. However, there is also scope for establishing large-scale jackfruit processing industries in the country because of we have a very high production of this crop. So we can conclude, so in conclusion, so the technologies for processing and value addition of jackfruit, it needs to be promoted and commercialized for ensuring the availability of the fruit throughout the year-round supply of the fruit, either in the fresh form or mostly in the value-added form. Emphasis should be given on imparting trainings to more and more farmers on value addition in jackfruit. Then at the same time, capacity building of marginal farmers in processing jackfruits and other underutilized fruits should also be focused upon. Thus, we can conclude that jackfruit is a potential crop for improving the livelihood security of the rural communities through value addition, and thus it can be an important tool for making our farmers Atma Nirbhar. Thank you.
So, thank you very much, Dr. Pilu. You have given a very elaborative talk on jackfruit, and I know your interest on working on the jackfruit. And jackfruit, what I assume that a very promising crop, and for northeastern region, that crops comes very well, and it's a bumper production. What you have narrated, I have seen in the Tripura and in Meghalaya, such a bumper productions. And the way you, especially you are, and all these your persons who are concerned in the this your processing and value addition of jackfruits are paying the attention. I'm well confident that in future this jackfruits, several products will come in the markets, and especially I have tested when you worked at Pasighat, jackfruits, this your chips. That's it's a test and other whatever this your you did the work, that is the very appreciable. And further, I feel that in future technology will be more cheaper and more cutting edge technology will be available, and there will be the vast sources of our energy to minimize the cost onto this or making this your processed products. So certainly your approach will be very much means fruitful, that will go to this your common consumers, common producers, and that will be very advantageous at every stage. So Dr. Pilu, I thank you very much for accepting our request and delivering a very informative and very elaborative talk, what we were expecting from you, and you nicely have delivered such a good talk. Once again, thanks, Dr. Pilu.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity, and it is so nice to see you after a long gap. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks.
Friends, उनका है ना हमारे पास विदा का ना टॉपिक उनका बहुत अच्छा है, pork fortification in hidden hunger. Dear participants, northeastern region, not only for to this your treasure of to this your it's a flora of fauna, but what I feel that is the treasure of this your knowledge. When I worked at College of Horticulture and Forestry, I got a very talented team of to this your our staffs and faculty, and in that team I consider one very promising name of Dr. Iloni Vida. She, while she is a very intelligent into this your drafting a paper in a very talented manner, same way she is having a very good inquisitiveness towards research programs, and she has made a very good effort and also achievements in nutrition, and especially to this your food nutrition, that is the very vast subjects, and developing a good understanding and giving thought provoking. It's this your several times I have heard her lecture, so that is the very important. And in today's webinar, the good topics she has selected, food fortification and hidden hunger, that very rightly justifies her talent. So Vida, again I will say, after a long gap I am looking you, and I request you for your very elaborative and informative talk, Dr. Vida.
Thank you so much, sir. So thank you for the elaborative introduction that you have given, which I feel is undeserving, but thank you for your generosity, and good afternoon. And I would like to wish everyone present here for this webinar. The topic that I've chosen, I would just be given an introductory, a sort of introductory brief, this thing on how to elevate malnutrition through primary agriculture as well as secondary agriculture. As I've already given, the topic for today that I've chosen is hidden hunger and food fortification, because we all know that what we eat is what we are. So despite of the fact that we eat, there are a lot of occasions that what we are eating is not adequate enough with the micronutrient content. And this could be due to lack of consumption of a balanced diet, or could be due to lack of variety in the diet. Lack of variety in the diet, this could be because of our lack of knowledge, lack of awareness, or it could be another reason could be the unavailability of food. And this unavailability of food could be due to the lack of purchasing power for the poor. And those, despite of the fact that the food might be available, but if we do not have the purchasing power, we will not be able to eat what we need to eat. Because from researchers, we have seen that in developing countries, very often what happens is that our diets are normally deficient in vitamin A, zinc, and then iron. And it has also been reported that infants who are from 6 to 23 months, only 9.6% of them get minimum acceptable diets. Minimum acceptable diets would be the number of frequency of food as well as the quality of food. For an adult, we expect that we should be eating 3 major meals. As for children, as for infants, it should be 5 meals. But it can be seen from research that only 9.6 of them get what is required. Micronutrients and hidden hunger, what is it? Hidden hunger, the other name of hidden hunger would be the vitamins and minerals deficiency. And like I said, this is also known as the hidden hunger. And what leads hidden hunger, what does it lead to? Lack of lack of zinc in childhood. This leads to poor growth and stunting. Vitamin A deficiency, this leads to night blindness and poor immunity. And iron deficiency causes poor mental and physical development. And iron deficiency, as we all know, causes goiter, particularly in the Himalayan belt. What happens when we have all this is that deficiency becomes a burden to the country. And when that burden happens is it stops, or it affects the overall development of a country. And it is estimated by WHO that 2 billion people, or which is 1 in 4 individuals, which is very high, has mental impairment or poor health, low productivity, and even death. Hidden hunger, what do we have in India, in our country? We can see that from the slide itself that 58.4% of children are anemic, 53.1 women in the reproductive age are anemic, and 35.7 of children under 5 are underweight, which indicates chronic malnutrition. Now, to address the burden that our country is suffering, what do we need to do? Food diversification. That would be diversifying what we eat, what we take. And the next would be food supplements, micronutrient-rich capsule, which is given. And then the last, what we are discussing today, our topic is like food product fortification. And this food product fortification, what is it? It is the addition of nutrients, vitamins or minerals, such in staple foods such as in milk, rice, wheat, oil, with micronutrients like iron, iodine, zinc, vitamin A and D. And this nutrient which we are adding into that particular food may or may not be present in that particular food, or even if it was present, it might have got lost during the process of processing. So this these nutrients are therefore added. And then when we add these nutrients into that particular food or into the processed product that we are making, the advantages is that it does not alter the characteristic of that particular food. Does it make any changes in the taste, aroma, or texture of the food? And the foods that are available, the fortified foods that are available today would be the fortified salt and the fortified wheat, which is fortified with iron, vitamin, and folic acid, fortified rice with iron, folic acid, vitamin B12, and fortified milk with vitamin A, vitamin D, and fortified oil also with vitamin A and vitamin D. However, what we need to understand is the problem that is faced by the public with this fortified food is low purchasing power of the poor, lack of better infrastructure, lack of efficient technology, and lack of reliable distribution system. We as agriculturalists, we should find the overall ways to reach out to the people at large scale, so that this fortification that we are doing today will be able to reach the overall people as a whole. And a certain person named Howdy Boys in the 90s, which I just said that we are, and with this fortification food, we are unable to reach to the large mass. So what we need to do is, how do we reach this into the large mass? This person named Howdy Boys came up with the idea of breeding seed varieties, which is naturally high in micronutrient and with high yielding seed varieties. And this concept, which came to be termed later on termed as biofortification. Biofortification now comes into play with the agriculture sector. Biofortification, we have different means of biofortifying the crops, which is agronomic practices, the conventional plant breeding, or modern biotechnology. And the methods that we can use for this thing is selective breeding. I will not go into details. I will just give the name: genetic modification, and then seed priming. Now, methods of biofortification. Traditionally, what we do earlier was that in the crop, the particular crop, we just add the nutrient during the process of fruit processing, and then the food is fortified, and then it reaches to the mass in the form of dietary supplements or plant-based diet. Now, what biofortification is, we do is, from the time of planting itself, in the seed itself, we biofortify the particular crop with the required nutrient, and then it directly goes into the consumption, which is a much easier way of reaching out to the people. Benefits of what is the benefit of biofortification? Increasing the micronutrient levels in staple crops that can prevent and reduce the micronutrient deficiencies in the poor. For example, just an example that I'm taking in a trial that was done in Mozambique. Sweet potatoes were biofortified with beta carotene, and through the trial, it can be seen that vitamin deficiency in children was reduced by 24%. And then another advantage is that it can reach to the most vulnerable people living in remote areas with no access or money for commercially marketed fortified foods. It is cost effective, and biofortification is sustainable, and the more important part is that it is environmental friendly. Through this biofortification, we try for nutritional security. Nutritional security, as it is given here, including of all the micronutrients as well as some macronutrients. Through biofortification, Dhan Shakti, this was millet. This was one of the first crop that were biofortified by ICR. And then even very recently, our Prime Minister, our Honorable Prime Minister, had released some of the biofortified crops, some 15 biofortified crops it was released. These are just some of the crops that I have specified here. Rice, which is biofortified with protein. Then another variety, DRR Dhan, which is with zinc, wheat with zinc and iron. There too, I've just specified some of the varieties. There are a lot of varieties, but just some varieties that I've specified here. In maize also, we now have biofortified varieties. Pearl millet, lentil, mustard, we have cauliflower. All these are mostly a staple food, and through this we have gone a long way to reaching out to the people in general. This is just a short presentation that I wanted to make this in this webinar today, and I would like to once again thank our Pandey sir for giving me this opportunity. And I believe that in days to come, we will be able to present in a more elaborative. I will be able to present in more elaborative and in a better way. I would like to end my presentation with this. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Vida, for giving a very beautiful information and very good information on to hidden hunger or micronutrient malnutrition. You know that micronutrient malnutrition is the very much problems. On that account, it is expected that country is losing its 6% of this year GDP, and that amount goes more than 40,000 crores of rupees. And only options happens that somewhere micronutrients should be addressed nicely, and one approach towards this your fortifications and the different approaches what you have given in your deliberations. In morning inaugural sessions, our Honorable VC sir has also pointed out that if soil is the deficient in the micronutrient, certainly product what will get that will be also deficient. So there is a urgent need to address, and you have cited several micronutrients such as zinc, iron, etc. Zinc is considered as the gatekeeper of our immune systems. So if that is the weak, or that if you are not getting to this your recommended amount, certainly will face this your trouble. So on that account, and further as this your climatic changes will take place, and as the level of this your CO2 will increase, there will be problem of further for micronutrient malnutrition. That is the newer areas of the research. Dr. Vida, your interest right from the beginning when I was there, I got towards your attention towards this your micronutrients, and further you did your PhD work also on micronutrient malnutrition. And northeastern region happens to the treasure of these your different minor crops, minor vegetables, underutilized vegetables, coarse grains. So I will request you to further you peep deeply. You are a very good resource for us, and in future I expect a very good contribution from your side.
Sure, sir.
Accepting my request for delivering lecture on this topic, I am very much thankful on my own behalf and behalf of RLBCO. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure, sir. Thank you.
हमारे गौरव जी हैं. Friends, horticulture includes a very good number of fruits, vegetables, and very good number of these flowers. And everyone is aware about to this your flowers wealth and its perishability. When it is the fresh, it is having unmatched price. but when it is stale, it loses its worth, all its attracting power. How to keep our flowers for longer period in very intact, its color, aroma, its freshness, that is one of the very much challengeable issues before our researchers. And secondly, there are a good list of these flowers which are having very good potentials in converting processed products, further its value addition, rose, etc. We are all knowing how this rose is having its contribution in aroma industry and others industry. So what I expect, that's as compared to fruits and vegetables, we have got little less information onto these flowers, post-harvest management, and its value additions. My colleague, Dr. Gauravji, is looking the subject, and he's a known floriculturist in the field, and he's ready to deliver the talk about post-harvest management and value addition of these flowers. And that is the if anything comes with in recommendations, certainly that will be very good for to these growers and others who are interested to this join this industry. And his effort, if it is going to this give the result, how to this from waste you are going to harvest gold, certainly that will be the appreciable efforts. So with this brief introduction about the subject, and very competent speaker, Dr. Gaurav Sharma sir, I am inviting you for delivering your talk. Dr. Gaurav.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you indeed for your generous words. And a very good afternoon to the August listeners here. I will be sharing my screen.
Screen share करा दीजिए डॉक्टर साहब. लाइक है ना? और हमारे को कर दीजिए.
So today my talk is on recent advances in processing and value addition in flowers. So first of all, if we have been listening about the fruits and vegetables, the importance of post-harvest technology in that, I'll be talking on a altogether different vista, that is about the flowers. So as briefed in the morning, like fruits and vegetables, flowers, ornamental plants also have their economic importance, and by giving by enhancing some quality either through processing, packing, or other methods, we can get higher returns from the value-added product in the ornamental plants. So looking to the objectives and advantages of value addition, or why we should go for value addition and processing in flowers, the basic and the foremost objective is to reduce the post-harvest loss. In fact, 45% of the flowers of the floral industry die before they are even sold. Then one of the objective is to use the unsold flower or reuse the waste flowers, as just rightly pointed out by our Dean sir. To overcome the glut and market instability of raw flowers, it's very well known throughout the world that in the peak seasons there is a glut of the availability of raw produce. Then to provide eco-friendly and biodegradable novel products, of course, round-the-year availability, and to generate employment through various processing and value addition units. So if we look at the avenues in the value addition and processing of flower, there are a lot of avenues, right from dry flowers, cosmetic products, pharmaceuticals, nutraceuticals, perfumery, pigments, essential oils, tinting, edible flowers, floral ornaments, and flower arrangements. So we have so many options to look upon when we talk about the value addition and processing of flowers. So if we look at some of the important commercial flowers which are taken into value addition processing, they are rose. In fact, for gulkand, rose water, rose oil, chrysanthemum, for garlands, dry flowers, potpourris. Pyrethrin is also extracted from chrysanthemum, which is used as an insecticide. And from carnation, we get dry flowers, we can get concrete and absolutes. Apart from that, gladiolus is well known for bouquets, flower arrangement. Tuberose and jasmine, both are
नहीं मेरे मैनेजर ने वेबिनार कंडक्ट कराया है झांसी में सेंट्रल एजुकेशन स्कीम हॉर्टिकल्चर में हेड डिपार्टमेंट साथ छोटा है हेड बनकर बैठा है
किसमें सीएयू में सेंट्रल एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी में कौन से डिपार्टमेंट के हॉर्टिकल्चर डिपार्टमेंट के
रायपुर से आया ना
मैम
वो एक तो यार
अमिता मैडम
एसोसिएट बन गया हेड
है क्या अमिता मैडम
Please mute yourself. Please mute yourself.
क्वालिफिकेशन नहीं कर
Please
हम आ रहे हैं फोन आ गया
mute the mic, please.
Amita Sharma, please mute yourself. Now it's okay, sir. Please continue.
Okay. So now, I was talking about tuberose and jasmine, essential oils are extracted. So marigold, in marigold, phytochemicals are used, and many other carotenoids are extracted from marigold. We'll be talking later on. So one of the important aspect of value addition is dry flowers. This is a photograph of Indira Gandhi Agriculture University dry flower lab. So if we see dry flowers or dehydrated flowers, basically it is an important post-harvest technology for enhancing the quality, ornamental quality of the flowers. And flowers doesn't mean only flowers, they mean the dry shoots, the seeds, barks, whatever is of ornamental purpose. So basically the drying is done through sun drying, air drying, press drying, oven drying, microwave oven drying, freeze drying, and embedded drying. Glycerin is used for drying of the foliage parts like shoots and leaves. But the most effective method nowadays is freeze drying, which is being used more commonly for dehydration of the flower. Looking at the economic perspective, out of the total floriculture exports from India, nearly 60% comprises of the dry flowers. You can see the volume of the trade it is giving to us. The demand of this dry flower is increasing at an impressive rate of about, you can say 8 to 10% annually. And India is the fifth largest exporter of dried flowers and second largest exporter of dried foliage in the world. So we are leaping in terms of dry flower production and technology. Now, some new countries like Spain and Egypt are also importing a large amount of dry flowers from us. So this tells the scope we are going to have in the future. The major ports exporting the dry flowers from India are Tuticorin and Kolkata, and many industries have come up near them. So what are these dry flowers used for? So they are basically used for handmade papers, lampshade, candle holders, photo frames, boxes, cards, gifts, potpourri. So there are n number of items which can be made from the dry flowers. We tried some of the handicrafts from dry flower, like dry flower basket, dry flower bouquet, dry flower pots, dry flower handicrafts, memento, and also this pebble fusion. Dry flowers along with pebble fusion, pebbles is a new fashion in the dry flower industry, wherein pebbles are used with dry flower for long lasting effect and to break the monotony in the dry flower industry. So these type of mementos and bouquets are being now given more often to the guests and dignitaries, which is very much preferred by them. We tried many species and standardized their use for the dry flowers. Apart from the flower crops, buds and flowers of the flowers, we use the palms, leaves and inflorescence of the palm. It's a very common problem that the leaves of the big palm fall down, and when they fall down, it creates a nuisance. So we just got them, we standardized the drying technique and started making lampshades out of them. So apart from palms, one of the things which is very common everywhere is the weeds, and weeds are very ornamental in nature, most of the weeds. So we looked into the possibility of using the weeds for dry flower handicrafts and identified different weeds usually found in the rice grown areas, and started to make a weed basket out of them and other weed pots, which are also very much liked by the people. Apart from the flowers, various vegetables, like you can see the veni here, made out of the bottle gourds. So various vegetables dried can be also given a shape of handicrafts. Then the leaves and flowers of trees and cereal crops also. You can here see the maize maize husk, silk and shank in the flower pot along with the till. So these kind of new crops were introduced for standardization as a dry flower handicrafts, because this was something new to the people, to the consumers who liked it very much. So another important thing in the value addition is essential oil. Rose, jasmine, tuberose, narcissus, these crops are very well known for the essential oil extraction. The concrete is prepared and then the concrete is separated with the help of alcohol to get absolute. And through steam distillation, essential oils are obtained, which are used as a perfume ingredient in our country. So say for about, if we take 30 tons of tuberose, loose flour, we get about 27.5 kilogram of concrete and about 5.5 kilogram of absolute, which are very expensive, and they give high returns to the person who is growing and making absolute out of these flowers. So there are now various products available in the market, like perfumes from flowers of jasmine, lotus, rose, tuberose, essential oil of tuberose, and the upcoming industry which is gaining momentum in our country is the use of incense, perfumes in the incense, that is agarbatti. So different flavors, aromas are available like rose, tuberose, mogra, jasmine, which are used in these kind of small scale industries. Rose is one of the prime crop from which essential oils are extracted, and Rosa damascena, Barboniana, and centifolia species are used for the extraction. And basically, Udaipur, Palampur, Aligarh, Kannauj, and Lucknow are known for cultivation of damask rose and Rosa centifolia for the essential oil extraction. Apart from rose, jasmine is one of the important crop from which essential oils are extracted, particularly Jasminum auriculatum and Jasminum grandiflorum. Likewise, in tuberose, the single type of tuberose, which has high amount of sand, Polyanthus tuberosa single type, is used for extraction of essential oil, and about 0.11% concrete is obtained from the single type flowers of the tuberose. Then Tacitus oil is also now commercially being traded throughout the country, and different species of marigold are used for different purposes and essential oil extraction. These are some of the commercial crops grown in Kannauj, like Jasminum sambac, Jasminum multiflorum. This kundu is now being taken up in a large scale for essential oil extraction. Apart from grandiflora, likewise, Rosa centifolia, locally known as Chinia gulab, is also taken up. In fact, Jasminum sambac, Bela, gives an annual return of rupees 2 lakh per acre if it is in the full bloom. These are some of the traditional methods, dyeing method, which are being used by the farmers for extraction of essential oil. However, FFDC Flower Fragrance Development Center has given some new equipments for extraction of the essential oils. But now, from steam distillation, the farmers are converting to solvent extraction methods, because in the steam distillation, due to thermal degradation, there are some issues with the fragrance of the outcome product. Like I was saying, jasmine oil means India is the largest exporter of jasmine oil in the world, accounting for about 40% of the total exports. So see how important this is from our economic point of view. And the jasmine and tuberose concentrate of our South Indian market, they have a mark in the world market. They are traded for their name, jasmine and tuberose. Another important thing from the perspective of perfumery is that India's growth is higher as compared to other Western world when it comes to perfume. Another important aspect in the value addition is the use of pigments and natural dyes. See, we all know that the synthetic dyes are becoming a concern for a majority of us due to health issues. So natural colorants are eco-friendly and they are cost effective. So they are slowly substituting the synthetic colors. And there are many ornamental plants from which these can be extracted, natural coloring pigment like hibiscus, tacitus, butea, ticoma, stans, and various coloring agents, anthocyanin, butene, flavonoid, zeaxanthin can be extracted. See, during the Holi festival, these organic gulals are gaining much attention in the market because of their eco-friendly nature, and various ornamental trees and flowers are available for extracting different color, like for red butea, monosperma, red hibiscus. For yellow color, chrysanthemum and cassia fistula, maltas flowers are used. For green color, mehndi and gulmohar leaves. Likewise, for blue color gulal, jacaranda and blue hibiscus are being used for making them. So apart from color, if we talk of the dye industry, these natural dyes are softer, so they are in demand, and the dye industry is also growing at a good rate of 12%. So we have a great future ahead in case of natural dyes as well. And India exports a good quantity of these dyes. See why the requirement is high. If we look at both the developing or underdeveloped countries, an average of about half kilogram to 5 kilogram of dye is required the per capita consumption is from half kilogram to 5 kilogram for various products like paints, inks, textiles, polymers. So they are of daily use, and that is why it is on a high. One important aspect, which is of very important, which is from point of pharmaceuticals and nutraceuticals view, many of the flowers are rich in carotenoids, and these can be used for industrial uses, like in pharmaceuticals. A very common age-old related disease with the eyes is AMD. These can be corrected with the lutein available in the marigold petals. Similarly, coronary heart diseases. These carotenoids in the flowers can be used as nutrient or food supplement in nutraceutical industries. Marigold is well known for the poultry feed. The dried petals are added to the poultry feed, and we all know that on consumption of this, we get eggs which have deep yellow yolk. And in the international market, the requirement of these type of eggs, which are deeper in yellow color, is high. And even the broiler skin is also liked by the people who are non-vegetarian if these carotenoid-rich flowers are added in the food. So why marigold is important from this point? Because in South India, the marigold varieties, those marigold varieties are grown which are rich in carotenoids. As our Dean sir had presented his presentation and was talking about contract farming. So under contract farming, marigold is being grown in large area in South India for these luteins. And because of their high percentage, about 80 to 90%, we also conducted some experiments at Raipur and were able to get some genotypes which were high in xanthophyll content, which can be further used as pre-breeding lines for genotype generation of high lutein contents. Apart from the industrial aspect, from our daily point of view, aesthetic point of view, there are many products of value addition like gajra, veni, garland. See, loose flowers when sold in the market are not, sometimes we don't get a good return out of them. But if the garland is made out of the loose flowers and they are sold, that definitely gives a high return to the seller. So as told in the first slide, if we do any processing, any changes in the raw produce, it gives a higher return. So from a simple product like garland, the farmers gets more money as compared to selling the loose flowers. Then flower arrangement is also taking up it's being used in the urban areas very much. And it is interesting to know that India also exports flower bouquet, which I also didn't know up to a few years back. About $8 million was, we got from in last year through export of the bouquets only. And USA is the largest exporter of importer of bouquet from India. Nowadays, packaging of flowers is being practiced. This, in fact, is a very good way of combining bouquet, gift wrap, and greeting cards all in one wrap together. There is, in fact, some water inside, and this water is changed from time to time. So when you give a bouquet to someone, he can keep it for a pretty long time in his house and cherish the moments. Flower tinting is another value-added thing coming up in the cities. Tinting means when we use the flowers which have low color pigments, or the color pigments are absent, we give them beautiful colors, and people are attracted towards it. On the net, online, you can see many products being sold out. And even on the roadside, if we visit Chandigarh and nearby areas, this is a very common thing. And people are ready to pay for tinted flowers. Cosmetics is another important point for the traders from trading point of view. Many flowers are used for cosmetics like moisturizers, soaps, acne creams, face washes, and many brands and two popular brands world over, big brands like L'Oreal Paris and Dior, they use these natural flowers for cosmetics. In fact, I think this L'Oreal Paris and Dior, they grow their own flowers, cultivate their own flowers, and make produce from them only. Then herbal sindoor, Anatau, Bixa. Now, many SSGs are involved in making herbal sindoor, which is also again eco-friendly. So these kind of value-added products are coming up with the awareness among the people that how health conscious is directly related to the use of eco-friendly herbal products. Then from processed flowers, we can see rose water. It's very important. It's used for facial cleaning and adds health, flavor to food. And it's a very simple process through steam distillation where we can get the rose water, and it is being used commercially. Again, rose water is being exported to over 110 countries. Our rose water from India, see, and United Kingdom alone has a share of 22, more than 22%. So these are the places we need to work upon from the export point of view, so that we are able to get more returns. Apart from rose water, there are jam, jellies, marmalade, teas, syrup, wine, gulkan, and edible flowers which are being used as food and beverage just because of the fact that the flowers contain antioxidants, mineral, vitamins, and other nutrients. So this is gulkan preparation methods. It is also very not typical. SSGs, FPOs come up with nice gulkan products, and they are being sold at the domestic market itself. These floral teas, with the concept of green teas coming up, hibiscus, rose, and jasmine teas are being used frequently because they are antidepressants, antioxidative, they boost the immunity system apart from other health benefits. And in fact, they add a flavor to the cup of tea you are having, and you can change day-wise, or say something you are bored from milk tea, you can convert to these teas which are healthy also. Edible flowers are again one of the point where very little work has been done, and we need to push ourselves to work on the edible flowers, like Tagetes lucida, that is being used for green salad in some places. So there are another flowers which are being eaten for one reason or the other in different parts, and we need to work on these type of flowers also. So looking to the present circumstances of COVID, the floriculture sector has faced real tough times, and it has become a challenge to market the fresh flowers. And the March to June, which was a flower selling period, the farmers faced this big problem. So we need to diversify to the value-added products and processed flowers for alternative income. which is not which will not only ensure the income but also may give higher income if addressed properly. So what are the points where we can diversify? As discussed in the earlier slides, it can be gulal making, agarbattis, poultry feed, gulkan, pigments, essential oil, dry flowers, for those which can be converted to dry flowers. And then one more aspect is vermicomposting. We can recycle these spoiled flowers for to get vermicompost, good quality vermicompost, which is being practiced in many temples these days right now. So one important aspect apart from these all is we need for all this, we need to make people aware about it. We need to go for capacity building. We need to, lure the youth towards these value added products and tell them, yes, there is money in it. If you have interest, you can come up with all kinds of products and earn handsome amount. So here we have trained many SHGs, women workers, and made their FPOs who are selling and getting a decent amount in return from the value-added products. So with this, I would like to thank you all for the patience hearing. Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Gaurav Saab, for giving a very informative presentation on different aspects of these your flowers, and especially dry flowers, a scope of dry flowers, and what we say that flowers are the symbol of civilizations, and it attracts a number of creativity. So while I was looking your very beautiful presentation on to dry flowers, that is the area where creativity speaks. And secondly, every flower is the having the dense nutrients, dense pigments, and if that is the extracted scientifically, and scientifically it is analyzed, as you are saying that most of these flowers are having very good source of number of pigments like lutein, zeaxanthin, etc., and that pigments are very helpful for our health or eye related different macular regions need. So this all area is the very maiden area where researchable tasks are very much, and you have covered the subjects very nicely. And other sites where you have focused how to go for it, so this your other value addition of this your involving to this your rose, jasminum, etc., and including some new flowers. That area also needs very good attention of our researchers. And if technology percolates to this your down level, as you are suggesting different mechanisms for giving the this your skill training or making such a self-help group, or by means different ways, certainly that will boost up the economy up to these your growers also. And flowers are also very good place where these your a lot of these your bees visit, and how these your different type of these your flowers are influencing to this your honey's quality. That is also one of these your very new areas where we have to look in. So once again, thank you for giving a very powerful and very informative presentations on these aspects. Once again, thanks, Dr. Gaurav.
Thank you very much.
Friends, in present day, and owing to this COVID problems, everybody is looking forward to this enriching, enhancing immunity power. And this is the general assumptions that when we take to these fresh fruits, fresh vegetables, that promotes our to this your immunity. How processed products and how these your processed products can be fortified, and what ingredients that goes into these your processed products that gives benefit to our boosting our immunity. That is the thought for next presentations, which is going to be delivered by my colleague, Dr. Amit Singh. Dr. Amit Singh has made a good contribution in the field of post-harvest management and value addition of fruits and vegetables. And he has selected a very appropriate topic looking to this your present context up to this your COVID problems and what to say, decreasing immunity up to this your people. So in that context, his lecture will be very informative, how these your fortified processed products are helpful to boost our immunity. Dr. Amit Singh, with these brief introductions, I invite Dr. Amit Singh to present his lecture. Dr. Amit.
Thank you very much, sir. That is good evening to all of you. Is it audible, sir? I am audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. That I am highly thankful to Honorable VC, sir, Dean, sir, and directors of the university to give me the opportunity to share my view and the presentation, which are the present need or the present the requirement of this pandemic situation of the COVID-19. So that's why the topic has been selected for the boosting immunity through process in these products. So I'm not going to go detail in other things, but directly I'm going to share my presentation with all of you. So that presentation is visible.
Visible, sir.
It is visible.
Okay. So that boosting immunity through process enriched products, that in this I will only go to the brief about what are the immune system and what is the correlation between diet and immunity, what are the major problems through malnutrition, obesity, overweight, and what are the major deficiency by that can be fulfilled from the fruits, vegetable, as well as the processed products. And I will highlight some of the processed products that these processed products that can fulfill our requirement as well as boost the immunity power in our body, so that can they finally they can fight against the any diseases. So that the second. So that immune system, an immune system is a system of biological structure and process within an organism that protects against the disease. It's an immune system that must detect a wide variety of agents from bacteria, viruses to parasitic worms and distinguish them from the organism's own healthy tissues. Finally, the immune deals with the functioning of immune system and how it protects our body from harmful external influences. And here we that the how diet and immunity system are correlated to each other, because if you are not getting the sufficient food material or good diet, so that immunity system will be not in a strong conditions. And if it's in adequate condition, then it's good. Inadequate condition, that will be the harmful to our body. If it's because the high nutrient excess of the nutrition or deficiency of nutrition, both are harmful to our body, because it will lose the immunity system. So we have to adequate supply of nutrition to our body, and both innate and acquired immunity is affected the malnutrition. Some foods can stimulate allergic reactions in susceptible peoples. So the major thing that the malnutrition and the inaugural session, Honorable VC sir have been very good concept has given regarding the malnutrition, that throughout the world, around 20 crore people who are suffering from malnourished or undernourished are suffering from the malnutrition. And even those that on an average 100 kg of vegetables are going to waste per capita per annum. So if you are going to convert these fruits and vegetables in a nutritive way, or we can say that the fortified foods, we can supply this these malnourished people, so we can overcome the problem from by the malnutrition. And the major next thing that the infection and malnutrition aggravate each other. In fact, malnutrition is commonest cause of immunodeficiency worldwide. So there are many causes to increase susceptibility to infection among the underprivileged, malnourished community. And the major thing is that due to the lack of proteins, there are several diseases are found like kwashiorkor, marasmus, mental health, organ failure, and finally the weakness in immunity system. So we have to choose those type of fruits and vegetable or processed material which are rich content of proteins, vitamins, as well as the mineral nutrition for our boosting the immunity power. And next is that obesity and overweight. That is the imbalance between that whatever the energy we are that intake energy and the release energy. Whatever the imbalance is there, that is the that problem create the obesity and overweight. That can be checked by the use of BMI index, body mass index. That is the totally depend on the person's weights in kilogram divided by the square of the his height in meters. So if you are throughout the world, around one-third population of those who are suffering from obesity and overweight, that comes from the Indian population. So it's a big drop for Indian population as because that obesity and overweight it create major diseases that non-communicable and as well as cardiovascular diseases like heart attack, stroke, diabetes, and osteoarthritis, including breast, ovarian, prostate, these type of cancers that can become. And due to the obesity during the childhood, it's create breathing difficulties, increase in risk of fractures, hypertension, psychological effects, and the later stages in the obesity in the childhood, it's create cardiovascular diseases, diabetes, and that finally it the premature death. So we have to think about that how to overcome from this uh, obesity and overweight and the malnutrition. Apart from this, there are some certain vitamins and minerals which is required to in our daily diet, as because due to the deficiency of these things, there are several symptoms they can appear in our body, and that deficiency can fulfill by the green vegetables, by the use of fresh fruits, vegetables, as well as here we can see the colored fruits and vegetables because it's a high content of antioxidants, vitamins. And from these legumes that we are, that is, they are the rich content of proteins. So if we are using these legumes as well as that legume-based processed products, that they can enrich, and due to this, we can overcome from the different diseases which may generated from due to the deficiency of protein, minerals, and these are the vitamins. Here are the some of the examples, and there of the fruits and vegetables, and their benefits are given in respect of uh, therapeutic uses. There are several uses. Apart from this, in this second photographs here, we can see there are different type of antioxidants like lycopene, beta carotene, vitamin C, folate. There are some minerals, folate, calcium, indole, anthocyanins, and there are the uses in their our uh, in our body. So if we are going to choose those type of fruits and vegetables which are highly nutritive, or that of biofortified food materials which are having high content of vitamins, high content of zinc, boron, mineral nutrients, so then we can overcome from the problem of uh, undernourished or malnutrition, and we can boost our immunity power, which is the present requirement of these situations. So the thing is that we have prepared this some of the processed products. I'm going to focus here because these processed products they can prepare easily, and the product totally based on the fruits and vegetable which we have chosen. As this is totally based on uh, the crop that is easily cultivated in the Bundelkhand region because they are hardy in nature. So these fruits and as well as these vegetables, they are easily cultivated in this region, and they are having high content of antioxidant, high content of vitamins, high content of mineral nutrition. So by these products, by these fruits and vegetable, we can prepare number of processed product, and these underutilized fruits and vegetable, basically they are not much popular due to they are not commercially cultivated. So if you are going to focus on those area, and if they can fulfill our daily requirement through nutritionally rich food materials, so it will become in a future as a commercial scale production. Here are some of the examples I would like to share with all of you. So that at present, that immunity booster, the main thing that Amla Chyawanprash, that is the huge demand that comes right now for the immunity boosting, because that Amla Chyawanprash is a herbal tonic, and due to the first thing, that is we are incorporating several things for preparing of this Amla Chyawanprash. Here in ingredients, we can see that around 25, or we can use more than this 25 number of ingredients. The major thing, that is the selection of the fruit, that is the amla fruits. They are mature conditions. They are high content of vitamins, high content of minerals, that is the iron, nicotine, phosphorus, calcium, as well as the rich content of protein, as well as carbohydrates and vitamins. So the fruits has been selected for the making of Chyawanprash, that is amla, because it's a amrit phal. That's why it's known as a Amrit Phal. Apart from this, that the some of the spices which are having antioxidant capability. Apart from this, that the some of the herbals, that the herbs they are using for the making of this Chyawanprash. So that's why this it's a immunity booster. And by the here are some photographs in the next slide. Next slide, that is some of the spices, some of the herbals, and here the ghee, the Amla fruits. The technological flow sheet has been given for the how to prepare the processed product such as this Amla Chyawanprash. And due to the presence of high vitamin C and good content of antioxidant, it helps to boost the immunity, enhance mineral absorption, enhance the efficiency of liver, support the heart, and strengthen the muscles, enhance fertility, increase vitality, acts as an antioxidant, that is an anti-aging agents. It also promotes the better skin tone, hair and nail growth, enhance immunity, prevents seasonal infection, enhances the digestive system, as well as it removes respiratory disorder, aids in purifying blood. It also assists in coping of stress, improves memory, reduce cholesterol, and control urinary infections. So there are several merits which comes by after the using of these products. So this is one type of immunity boosting products. Another one is the Amla preserve and candy. So that second is, that is, as in the first slide we have discussed, that the Amla Chyawanprash, the rich source of vitamins. So here amla that is used for preserve as well as for making candy. So the candy is light in weight, and we can keep it for longer times. And in the morning before the breakfast, we can daily you can use as an due to their antioxidantal properties, and it's very easy to prepare. That is after selection of the fruits, we can cut in that we can blanch it with salt solution, 2% salt solution for 10 minutes, and later stage we will dip in the sugar syrup. Gradually we will increase the concentration. There are some certain methods for preparation of preserve as well as candy. So that is the one is the slow method, another one is a quick method, third one is that the vacuum pressure method. So vacuum method. So out of this, that the quick method, either the slow method that contain a high amount of nutritional value, or it will retain the ascorbic acid content during the processing. So we can choose that one, and these are the ingredients that can be incorporated for the preparation of Amla preserve as well as candy. Another one is veil preserve and candy. This part has been already has been discussed in this just after the inaugural session, that Dr. Ramaswamy Singh sir has given a brief that the detail of the veil processing, and one part that I would like to share, that the veil preserve and candy, that is a very popular, but the major problem during the processing is that collection of the pulp or cutting of the fruit, that is the major problem, because due to the hard shell, that the cutting of the fruits, that is very difficult. So we have to choose those type of our area is very sharp blades. Those can be used for the cutting of the fruits, and after cutting the fruits, we have to take the fruits in a small pieces for the further processing purpose. And the selection of the fruits should be in a mature, that is the yellowish to greenish to yellowish in color. And the process of the preparation of preserve and candy are just similar to the Amla preserve and candy. This preserve and candy, they are having good source of minerals, relief from knee or joint, helps in pregnancy, prevents ulcer, constipation, keep a check on high cholesterol level, prevents from diarrhea, control dysentery, creeping pain in the lungs, and constipation, gas, and colic, sperm, and scurvy. Richest source of riboflavin, that is vitamin B12. That is the good source of riboflavin. So we can use this type of product to enrich our the immunity power. And apart from this, the whatever the during the preparation of preserve and candy, the syrup which are using, that we can use as a byproduct, because the sum of the nutritive value can be goes out in the syrup, so that syrup we can use as a squash purpose. Later we can dilute it and we can use for the further, and that will help to our uh, to boost our the nutrition. Another product that I would like to share with you, that is the anthocyanin rich fig. That these photographs has been taken last year in our lab during the preparation, and the main thing is that the selection of the fruits, that after that the selection of the fruit, that should be fully ripe stage, because at the ripe stage that total soluble solid content will be the maximum, as well as that the anthocyanin content is also maximum at the time of full ripening. So the harvesting should be in a full ripening stage. After the harvesting, we have to sort it. Those are the fruits which has been eaten by the birds, or any disease part is there, or any outer surface are bruised. So that part, that fruits would be discarded. And that the fruits we are the freshly and without any rupture is there, that can be selected for the further processing purpose. So after the selection or the sorting of the fruits, that can be washed, and that then it will dry it in the open air conditions. Later, that will fruits will be cut in a small pieces and dry it in oven dryer. So that temperature should be maintained 60 plus minus 2 degrees centigrade temperature for 8 hours. And in this way, if we are going to keep so that the minimum moisture content will be there, and that the fruit taste will be very crispy and good in taste. So here in Bundelkhand region, that is the that fig barfi is also available in the sweet shops, and this is most popular uh, fruit that is used for the processing purpose in the basically in dry regions. And they are having high content of antioxidant. They are having good retention of ascorbic acid, high content of fiber, and easy to store. So it also regulates blood pressure, treat piles, diabetes, heart attacks, applied in hormonal balance, and it's to prevent the constipation. So another one product that I would like to share, that can be used for the boosting the immunity, that is the karunda. The fruit has been selected as because this crop is totally neglected, and the crop mainly used for the those area mainly for as a fencing purpose, because the crop is totally thorny structure, and that are used as a protecting wall. And the fruits are mainly used in case of processing, that is the pickles. That is the new processed products. Basically this tutti frutti are prepared from the papaya or any that is palm fruits. But the karunda fruits are used for making of tutti frutti. We have started this year, and we are getting that we have standardized the product which has been prepared, so that the selection of the fruits should be fully that is the just before the ripening, that is the complete mature stage, fully red in colors, because the color is more important, because that having high content of anthocyanin. Here we have given different treatment of lime, alum, as well as the salt concentration, and finally we are getting that the fruit content fruit which has been treated by the alum 2%, they are having high organoleptic value as well as the nutritional value, so that can be used for the further use, and that they are having high content of vitamins, high content of mineral nutrition, as well as antioxidant content. So the situation is that present is to select those type of fruits and vegetables which are having really a good source of antioxidant, good source of vitamins, good source of mineral nutrition. So this is the present requirement to our body, which they can boost to our immunity power, because due to the COVID-19, those who are having good immunity power, they can survive in easy conditions. So we have to select at presently, we have to focus those type of fruits, vegetable, which are high content of uh, these type of protein, vitamins and minerals. Or we have to select those type of fruits and vegetable we are biofortified or nutritionally rich. If we are going to not care about the things, so here we are sharing that those who think they have no time for healthy eating will sooner or later have to find time for illness. So thank you all of you for your presence hearing. I would like to thank Honorable Dean sir for giving this opportunity to share my view. Hello.
Thanks, Dr. Amit.
Yeah, thank you, sir, for
that is the need of our that our diet must be diversified, and in that diversification, including the minor fruits, that is the very appreciable efforts. And you know that the minor fruits, underutilized fruits, are not getting popularity because of somewhere problems, because of its perishability, somewhere it's this very differ taste, or due to some astringency, or due to some or another reasons. So your effort is the appreciable, as this you are bringing fix in the domain of these your processed products. You are bringing to this your karauda in the form of this your tutti frutti. Karauda, you know, that is the very rich into this your its iron and other mineral constituents. Problems happens that due to its this your very astringency, people say they don't consume in this your fresh, and moreover its availability is the very seasonal. So if such type of this your efforts are being made, certainly that is the very much appreciable. I appreciate you for selecting those underutilized fruits and bringing into this your processed domain, and making such a processed products which are going to boost the immunity. That is the need of our. So I am very much thankful for giving such a good talk to this your our participants, and selecting a very appropriate topic looking to this your pandemic conditions due to COVID-19. So once again, thanks for giving a very informative presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks. Friends, in production of fruits and vegetables, post-harvest losses, right from morning we are listening, and that is the protocol where we have to give major attentions to avoid the post-harvest losses. And there are a number of the things, and if proper precautions are taken at every steps, so that post-harvest losses can very nicely minimized. So one very important aspects, how to take to these precautions, are what are the different stages where precautions are very much essential. Means right type at the right time, this your post harvest can excel to this your shelf life. And secondly, after post harvest, very small things gives a very what to say, very controls a number of its these your quality parameters. What should be the this your size of these your pet cells? After harvest, what precautions should be taken? And finally, if everything is this or harvested, so further enhancing its this your value in the market, how grading can be done. And grading is the very small words, but how it is this your influence to this your price of this your produce in the markets, that is the very remarkable. And simple interventions with this your grading can make a lot of difference to this your even sellers, to this your consumers too. And every produce means if nicely this your graded, every produce can get to this or better price, and very better way it can satisfy to this your consumers also. So on these means very different aspects of this your post harvest management, my colleague Dr. Ghanshyam Abral is ready to speak. Dr. Ghanshyam Abral is a assistant professor at our College of Horticulture and Forestry in PhD division. He is having very bright career and has made a very significant contribution on different aspects of this post-harvest and value addition of fruits and vegetables. So with this brief, I invite Dr. Ghanshyam Abralji to speaking on the topic. Dr. Ghanshyam.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to all. Good evening to all the dignitaries and participants present in the webinar. Speaker.
Sir, you may join from my system if.
Go ahead.
इनके गुड इवनिंग, थोड़ी सी प्रॉब्लम है, सॉल्व कर लिया लगता है.
Good evening. Dr. Tanuj, am I audible?
You are audible, sir.
साउंड नहीं बढ़ा होगा, साउंड नहीं बढ़ा होगा, मेरा चल रहा है.
You are audible, sir, but on your video, sir. Ghanshyam, sir.
Good evening to all. Dr. Tanuj, am I audible?
Yes, sir. You are clearly audible and visible, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening to all the dignitaries and participants present in the webinar. I am directed to speak on the topic innovation in post-harvest technology for maintaining the quality of fruits and vegetables. My presentation is based my presentation is based on what is there and what we can do in maintaining the quality of fruits and vegetables. Uh, Before coming to the main topic, that is how to maintain the quality, I want to draw your attention that we are very lucky that we have 52% of cultivable land as compared to the 11% of the world average. And we have all the 15 major climates present in our country, which helps in the production of cherry, apple, even coconut, banana, and all types of fruits and vegetables can be produced in our country. And we have 46 types of soil, whatever categorized in the world, that is 60 types of soil. And whole the country is divided into 20 agroclimatic regions. And most important, that is sunshine hour and day length. That is very much important for around the year cultivation, and all these factors is responsible for the responsible and make us the largest producer of milk. We have the largest livestock population. We are the largest producer of cereals. We are the largest producer, consumer, and exporter of spices crops. We are the second largest producer of fruits and vegetables, and we are among the top 5 producer of rice, wheat, coconut, uh, groundnut, oil seed, etc. Etc. In spite of huge production, in spite of all huge production, we are processing and processing only 2% of fruits and vegetables, 6% of poultry, 35% of milk, and total food what we are processing, that is only 20%. And as per an estimate by FAO, that globally, it is globally, that we are losing 32% of whatever we have produced, and as per an recent estimate by CFED Ludhiana, we are losing and 1 lakh crore rupees of money goes waste due to due to huge losses. And these losses occur at different levels, and poor technical know-how is responsible for the on-farm losses, and poor infrastructure such as absence of cool chain management is responsible for different losses in post-harvest channels. So therefore, the importance of post-harvest arises not only to minimize these wastage, but also make the available fruits and vegetables whole the year. It can be a tool of export earning, employment generation, and as earlier told, that value addition and processing can be there, which can strengthen our economy. And for so all to this to minimize the post-harvest losses, we should follow good post-harvest management practices that it whatever the produce is there, that should be harvested at correct time. Sorting and grading should be there. Grading is most important for export purpose and even to fetch the maximum amount from the fruits and vegetables. And we should use the suitable packaging material. We should and provide good transportation facility, mainly cool chain management, cool chain, and we should give the different treatments and for enhancing the quality and maintaining the quality during storage. So how these can be done, I will tell you this in simple ways, that we should go for proper harvesting, and fruits and vegetables should be minimally handled with hand. Proper handling should be done. We should use cushioning material, as the fruits and vegetables are very delicate and there can be injuries. So these are the photographs. You can say the lady finger by normal handle, and here the lady finger are minimum handle. These are the photographs after harvesting the lady finger, after 3 days of harvesting the lady finger. So most important after harvesting is pre-cooling. As we know, we should go for pre-cooling. Pre-cooling itself increases the shelf life and reduces the losses by 25%. So we should do the pre-cooling to remove the field heat, and there are different methods to achieve pre-cooling, right from room cooling, which we can do easily, but it takes much more time as compared to hydro cooling or ice cooling, which require less than 1 hour to achieve the pre-cooling, while room cooling means room cooling do pre-cooling in 1 to 2, or in some cases 3 to 4 days. And here is a comparison between different types of pre-cooling systems, and we can see that still air takes much more time as compared to hydro cooling. So we should go for hydro cooling or forced air cooling as compared to still air, as compared to still air. Still air. After pre-cooling, it is very important to wash and sort the crop, and washing and sorting depends upon the type of crop. As some crops need thorough washing, like mangoes, banana, to remove the latex, and while some crops do not require washing, as the washing reduces their shelf life by in days, like green beans, okra, peas. These are there is recommendation that these should not be washed. And if we see the sorting, then sorting is done by different methods, by removing the leaves, like in cauliflower, removing the tops in radish and carrots. We also remove the some tissues by trimming, like in green onions. So here is how we are washing the carrot after harvesting, as there is soil adhering to it. So washing is carrying out here. see the trimming, how the trimming is done locally, and we can't say that it is a good practice, or even we cannot say that it is a bad practice. Actually, so after trimming, we need the grading, proper grading to enhance for export purpose, and to fetch the maximum price from the commodity. And most of the crops in malls, uh, uh, you can see that they are kept as per their weight, size. So there are different types of graders which are available and developed by different institutes of in India, like grading for mango. Here, individual fruits are graded. Potato grader is also there. You can see the equal size of potato, graded potato here. It is developed by Sifat Ludhiana, and there is a Kidnu grader also. Kidnu grader is available, and this is the uh, fruit waxing unit. Here, uh, proper amount of wax is applied uh, to the fruits and vegetables. And beside these routine processes, some innovation is there, and innovative post-harvest technology has been developed and need to which helps the preservation of freshness and quality. And I'm taking one by one these, and these are very important, and these are it is the main my topic where I have to concentrate. So there are different post-harvest treatments. First treatment is physical treatment. In physical treatment, we are using heat treatment. In heat treatment, we are using different types of heat treatment. It depends upon the type of crop, and depends upon our purpose. Like we are giving hot water tip, saturated water vapor heat, and hot dry air, or we also rinse the crop with hot water using brushing. And in some crops, before processing, we go for blanching. That also comes under heat treatment. These all treatments is responsible for inactivation of enzymes. These also kills the critical insect, which can cause the problem, like in morning, Dr. Ram Ashre sir said that if we have to we have to export the mango to the Japan, then we should have to give the mango vapor heat treatment. So that kills the insect stone weevil inside that mango, and there are less chances of insect infestation. So even heat treatment also controls the onset of fungal decay. So hot treatment preserve the color, like in asparagus, broccoli, mainly in green vegetables. Hot treatment also prevents the development of off flavor, like in melon. We have seen that lactic acid fermentation occur, and off flavor can be seen in stored or modified atmosphere, fruits kept in modified atmosphere. So hot water treatment can play an important role there. Even hot water treatment also keeps the permanence, like in potatoes, tomatoes, carrots, and it also extends the shelf life in grapes, plums. Uh, so there are different standardization has been carried out for hot water treatment. Hot water treatment also influences the structure and composition as it covers the cracks and wounds by softening the wax and then again solidifying natural wax on the present on the fruit, and a combination of bacillus, sodium bicarbonate, and hot water is carried out uh, uh, to control the post-harvest decay in citrus. And beside that, edible coating is yeah, and second physical treatment is edible coating. And about the coating, Dr. Ashray sir has mm, uh, thoroughly discussed about edible coating. Edible coating, it is not harmful to us. They emphasized on carnivore bags, and there are certain natural component or are available where which has different purpose, like they not only prevent moisture losses, but they are good antioxidant, and they have antimicrobial activities. So like aloe vera gel, uh, agar, pectin, we and chitosan, and we are also using aloe vera gel uh, for preservation of leafy vegetables, and the results are waited yet. And third physical treatment is irradiation, as different intensity of radiation has a different impact on the crop. Like low radiation is used to inhibit the sprouting and delay the senescence, while medium dose is used for reduction of microbial load, while high dose is used for sterilization purpose mainly. And we are commercially using irradiation for controlling the uh, sprouting in potato and onion, and we are also using low dose of radiation to extend the shelf life of mango. And after physical treatments, another treatments which we can use to improve the quality is chemical treatments. Here fruits and vegetables are, as we know, the fruits and vegetables are very good mm, source of nutrition, and it is readily available to microbes present, pathogenic microbes present on the fruits, and fruits and vegetables also act as carrier, and even recent decades has we have seen that different foodborne illness is occurred because of these pathogenic microbes from the green leafy vegetables which we eat generally raw. Uh, so here antimicrobial and anti-browning agents play a major role, play a major role for reduction of these pathogenic microbes, or to kill these microbial pathogens. Like in these days, COVID-19 prevails, and most of the buyer of fruits and vegetables from the market is very nervous, and they are very curious about health, and to remove fungus, that COVID virus, they wash the crop, whatever they brought from the market, they wash them for 30 minutes. Even somebody keeps fruits and vegetables uh, mm, uh, in the bucket full of water, and that reduces the shelf life of crops. And even we don't know how much pathogen left after all this process. But here peroxyastic acid solution can play a major role, and it is very effective in controlling all these things. So peroxyastic acid can be easily prepared at home, and it can be used to clean the fresh fruits and vegetables. So, another chemical treatment is nitric oxide. Nitric oxide is a gas which is available, which is present inside the fruit at the level of at the level of maturity. Once the maturity is over, the level of nitric oxide is reduced. So exogenous application of nitric oxide can be there, can be done as it controls the different physiological processes in the fruits, and it not only prolong the shelf life, but it also delay the fruit ripening by very effective method. And it has been reported that it is very effective in apple, banana, kiwi fruit, and locust, papaya. It not only reduces the respiration rate, but prolonging the shelf life, but also inhibiting the browning reaction in the fruit. So nitric oxide is very effective chemical treatment to extend the shelf life, or to extend the quality of fruits and vegetables. Then next is sulfur dioxide, and sulfur dioxide fumigation is well known, and it is done to control the fruit flies, and many flies even after drying the crops. And so sulfur dioxide has some issues also, that it is suffocating and has some residual effect. But though it also extend the market life and maintain the nutrition value in lychee, fig, banana, and other crops. Uh, After chemical treatments, we can also use the gaseous treatment to maintain the quality during storage. We can use the ozone, gas ozone, and ozone is very highly reactive gas, and it is reported that it is 1.5 time uh, oxidizing, has a 1.5 time the oxidizing potential of chlorine, and 3000 times the potential of hypochlorous acid. And even the contact time is also very less in ozone as compared to other chemical treatments, and it is required in very less amount, like 2.5 ppm, to preserve the most of the nutrition quality of the fruits and vegetables. So ozone gas can be used to increase the shelf life of fruits and vegetables, fresh fruits and vegetables. Next gas is ethylene. Ethylene has both beneficial and determinantal effect. Determinantal effect, we know that it is responsible for ripening. Beneficial effect is there, also there, that it improves the color. It improves the color which we need to attract the buyers in the market. We do we apply the ethylene for bananas and for degreening of citrus, so that they gain a very good appearance in case of color and attract the consumers and buyers. Another gas is 1-methylcyclopropene. 1-methylcyclopropene is has been allowed to use in more than 50 countries, but in India it is not allowed. But it has very important and future scope, as it is very effective and has no residual effect, and it is used in very less amount, that is in ppb concentration. And it not only prolong the shelf life, but it also preserve the freshness of fruits and vegetables for longer period, and it also keep the fruit as such. Mainly when MCP is used in flowers, but nowadays it is also used in fruits and vegetables for to preserve the freshness and quality, like in stone fruits, palm fruits, and some kiwi fruits, uh, even banana, tomato, and the list is very long, where 1-MCP is found to be very effective. So after gaseous treatment, controlled atmosphere storage is very effective in maintaining the quality. As earlier in the morning, Dr. Ramashri sir said that we are storing and preserving the apple throughout the year, and making it available throughout the year because of controlled atmosphere storage. Here we reduces the oxygen level below 8%, and increases the carbon dioxide level above 1%. 1%. So CA storage found to be very effective in managing the quality and freshness of fruits and vegetables. Here another thing comes coming in these days. As we know, the modified atmosphere packaging, and modified atmosphere packaging has some limitation, and that limitation is due to the accumulation of moisture around the film which we used for modifying the atmosphere around the fruits. And here modified atmosphere humid packaging is going to play a major role to uh, to preserve the moisture in the fresh fruits and vegetables, and also maintaining the quality for longer period. And it is present in a recent conference held at Germany by an Indian. So the scope for modified atmosphere humid packaging has been arisen to maintain the quality for longer period. Beside it, plasma technology has been emerged as recent technology to preserve the freshness of the fruits and vegetables by reducing the microbial load, and by here argon gas is used to convert it into plasma at the radio frequency of 27 millihertz. So these are the different techniques which can preserve the freshness of fruits and vegetables for a longer period. Besides this, we also need proper packaging for quality maintenance. Initially, we uses wooden crates and wooden boxes for maintaining the quality and transportation, means transportation purpose. But nowadays, corrugated fiber board and corrugated fiber boxes, corrugated fiber boxes are playing a major role for transportation. Here, proper storage is needed. After proper packaging, proper storage is needed. Zero energy cool chamber is very effective in maintenance of quality for a longer period. It increases the shelf life by days as compared to room preservation. Here we can see that cool chamber maintain the freshness after 7 days, while at ambient condition, the condition of tomato is very worse. And here we can see that green leafy vegetable kept at room temperature at zero energy cool chamber and refrigeration condition, and after 1 week room temperature, whatever the leaves kept at room temperature need to be discarded while it is still in well maintained at cool chamber and refrigerated condition. So about CA storage I have already told. So beside this, we need highly mechanized unit for production, for collection, for transportation, and we need a dedicated cool chain management for not only for the domestic purpose but for export purpose, right from producing site to export. We need cool chain management and all these here. With this, I want to conclude that to preserve the freshness and quality, we need small intervention, whatever we are doing in our routine practice. That with this, thanks, and I thanks Dean sir for allowing me to present this presentation. Thank you all. Sir, unmute करना please.
Thanks, Dr. Abral, for giving a very informative talk. In fact, in total operation of post-harvest and value addition, post-harvest aspect is the very important. And if the produce is the harvested nicely, then it can be kept for a longer period, means automatically its shelf life will increase. And if the harvesting is done in proper way, automatically further its value addition or further its processing will be very in a proper manner. And second thing, grading and other things are very small, but the way that affects to this your market price and consumers preference, etc., that is the very important. And further, if any good efforts is made for to this your promoting to this your coating of this your different fruits and vegetables for enhancing its shelf life, and further if such type of this your coating is from this your vegetable sources or from this your plant sources, so that aspect is the very means crucial, and that is the need of to this your hours. And very important things you have addressed very nicely. as this your means after harvest, if any this your pre-cooling treatment is given to this your produce, automatically it can increase to this your shelf life, it can reduce to this your post harvest losses. Even it is a very compulsory, or it is a very important to reduce this your field heat up to this your fruits or vegetables after harvest. So touching on different aspects, I am very much thankful for accepting our request and delivering a very informative talk and touching the different aspects of this your post harvest management of the fruits and vegetables. Once again, thanks, Dr. Abroad.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Friends, one very important presentations that will be delivered by our colleague Dr. Abhishek ji. He has selected this your topic, nano packaging or nanotechnology in the post harvest value addition and packaging. You all means our knowledge to this your nanotechnology is the very very short, and nanoparticles are going to play a very vital role. Nano silver particles, nano copper particles, all are very important. And if that is the this your incorporated into this your our packaging, so how this your active packaging, smart packaging, or different type of this your packaging materials are made, and if that technology is coming into this your action, how it will be useful to this your consumers, that will be totally safe, and that will be very effective to this your reduce to this your microbial populations, and it will be able to this your keep the our produce for a longer period. So that is the one of this your hidden treasure, where a good science has to be deal, good research has to be done, and accordingly this topic has been selected, and request to this your our colleague Dr. Abhishek ji to focus on this very innovative topic for application of nanotechnology in food processing and packaging. Very new aspects, and he is the very practical persons to deliver on this aspect. Dr. Abhishek, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir. And so, first of all, I would like to start my session in the evening. So, good evening to everyone. And this is my very privilege to be here to present my talk in the umbrella of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and our Dean, sir, College of Horticulture and Forestry. So here I will try to talk about the nanotechnology, how the nanotechnology will help in food processing and packaging. The technology I will talk here, even it will work for the any type of corona pandemic. You must be remember that the nanoparticles was there when the earth has been formed in the form of aerosols, in the form of dust particles. So it means that this technology will definitely, it will work even for the any type of corona pandemic. And I will try to give some glimpse of also history of the nanotechnology, how it is working. And as far as concerned to today's topic, so today's topic, my topic has the three parts. One is the nanotechnology, second is the food processing, and third is the packaging. So then I will try to merge all the different areas in the one way, in the one under the one umbrella of the food processing and packaging. So here one can see that I put that this is our nanotechnology part, this is our the food processing part, and this is our how the nanotechnology will merge the gap in the food processing and food packaging.
वो अपना काम कल के लिए क्यों पेंडिंग रखते हैं? छोड़ दीजिए उसे.
So the outlines of today's talk, I divided my talks in different themes like introduction, definition, history, approaches, nanotechnology in food processing, nanotechnology in food packaging, and advantage, future perspectives, of course, also conclusion and references. So coming back to our brief introduction about the nanotechnology. So since it is now have the intense scientific areas of research due to wide variety of the potential application in agriculture field apart from the biomedical, optical, electronics, food processing, and food packaging. And this domain has pure example of interdisciplinary areas combining with the physics, chemistry, and engineering. So the term nano comes from the Greek word that is called the nano, means the dwarf. So the dwarf, even it can work in the nanoscale range. It is a means of the nano. In some senses, nanoscience and nanotechnology are not new, since I have given the example in itself in the first slide. And the earth was formed, the aerosol was there, dust particles were there. So these are the come under the natural examples of the nanoparticles. So, and however, the advancement in the tool in different areas of the sciences, it allowed to molecule examined and probe in the different precision to expand the both vertically as well as horizontally our nanotechnology in different scenarios. So the definition, so it is a very broad definition as far as concerned to advanced science of nanotechnology. It is a branch of technology that deals with the design, production, characterization, and application of structure, devices, and system by controlled manipulation of size and shape at the nanoscale dimension to produce the desired product for human welfare, which is called nanotechnology. For example, I can quote here few examples. That is the man-made is the silver nanoparticles, titanium nanoparticles, gold nanoparticles, or even natural nanoparticles. One can say the aerosols, dust particle as well as also. So then some other definitions also has given by the different organization. So this is the importance in the here is that one should remember that nanoparticles, it means that 1 to 100 nanometer under the natural condition is called the nanoparticle. However, whenever we will try to use the nanoparticles in the different arena of the agriculture, then it may go up to even 200, 300, 400. See, for the example, synthesis of nano fertilizer, nano pesticide, for packaging the material for the food ingredients. So these are the very practical example for the nanoparticles. So the concept, it is as already I discussed, the nanotechnology, nanoparticle was there in the system. However, the scientific explanation of the nanotechnology has given by the Richard Feynman in 1959, and he was also Nobel laureate in the physics. So because of his thought was that there is plenty of room at the bottom, has come nanotechnology in the form of nanotechnology, and now one can understand the wide area and intense and tremendous use of the nanotechnology, even almost all field of our day-to-day life. So then the standard size of already I discussed, it must be 1 to 100 nanometer. However, in practical case, it may go more than 100 nanometer. That is acceptable in the practical case, but not in the natural case. And the size here, one can see that this is the 1 nanometer and this is the 100 nanometer. And in this range, there is nice example of our biomolecules, so-called DNA, proteins, and as well as viruses also. And also we have the different type of liposomes, dendrimer. These are the very nice example of the nanoparticles. So few history I will try to here mention here, since it is had the long back history and had the very wide potential in the day-to-day life. It started from the Mesopotamia region, when the people that time using for the glittering effect of the surface of the pots. Then Michael Faraday, as we know, that he was the discoverer of the transformer. So he given the optical properties of the nanoparticles. Then in this hierarchy has come the Kim Eric Deregler. He established the molecular nanotechnology in the 1980. And the term nanotechnology was coined by the Norio Taniguchi. And according to him, nanotechnology is the ability to engineer the materials precisely at the scale of nanometer, means 1 to 100 nanometer. And he explained nicely the optical properties. So one can see here the gold, which is in generally have the yellowish color, but in the different range of the size, sometime it will give the pinkish color, and it may be the blackish, and it may be the white color. So since the different size of the particle have the different nature, on the basis of this nature, nanotechnology or nanoparticles come in forward as far as concerned to understand the applicability of the nanoparticle in the different arena of day-to-day life. So the approaches of nanotechnology to synthesize the nanoparticle, there are two approaches. One is the top down. It means take the bulk material and crush by the mechanical grinding, one can get the nanoparticle. However, second is the bottom up approach. Take the below the range size. See, example, one can take the angstrom size atoms and other range of the particle and do the different precipitation, one can get the nanoscale range particles. So now coming back to the nanotechnology in food processing and packaging. So then I will try to introduce some important areas of food processing and packaging. So since the advancement of the nanotechnology, it revolutionized the different type of applicability in the engineering, processing, and packaging techniques of the food. And its application in the food industry is growing rapidly, since it provides the tremendous advantage in the improvement of the food quality and as well as safety also. The use of nano-sized material not only lead to the improvement of the detecting foodborne pathogens, however, it has a very large impact on the advanced science. So a nanomaterial also used in the sensing toxin, enhance the uptake, absorption, and bioavailability of the nutrient as far as concerned to food processing. It also used for the supplement in the body compared to the bulk counterpart of the same particle. So there are two area in the food industry. One is the food processing and another one is the food packaging. So in food processing, I will try to explain how the nanotechnology or nano additive used for the improve the nutritional value of the food. Nano capsulation used for the protect the aroma and flavor of the food materials. And the gelating agent as well as concerned to nanoparticle improve the food texture. However, in the food packaging, I will try to explain some the different activities like the smart packaging, antimicrobial activity. As already our respected deans are already explained about the antimicrobial properties of the nanoparticles, and it of course it also improve the packaging by the nano material, improve the physical performance of the packaging materials, since it has the very high surface area and has the good optical property. So The definition of the food processing, it is a branch of food industry in which performing the series of processes such as physical, mechanical, chemical on food in order to make desirable change in the quality and preserve the food for future use. And also the food packaging is also very important concern, since the previous that colleagues also discuss about the food processing and packaging, how it is important. Even the food processing can make difference in our immune system. So then, these are the nanoparticles areas in using, and it is very useful for the food processing and food packaging, like nanocapsulation. In nanocapsulation, what one used to do that, so that take the material, like the food material or any ingredient you wanted to encapsulate in and take inside by the, this is the biocompatible polymer, so that it can in the future it can release properly from the this inside the cage of the biocompatible materials. So it is very useful for food processing and packaging as far as concerned to nano encapsulation. So again, another is the nano emulsion. Similarly, also we have the nano emulsion, and it is I put here the figure of the nano emulsion, how it is work in the food processing, and that the different type of nano emulsion one can use depending upon the objective of our food processing and packaging. Different nano materials is there. Some are the very costly, some are very cheap and very easy, even very easy to prepare for the food processing and food packaging. And also nano tube, nano composite, so many nano structures are there, but I simply for the glimpse of the slide, I put only 3 4 here, but nano composite, different material is there, flavor shape particle of the nanoparticles. So then nanomaterial, how it is useful in the food processing. So since, as you know that, and as we working in the agriculture field, we are growing different of the food product. So we have the raw material in the form of generated from our field or from the other field, and naturally occurring, and we have also the naturally occurring nanostructure, and even synthetic, not only the naturally, also synthetic ones are there. So we have the raw material, we have the nanostructure. Now how it will help for the food processing. So since that in food processing, sir already discussed, so it has the very broad area to develop the good texture, taste. So many things we should consider during the food processing, shelf life as well as also. So here proteins, starch, fats undergo structural change at the nanometer and micrometer scale. So then whichever that come in the nanometer scale, that is we should worry for only for the nanomaterials. So nanometer range. So we have in our system or in the plant system. So different biomolecules is there, and these are very is a good example for the food processing to help in the food processing by the different functions. And second, the huge variety of food product. So then as we have the raw material and we have gone for the food processing by the different biomolecules available in the nature or even available in the synthetic form, that can use for the huge variety of for the food product. And naturally, as already discussed, naturally occurring the nanostructure introduced through the processing. So then what are the advantage of the using the nanoparticles? As already the food processing is going on, our previous speaker, our colleague already discussed about the food processing, and the packaging, so how it is already there in the system, but what is the extra advantage one should go for the nanotechnology or nanoparticle? So it it increase the absorption rate of the any type of food or shelf life of the food. The moment you will add the, or one can add the nanoparticles in the food packaging or food processing, definitely it has that tremendous surface area, very large. The characteristic feature of the nanoparticles, already one characteristic feature I discovered and that I discussed with the Norio Tanguchi. However, it has the some other characteristic feature that it has very high surface area as compared to bulk materials. So definitely it has the tremendous power of absorption of the food processing material, and parallelly it will also increase the shelf life of the food. So bioavailability of the food, already I discussed during the processes. We have seen that how the during the food processing, the proteins, starch, other biomolecules is responsible for the food processing. It has the also the good advantage for the using the nanoparticles. So, and it also increased the already the taste, colors, flavors of the food. When I started searching of this, many papers are there. So then I took the one or couples of examples here only to show in the slide. However, many work has been gone and many research has gone already. Only the taste, only the colors, only the flavors of the food as far as concerned to nanoparticles. And it also improved the organoleptic properties of the food. Organoleptic properties means the like smell, different smell. We have the organo means our organs is tasting the different type of smells, and also it helps in the target and control release of the food material. See, if we will take the food materials, it doesn't mean that we can get the nutrient and the other essential component from food unless it is released in the controlled manner. Whenever you need, one should get then food or nutrient. Otherwise, there is no need. If the surplus is there already in the cell, there is no need to use the food material by the processing of the nanoparticles. So since nanoparticles have the very controlled release for the food material in the food process product and packaging, so therefore it has very nice advantage to use the nanoparticle in the food processing and food packaging. So few examples of the smart food processing and packaging. So what is the smart food packing and processing? Here one can see that we are that during the smart food processing and packaging, one should see what is the temperature, pathogen status, freshness, integrity, humidity. These all are the factors responsible for the smart processing by the nanoparticles and the food packaging. And simple one example I put here, how they have done the different vegetables in the smart processing and packaging mode. So from different angles, like the cucumbers, chilies they have used, and for the food processing and food packaging by the smart packaging. So these are the examples of the nanoparticles used for the food processing and packaging, like the titanium oxide, silicon dioxide, silver, and these are the usage example of the packaging materials, like in the containing the titanium oxide, silicon oxide. It increases the shelf life. So many more properties already I discussed in the previous slide. Simply these are the examples of the different type of nanoparticles and nano structure used for the food processing and food packaging. So these are the application, how the nanoparticles used in the application mode in the food processing and packaging. it can act as a polymer composite. Composite means it has the different biocompatible molecule in the form of polymer, so that it can deliver or use for the food processing. As a nano coating, so the nanoparticles itself can one can use. We will see the couple of live example of the nano coatings and use for the application purpose of the nanoparticles, and as a surface biocides. So some nanoparticles are very nice example of the antimicrobial activity, like the silver nanoparticles, copper nanoparticles already is there in the system. So then as a bioplastic also, for that it is very nice example to use the bioplastic, or as a biosensor. What is the applicability of the nanoparticle in the biosensor? Biosensor, even very minute particles, if they are in the system, by the nano waste biosensor can even efficiently identify in the form of the signals. It may be in the form of the pheromones, other signaling molecule. So the nanoparticle, since it has the very high surface area, biosensor nano biosensor is working very nicely as far as in the food processing and food packaging. The couples of examples here, this is the nanoparticle prepared the cage where one can put our food material in the form of the food packaging. So different vegetables already they have the packed in the nanomaterials. These are the nanomaterials. Inside they have the put the different type of vegetables like the carrots, peas, and chilies, and the tomato. Different vegetables they have packed inside the nano packaging materials. Also the many more example here like potatoes and the cabbage, cucumbers, they have also put in the nano. And this is the only the sole example of the cucumber. They have used the nanoparticles or nanomaterial or packaging the food vegetables. And so since I talked about the nanotechnology, food processing and food packaging, so these are the dependent area. One cannot go alone unless we have the whole proof technology. So unless as already discussed during the food processing, unless we have the raw materials, so how one can go for the food processing? So raw material we will get from the agriculture, and the food processing from the agriculture produce we will go for the food processing. And parallelly, not only it is a limit to the only food processing, it must go for the food packaging as well as also apart from the agriculture produce and food processing. So then these are still we have the many more area one should go for in the food processing and food packaging by the help of not only the nanotechnology, but the recent area is the nanobiotechnology is emerging. Already work has started in the nanobiotechnology area, where we are using DNA and nanoparticles both for improving the applicability of the nanoparticles as far as concerned to advanced science. And definitely it is the very small particle, but it has not only in the future or bhavish, nano प्रौद्योगिकी भविष्य के छोटे उस्ताद, not only in the future but presently also nicely doing it is very small particle but doing nice science in almost every area of our life. The nanoparticle touches every area of our day-to-day life. So here future prospect, some points I try to wanted to explain here also. The research and development must be need based and application based. As you know that, so since every technology there is some limitation. See, for example, still what is the limitation is there of the use of the nanoparticle it is still on the research area. So one should definitely go for the nanoparticle by the need-based and application-based. The formulation of nanomaterial must be based on the food industry products, and it must be cost-effective. The research on impact of the nanomaterial on human health must be clear. Still, it is not clear how the nanoparticles is affecting the human life. It must addresses in the future time of the nanoparticles. The regulatory body must be operate on each level to minimize the risk associated with the consumer use as far as concerned to nanoparticles. And my conclusion is that in the present scenario, the use of nanotechnology increasing day by day tremendously by the food industry apart from the other area of the agriculture, and expected to grow both vertically as well as horizontally also in the future. It has a large impact for the food system, starting from the production to processing, packaging, transportation, and as well as increasing the shelf life of the food product. Its exposure to human will continue to increase since the peoples are preparing for the nanoparticle for the food processing, food packaging. So human, the workers day by day is interacting with the nanoparticles, and we don't know what is the exact fate of the nanoparticles. Therefore, health impact of the nanomaterial in food is of the prime public concern. The ability to quantify the nanomaterial throughout the food lies the cycle in critical form of the manufacturing, the consistency, safety, and potential benefit as far as concerned to the consumer product. Public acceptance of the food and food-related product containing nanomaterial will depend on the safety issue of the nanoparticle. Hence, the use of nanomaterials should be based on essential requirement with proper regulatory framework and must be operated judiciously for human welfare and environment. And these are the few couples of examples readings where I consulted the books and our Google search. And thank you very much for the giving me this opportunity, sir. Once again, thank you so much to you, sir.
Thanks, Dr. Abhishek ji, for giving the very good information on nanotechnology. All we know that they are tiny in structures, but they are having very mighty effect. And this is the very new area where a lot of research has to done. And nanoparticles, how they are going to play a very effective role, as you have narrated, as in packaging, as a smart packaging, they are as a in form of nano sensors, and very small and very minute particle, how that is going to play a very vital role to detecting to this or microorganisms infection in microorganisms, this or contamination in our processed products, how it is going to this or enhance to this your shelf life of this your produce, and how it can be utilized to this or making our this your packaging material as a eco-friendly way, as a biodegradable form, that are very challengeable issues in this your packaging things are to increasing to this your shelf life, where such a this your means application of nanotechnology, that is the totally new. and a lot of research are needed in that directions, and certainly that will be very means a very immense role into this your our processed products, and to this your giving its to this your increasing shelf life, and to for biodegradable packaging material, or to developing such devices that can be able to this your detect to this your contamination by to this or any microorganisms at any stage. Suppose that we are exporting any produce, and in between the way if any such type of this your problems occurs, and by this your application of nano sensors, if you are able to this your detect such problems, that will be very useful part to this your means exporter, producers, and persons who are engaged into this your such a processing and this or packaging industries. So I thank you for accepting our request and delivering a very informative talk, where our knowledge is a very this your scanty on such aspects. You have delivered a very informative talk. So once again, thanks for accepting our request and delivering a very informative talk on very new subjects. Once again, thanks. Dear audience, right from morning, in different technical sessions, we have engaged to this our total teams, and especially to our organizing team, who is a very this year taking care of to this year every moment of every speaker this year volume contents up to this year its topics, and everyone is very actively playing to this your role. So for it has become possible only to this your active involvement of each and everyone. Now I request to my colleague Dr. Gauravji to propose vote of thanks to each and everyone. Dr. Gauravji.
Thank you very much, sir. At the outset, I would like to thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for sparing valuable time in the morning. And he gave quite good suggestions, which we will take into consideration in future course. Our thanks are also due to Dr. Anil Kothari Sahab, the Honorable Director General, MP Council of Science and Technology. Due to some busy schedule, he could not be with us, but his message was with us, and we hope that in the near future he will be able to join us in some another program. We also heartily thank Dr. Madhav Chakravarti ji, the Joint Director of IIP New Delhi, who despite his busy schedule addressed the inauguration session, and definitely in the coming times, if we need any support or mutual cooperation, as he suggested in packaging, we will be getting back in touch with him, sir. We are also thankful to the distinguished speakers, well-known eminent scientist in post-harvest technology, Dr. P.K. Srivastav, sir. Likewise, Dr. Ram Asra, sir, from IRI, New Delhi, Dr. Sudhir, sir, from Varanasi, Dr. Anita Tilwari, ma'am, from MP Council of Science and Technology. Though the DG, sir, could not be with us, but I saw that Madam Anita was throughout the day with us. Thank you, Madam, for your presence here. It really encouraged us, and it's when we have people like you, the things become more meaningful for us when we discuss and deliberate upon the things. Thank you very much, ma'am. Then Dr. Chaurasia Sahab from Nehu, I think he was also throughout present, and you and Dr. Thank you, ma'am, both of you. Dr. Pandey sir briefed us about his cooperation and his work with you as colleagues. Thank you for your presence, ma'am. And we are thankful for our in-house speakers, Dr. Amit Kumar Singh, Dr. Ghanshyamji, and Dr. Abhishek Kumar, who apart from being a part of this event management also took out time to give us some information on their topics. So we are thankful to each and everyone. We are thankful to the participants who were with us throughout the day. And as suggested by Honorable VC Sir, we will be bringing out a sort of proceedings of this whole conference webinar, so that it can be and it will be made available to all of you, so that it can be of some help in the near future. Last but not the least, I would like to thank our Dean Sir. In fact, his vision and his thoughts are a constant motivation for us. He keeps on guiding us, he keeps on hammering us, and at the end of the day, we find it very, very fruitful that we come out more enriched in knowledge. Thank you very much, sir, Dean sir, for organizing such a fruitful seminar. And with that, I would like to thank my colleagues, Dr. Ghanshyam, Dr. Amit, and Dr. Tanuj Misra, for all the logistics and backup support they have been provided. They are providing right from 2 to 3 days. Thank you once again. Thank you to all of you for your kind and patient hearing. Thank you very much.
I also thank to Dr. Goroji. You have made a very good presentations, and the way you are involved to these programs, this program success, that gives a very a pleasure to us, and the way you are involved in and played to this active role, we are really very much thankful to you also, and we wish that you'll be giving a very good proceeding of these programs. So I request to this your lead for making a very good proceeding of these your programs. So once again, thanks to each and everyone. Thanks. सर लीड करें प्रोग्राम को
एंड करूं
तो ये रहा भाई आज का प्रोग्राम्स। तो हमारे शैलेंद्र जी को तो कोई धन्यवाद, शैलेंद्र जी को नहीं जोड़ा था उन्होंने क्या? शैलेंद्र जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। शैलेंद्र हमारे सुबह से लगे हुए थे।
एंड करूं सर परमिशन?
हाँ हाँ थैंक्स।
थैंक यू सर।